Bro, who snuck that in there, bro? appreciate the 7 months there, Chris. All right. We got some Roaring Moon. Do the Roaring Moon hands today, and depending on how long we play that for, we might try some Charizard EX Lost Zone build though. Charizard EX Lost Box, might give that a shot. You appreciate the 2 months there, Monster. So might do that as well. We will see. But we'll start with the Moon hands for sure. Press the song at autoplays. Yeah, I got the song request set up to autoplay, everything like that. Don't like it. No, I'm not a big fan of country music. Not a big fan. Not terrible, but not for me. Favorite band? Probably Day to Remember. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like. There's not that many bands. I mean, there's bands, but like, you know, back when I like started listening to music, back when I was younger, more bands. I feel like I don't listen to many bands anymore. I feel like I don't really listen to many bands anymore. Less bands these days. Least favorite band? I don't know. That would be a tough one. Least favorite band? I have no clue. But Day to Remember is probably my favorite band. I think that'd be a good bet. Good guess. Dance Kevin Dance. Dance Kevin Dance is alright. I like a couple other songs. Imagine Dragons. Nah. I like a couple of Imagine Dragons like older songs, but their newer stuff is a little repetitive. Sum 41 Linkin Park. Oh, Linkin Park would be up there as well. It's probably like Linkin Park or Day to Remember. My fan of 21 Pilots? Yeah. I started playing the Lost Tina deck. I'm not a fan of the Radiant Greninja in it. Is there a substitute perhaps to use? No, it's kind of the best thing to play. I would play the Radiant Greninja for sure. You don't have to play Water Energy if you don't want to. If you feel like that feels better to not. But yeah, I'm not 100% committed to playing or not playing Water Energy. It feels better with Water Energy a little bit overall, but I would say Chip said 20% Zard, no chance. I don't think that'll be 20% Zard, but I wouldn't be like shocked. Like if there is 20% Charizard, I wouldn't be like shocked. But like, yeah, I wouldn't. My guess would be that there's not 20% going to be 20% Zard. 20% seems like a lot, but. To be honest, water makes it easier to Mirage sometimes. That's true. Sometimes having like that extra energy type in your deck, sometimes having that extra energy type in your deck does help to just get 2 energy into play. Yeah, for sure. Also, the threat of the attack is nice. Almost just like making your opponent have to put, even if they get Manaphy into play, they have to then put Manaphy into play. They lose a bench space. They have to go get that over something else that they would like, you know. I'd rather have a Ralts on my bench than a Manaphy, but if you're gonna threaten me with Greninja, I kind of have to put the Manaphy in play, stuff like that. For sure. If Sandman was 18.2, then it has to be more with people just copying the Azul list. Does that make sense though? Like why? But like we don't have to. It doesn't have to become more popular, right? The meta shift would be 18% is just a lot. Like there has to be that many people who want to play Charizard as well. Like that doesn't like. That's what I'm saying. There has to be that many people who want to play Charizard as well. That's like the first part. Is like, is there enough people who want to play the deck? Like it doesn't matter how good the deck is or well positioned the deck is. If there's not enough people who want to play the deck, like decks like that's where the popularity of a deck kind of caps, right? How many decks are in the meta also has a contribution to that as well, because some people just like their deck, right? I like my Roaring Moon deck, yada yada. We're a lot more open meta than like pre-rotation Lugia meta, where it was like you played Lugia or you played Lost Box deck, you know, Rayquaza, Kyogre, whatever. Appreciate 36 months there. Master Ball been 3 years. I can't believe I've been sub for 3 years. Been playing for a little over 4. It was a lot of fun. Seeing you in San Antonio. Set applications 2 times since I've been subbed. Content is still as energetic as ever, and keep it up. Appreciate it, Ben. Appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words. A lot of people will gravitate towards Zard, and few that played will want to counter and not play mirror, so I can see it staying around 18. 18 just sees such a high percentage, it feels like, in this wide of a meta. But I mean, technically metas aren't as wide as people perceive them to be. But I guess there's like more. The question is like, how many decks are on a tier list? Like, would you put that at close to being top decks or are top decks? This is like a little bit more wider of a meta than like last meta for sure. The said Roaring Moon player should switch to Miraidon. What should I do? Well, you're going to Portland, Mitch? If you're not going to Portland, then I would say you have time to like play a different deck. I just don't think Roaring Moon's that good. I am going to play some Roaring Moon with Iron Hands today, and my opinion on Roaring Moon might change, but that's because I'm playing a new build all of a sudden. Like, if you don't want to switch, then I would say don't switch. Like, if you've played Roaring Moon that long, and I mean, if you're not going to Portland, if you're going to Charlotte instead, Charlotte's not that far away, I would say probably just grind it out. That's what I mean. Like, when I say like I don't think Roaring Moon's a great deck, like I would say like if you're picking a deck right now and have no experience with like any decks, then like I wouldn't pick Roaring Moon. But like if you're already like locked in on Roaring Moon for right now for Portland or for Charlotte, then like they go with that, and then but I would say make a switch after that if it doesn't seem like anything's really changed for the deck, because the deck is like, if potentially your goal is too, if your goal is to just like play Pokemon, get good at Pokemon, and play a deck you enjoy playing, then playing Roaring Moon is fine. But if your goal is to maximize your win percentage through deck choice, and you don't want to tie yourself to one deck, but more so want to tie yourself to decks for the major tournaments you go to based on the decks you think is best, then you want to get comfortable and familiar with more decks, and be comfortable switching between decks, and get better at being able to pick up a new deck and learn a new deck faster, which will lead to probably putting the Roaring Moon down. So it all depends on what your goals are and what you're trying to do. We're just like, if you max will be good in Miraidon after rotation, I don't know, ask me in 3 months. Also, I made a resources channel. I didn't set up a command for it. I'll have to set up a channel for it, but I made a resources channel in the Discord for major tournament stuff, online tournament stuff, and then like other stuff, like links to like sites. So go check that out for sure. But I need to, that's gonna be my response to a lot of questions in chat now, will be go check the resources channel in Discord. So be prepared for that. But what's the deck you played at a tournament that you had the least practice / comfort with? What's the deck you played at a tournament that you had the least practice / comfort with? I mean, least practice, there's a couple. Like, what are the ones that come to mind for least practice? Zoroark Toad Control at Portland Regionals 2017, 2018. Played 0 games, got top 16, lost my winning in, but I did misplay. But like, I mean, I was like on my winning in with 0 games played, so I can't really complain too much, right? Yeah, I was on my winning in with 0 games played. I won the Toronto Regionals with Lurantis Vileplume, 0 games played. But I didn't feel, those decks I didn't feel super uncomfortable with because I had such a massive advantage because my opponent didn't know how to play against my deck in either of those situations. So like, even though I was making mistakes, my opponent was just like throwing because they had, yeah, like for those 2 decks specifically, my opponents were literally just throwing all over the place because they had no idea what to do against either of those. So uncomfortable is, yeah, there was, I mean, that's like that literally, you can't get less practice than that. I played 0 games with either of those decks, not even just like leading up to the tournament, just ever with those decks, 0 games. Least comfortable, maybe Pidgey Control at Worlds. I didn't feel super comfortable with the Pidgey Control deck. We played a lot with it too though, so I had like a decent amount of practice with Pidgey Control at Worlds that year, but I didn't feel super comfortable with Pidgey Control at Worlds that year, which kind of sucked because like it would have been nice to have taken more advantage of playing such a good deck. I mean, I've like least practice would be like decks that I like just made the night before the tournaments, but I've done well with a lot of those. Actually, those ones I've done well. I've done very well overall. Like Reshizard, Madison Regionals, the one where I lost to Ian in the finals. I misplayed in the finals against Ian, I think, for sure. But 0 games with that. In my experience, it's hard to ever really feel comfortable playing a control deck. It definitely is harder, for sure. It's harder, for sure. It's easier to feel more comfortable with, like, an attacking control deck, like the Seismitoad Zoroark, though. Like, Seismitoad Zoroark. Not Seismitoad. Yeah, Seismitoad Zoroark. Because, like, you're aggressively, like, doing more... It feels like an aggressive control deck, I guess I'll call it, but I don't know. Pidgey control, once it was like refined a little bit more, was like be comfortable. I didn't play it again at a tournament though. How much Mew and Mewtwo did you play? A lot. It was like the deck I played the most on stream leading up to the tournament. I'm trying to think about other decks, like least comfortable I ever felt playing a deck at a tournament. Yeah, those ones, that's a little bit harder to pick out. Like League's Practice I can easily pick out because I played many decks at major tournaments playing 0 games with it. The least comfortable would be Pidgey Control at Worlds that year is one of them that I can remember off the top of my head. Honestly, at Worlds quite a few times. I think it is just like, in the past, I think the pressure of Worlds has gotten to me. The most recent one, obviously, not as much. I felt pretty comfortable at Worlds this year in Japan. London, I also felt really comfortable at London. I did play poorly on stream against Miloslav, though. I should have won that set for sure. I played poorly on stream against Miloslav. Should have won that set. And then who knows where the tournament goes from there. The deck was solid. It wasn't like anything special. I felt comfortable with the deck overall. That's also another deck I played 0 games with before the tournament. Yeah, 0 games. You played Pidgey Control a few months later at Daytona. Well, that was different. That was like Pidgey Control on steroids. Expanded Pidgey Control was absurd. That deck was disgusting. That deck was so gross. Other than Brassus, do you have a pet card you enjoyed putting in most decks during a particular format? No, because I don't really, like, I just don't think about that in terms of, like, pet cards. I just play what I think is the best 60 cards. And if it's correct to play a card that I played as a tech card in a previous deck, then it's correct. But if it's not, then I don't play it. I have a turn-to-turn memory of matches. How far back? I don't think I do, no. I mean, it depends. I could, like, pick out maybe some games individually, but I don't remember all games, no. Daytona was standard, but you did play Expanded Bird at... Daytona was standard. No, I didn't play. I played Florges Stall at that one, Lock. I played Doll Stall. Oh, that might be like a deck that I regret not actually playing to a tournament, was Doll Stall at LAIC. Because I took Joe's list, Omnipoke's list, which was like a Sawsbuck hit and run Doll Stall deck, and I was like, what if we... And I literally made the first... Like, I made the Bellabella and Bryson Man build after taking Joe's Sawsbuck list. I was like... All right, what if we just made this more consistent about like pushing up Doll over and over again? And it's like, okay, we need a win condition. Okay, let's play Belba and Bryson Man Lucamine. And then the deck was really good, but I didn't pursue it any further. I didn't really bring it up to my team at the time. So we didn't really like talk about playing it. And then Andre played the deck and got top 8, I believe. Then we played it the tournament after at Daytona or whatever. But we should have just played it. If we had just played it there, it would have been an insanely good play. It would have been crazy. Crazy good play. But kind of choked that one a little bit. For sure. I appreciate that price up there. Medieval. To the Rat Pack. Yo, what's up, Omar? We're all out of fish, but we got plenty of cups. About the pressure of Japan, maybe overthink my deck choice, ready to bounce back in Hawaii. I think a lot of people do that. I think people overthink Worlds for deck choice. And probably, like, the pressure of play is tough to, like, I mean, it's like the biggest tournament in the year, so it's like the play pressure is like definitely going to be up there as well. But I think like at a baseline, you shouldn't change your process just because it's Worlds. Your process shouldn't change just because it's Worlds. But like people get in their own heads and they say like, well, everyone's going to be trying harder and going harder and playing like whatever, this deck, that deck. But like your process should maintain for your Worlds deck choice. Do I think of the Adabex got plenty of Y on the spot? Yeah. That's why I like slow. That's why it takes a while for me to think of something sometimes. Remember the dumb deck list I gave you right before COVID killed tourneys? Yeah. The expanded tourney where they gave you the game list with A-Spec. That was A-Specs. If they ever bring back expanded with A-Specs, I'm definitely getting it judge proxied every time. But yeah, probably not playing. That's one of my biggest one of the decks that I wish I had actually like put more time in and played at a tournament would have been Doll Solid LAIC. That's one that's up there that comes to mind. But I think GM Pow needs a good artifacts in order to make it good work. No, artifacts has nothing to do with GM Pow being good or not. You had to choose search card for them to add when VIP was in level. I don't care. I don't care. I don't have to choose. I'm not gonna choose. I do not care about coming up with theoreticals. Yeah. What do you think of Fusion Mew in this format? It's okay. I think it's probably better than Double Turbo Mew right now, but as soon as Spiritomb goes down in play, I would play Double Turbo Mew. But right now, there's probably too much Spiritomb to want to play. There's probably too much Spiritomb to want to play Double Turbo Mew right now. Is deck selecting an ability that separates good from bad players? I mean, it's one of the many things, yes. Better deck choices, getting better at choosing a deck is definitely a difference, especially if you're trying to like I think there's like an argument for being comfortable with a deck and picking a deck you know well and playing that at a tournament. But I think if you want to consistently push for really good placements over and over and over again, trying to make a good meta call is worth it. For like every skill level of player, it's just the amount of time you should give yourself before locking in a deck, basically. Gushers are fruit roll-ups? Definitely gushers. So basically, like, you should the Mallow reprint is a small buff for Chimpao. Maybe. I guess you can like Radiant Greninja with it early game. It could be better than like Iridas. Maybe play it alongside the Iridas. Like the worse you are at the game, the sooner before a tournament you should pick your deck. The better you are at the game, the closer to a tournament you can pick your deck if you want to switch it up, because the adjusting will be easier. But you should still do some like doing just like some baseline meta analysis. You know, let's just say you're an average player, you should probably pick a deck like 3 to 4 weeks before the major tournament you're going to. Do some baseline meta analysis. Be like, these are the good decks, these are the bad decks, these are the most played decks. What do I want to play into this? What would be like? What do I think is like the best choice to play into this? Or what is this a deck I want to play in this current meta that seems reasonable? And then just pick that deck either based on what you think is best or what you just want to play, and then just work on that deck leading up to the tournament for the rest of the time. But am I surprised GM fell so hard from hyped BDF to fringe deck this format? A little bit, but it kind of makes sense with how popular Miraidon got. But the meta is getting a lot better for GM because Miraidon's numbers. Well, I say that. We'll have to see what Portland brings and then where it goes to Charlotte. Miraidon's numbers should come down, I assume, quite a bit. If not, it's just going to be free reign for Charizard. So, Lostina's getting more popular. Guard is getting more popular. Guardies are cutting Avery. So that's like all good things for Chien-Pao. But really, just like if Miraidon's at 18%, you probably just don't want to play Chien-Pao, to be honest. Or 17% like it was in San Antonio. But Miraidon being at 17% is just like absurd with Charizard being at 18%. It's like, doesn't make any sense. It just makes zero sense. It just makes no sense. It's like, I just don't get that. But and if that keeps happening, then Chien-Pao really can't be played. I practiced with the deck for tourneys on PTCG Live. I know you said you had secret sauce for the next one. I was probably trolling when I said I had secret sauce for the next one. Do you practice without getting the idea? How do you practice without getting the idea taken? All my practice is done on all my practice is done on stream. Like, you guys literally see all of my practice in the PokemonTCG. In my opinion, way more people just pick based on comfort rather than what's good for the meta. Yeah, but you want, like, I think if you're trying to maximize success, you should definitely pick for the meta and not for comfort. You should learn to progressively get better at picking for meta and less for comfort, and getting good at picking up new decks and switching decks and picking up decks sooner to tournaments. That's how you'll maximize your results, for sure. That's maximizing your results is playing. I think the Tord method is pretty good too, where you just literally play the best deck and become the best at the best deck. Like Tord just played Lugia forever, then Tord played Guardian forever. I think that's like decent as well. That's what Bradner does as well. And they have like pretty good success, right? But I think you can go a step further. But the step further is harder. It's harder to do the step further than that. It's harder to switch between decks based on what you're trying to. Because if you just predict the meta wrong, you could get punished and stuff like that. So it's harder to do the switching decks meta predicting thing than just like picking the best deck and becoming really good at the best deck and refining your list and making sure your list is better and well teched for the meta than trying to predict the meta. But I think the potential returns are higher for predicting the meta than just playing the best deck over and over and over again. Yeah, way too many people. There's like, I think currently in the Pokemon TCG, for the success that people expect and want, way too many people pick directly for comfort, which like you just need to break out of that habit. Like people are like, oh, I'm gonna play my Mew deck, and it's like, again, it's like, all right, but the meta for Mew right now isn't like horrendous, because like, well, Charizard's pretty bad. It's pretty bad for Mew. Let's just say, but it's like, let's say it's not that bad for Mew. So let's say we're in a meta where it's not that bad for Mew, but then people are gonna be like, oh, I'm just gonna pick my Mew deck again. It's like, it's not as bad as it is now. It's like, it's still pretty bad for Mew. Should you really be playing Mew? It's like, nah, I'm just gonna play my Mew deck. I'm most comfortable with my Mew deck. It's like, well, what if like, and for like 3 weeks out from the tournament, it's like, well, what if you just learn a deck that's gonna be better for the meta? Like, it's not that hard. You can do it. You just have to do it. And another thing is like, so many people waste so much time like prepping with a deck leading up to a tournament to just default back to their comfort deck, which is like, that's the worst thing you can do, is put in 3 weeks of practice. I think that's at all times when he hides from us. Yeah. Like, that's the worst thing you can do, is like put in 2 to 3 weeks of a time learning Miraidon just to go back to playing Mew, because 2 nights before the event you just get cold feet and go back to your comfort pick. Like, that's the worst thing you can do, and way too many people do that. You need to commit to the process, and build on the process. Not just never conclude the process. You never conclude it, you don't learn as much. Have given an edge of playing deck lists over and over while prepare for the meta. Yeah, of course. Like when Tord can find a gap in the meta and play a broken deck, he's gonna find a gap in the meta and play a broken deck if he can find it. But then also there's, like I said, also like when Tord can't find the gap in the meta, he kind of defaults to just playing the best deck. Like most recently, it feels like the pressures of like social media reasons and like this DQ recently at LIC has pushed him off of Guardy more so than him wanting to stop playing Guardy, to be honest. I could be wrong on that. Maybe after LAIC, Tord was always going to make the lost pile and play the lost pile, right? But yeah, like the Tord method most recently has just been literally just play the BDIF if you can't find a broken deck, which is like fine. Like I think it's fine to do that. I like taking the method of like trying to be a little bit more meta predicty as often as I possibly can. That's what like me and my group play for. But I think a Jammer and Zard. I don't know if one Jammer and Zard gives you a really good Rapid Strike matchup or severely changes the Rapid Strike matchup, then it seems pretty good. But if you need to play 2 to get there, then I would say it's probably not very good. Do you think it's better to play a matchup only from one point of view, or should you play the other side too? Ideally, you should play the other side too, but it just depends on time. Like ideally, you play every deck. You play every deck in the Pokemon TCG, all the variants of them in every matchup on both sides, with every tech possibility and literally everything. But it really just comes down to your personal time. Like it depends how much time you have to prep in the Pokemon TCG. Everything's like personal in that sense, or what is the word I'm looking for? Not personal, but yeah, basically. About a Force Seal Stone as fake as it's ever happened to me. No, I don't think I've ever bought. I just buy all my cards online. If you buy in person, I could see that happening. I'm trying to decide whether or not I play Miraidon or Arctina, because Arctina is my comfort zone, but Miraidon is one of the best decks. I mean, Miraidon's not that great right now, but Arctina's worse, so it's a pretty easy answer. You play Miraidon, you get better at Miraidon and learn Miraidon. If you're choosing between those, that's what you do. If you have room to pick up a different deck, you should probably play a different deck, but for right now. But I guess it kind of depends. I don't know what your situation is. Like if you're going to Portland, I wouldn't play either of those decks, but if you're locked into one of those decks, you definitely go with Miraidon over Arctina. Arctina sucks. But if you're just talking about like for in general, like right now moving forward, then I'd say Miraidon's probably fine. Like right now, Charizard's really popular, but it'll probably shift around eventually, and Miraidon won't be like as bad of a play for like majors. Going to Charlotte, Charizard probably won't be as popular at Charlotte as it is at Portland. I think Charizard might be more successful at Charlotte than it is at Portland though, because there's gonna be less people teching for it if it has like a really bad week at Portland. We'll see though. Gudra totally dead. Yep. Put a Moon Cop that Thorn to hands. That can't be real, right? It's gonna be real. Does your team ever play different decks at a tournament, or do you all agree on one every time? We play the same 60 every time. The only time we've had different 60s is when we've had deckless errors. We've had that happen a couple times, but obviously you have had insane results. But do you think, what do you think allows Torch to continue to do well with off meta or even BDIF when the meta doesn't favor them? I mean, I don't think Tord ever plays like a BDIF when it doesn't favor the BDIF. Like every time Tord has played Gardevoir or Lugia, they've never been terrible plays. Yeah, like every time Tord played Lugia and Gardevoir, like specifically, and then when Tord can like come up with a broken deck or finds a gap in the meta to play something weird or different, he does. But and the biggest thing is just he's always innovating on his lists, even if he is just playing the best deck in format. He's always innovating on his list, even if he is just playing the best deck in format, and then he doesn't misplay. So, well, now that you're messing with the tourney scene a little again, will sub tourneys return? I don't know. I'm a little bit busy to try and make the sub tourney work, but I'm gonna try and make it work. This next month is pretty busy for me, so I don't think it would happen this month. February though, I should be able to do sub tourneys like February, March because there's so much downtime. We should be able to figure something out for those. Has one of your group ever disagreed and really wanted to play something else? Yeah, of course. I'm pretty sold into the idea is that if you're working with people, you should respect them and trust their opinion, even if you disagree with them in times. You could be wrong, just like they should think about they should be wrong. So if majority rules against you, then you should just go with it. Like sometimes I'll say a matchup goes one way, but then Grant and Caleb will be like, no, we think it goes this way. I'll be like, all right, like that's good enough for me. Especially depending on how much time we have to actually discuss things or play things. Like sometimes they'll be like, all right, now sit down, we're playing this matchup. But sometimes they'll be like, all right, well, I mean, we have to decide a deck in like the next 2 hours or so we can get to bed. So yeah, whatever you guys say. If you both think that matchup goes one way and I think goes the other, we'll just go with your opinion on that. That's fine. Would you ever change what writing on a sign behind you? Just because you said that? No, it's gonna stay the same. So like, otherwise you just shouldn't be working with those people if you're not gonna trust their opinion. So that's like really hard to do. Is like it's really hard to find people who will think that same way and be like, obviously in general your opinion should matter the most, but then at that point why are you even working with anyone else if you're never going to trust anyone else's opinion or take? I've never like really, all the groups that I've worked with, I mean, we've had like, I've worked with a lot of like stubborn or hot-headed people, but like we always like can come to a conclusion. Basically we can always like work to a conclusion because all the people I've worked with are still like reasonable people with doing that. So yeah, otherwise there's no point in like working in a group if you can't, like, you have to concede some. Well, it depends what the goal of the group is as well. Like for all my groups, it's always to come up with what we think is the best play and everyone plays the exact same 60 cards is the idea of our group. So I mean, you can have a group of people who like just test together. I think there's less to get out of that though if you're not all going to play the same 60 cards. There's definitely less to gain if you're not going to play all same 60 cards. How many gifted would it take? I'll change it for 3 gifted I'll change it for 3 gifted for tomorrow's stream. I will also just change it eventually at some point. Wait, do you want me to change it to a specific thing? I do eventually change things. I will eventually change it at a certain point. I just haven't changed it recently. What was I saying? Yeah, it depends on what the goal of your group is or what you're trying to do. Like I said, I think you get the most value out of all planning to like play the same 60 cards, because then there's like your time is, it's like a group project, right? If you could have 6 people come together and be part of a testing group, but if you all come together with different projects, then like you're gonna end up with 6 less refined products as opposed to all working on one with the idea of trying to create one thing, you know. So I think there's an advantage to it for sure, but getting everyone on the same page to do that is just tough. It's just tough to find that many people who all want to like work towards that goal. It's like not impossible, but it's tough for sure. What tool you use to export deck lists to the Discord channel? I had Dylan's or what tool do you use to export deck lists to the Discord channel? No, I don't use PTCG Live. Wait, I don't know what you're asking though, Forge. Are you asking like how do I get the list to pop up in the Discord channel like I do? Dillinger made me something. So when I import a deck list into the prize tracker, it automatically sends the deck list to the Discord with an image. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Falcon. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of rain, but we got plenty of windows. Doesn't that benefit practicing against different matchups? A group with other 60s? Well, we play different matchups, but the idea is we're all going to be playing the same 60 at the end of the day. So all of our brain power is behind the idea of trying to come up with what is the best deck, as opposed to just each working on our own decks. We still play different decks. We play different matchups and decks, and certain matchups against certain decks. Is Latios good in Zatu deck? No clue. I think people forget how much goes into winning a tourney. Skill is obviously #1, but I played Mew for San Antonio, hit 4 Guardies, 3 Tina, 2 Rapid Strike. If I hit 9 Zars, it would have been way worse. But that's just like a bad way to. It's just bad to ever like look at it like that. It's bad to like ever look at that and make that like a. It's bad to ever like think about what you played at the tournament. The only thing you should ever think about is be like, okay, what was the actual meta? Where did my prediction of the meta go wrong? And then should I have adjusted? Like, if I had predicted the meta better, would it have affected the tech cards I had chosen to play? If yes, then you messed up. If no, then it's like you're still on track. Like, ever thinking about what you played at the end of a tournament literally just means nothing. The meta prediction is the only thing that matters. The meta prediction is the only thing that matters. What you ended up playing against doesn't matter, to be honest. Like, you could hit 9 Charizards, you could hit 9 Rapid Strikes. It's like, it doesn't matter. It's like Rapid Strike was still 5% of the meta. Teching for Rapid Strike was still incorrect. Rapid Strike had a terrible tournament run like my prediction. It's like, okay, I made all the right predictions, and then it just doesn't matter. You wouldn't change anything. Like, you'd be like, well, my deck had a terrible match against Rapid Strike. I hit 9 Rapid Strikes. I lost all the Rapid Strikes. I went 0-9. But if I wouldn't change anything, because like you're not gonna play against the same decks again. It's all about what the metagame is, not about what you actually hit. It just doesn't matter. You should like it doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter what you play against. What you play against actually just does not matter. It does matter for your end result, but for preparing for a tournament, it doesn't matter. Do you ever let players correct mistakes without penalty if you know you can beat them? No. Well, like, if they see like an extra card at the top of their deck, I don't call a judge. I just tell them to put it back on top of their deck. Or shuffle their deck, whatever. What do you use for online prize tracking? Exclamation point prize tracker. Oh, that's like another thing I should put in the resources panel, the resources thing. You appreciate the prime sub there. Cinnamon Stick, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're out of milk. We got plenty of cartons. Yeah. What you play against in a tournament doesn't matter. Your prediction of the meta is what matters, and how close you were to predicting the meta, or what you can improve on to predict the meta better, or your shortcomings in predicting the meta for the tournament you were playing in, and then how you chose to tech for what you predicted and what actually was there. Would you have changed that, or would it have changed what you had played as well? And then, like, once again, just build on your process. You just build on your process, and you'll be like, okay, build on the process, build on the process. Well, this is what I messed up. This is what I can do better next time. Azul, I picked the Don to play for Portland 3 weeks ago. As the tourney has gone closer, I'm regretting my decision, but I'm going to keep with it. What I know and hope for the best. Yeah, that's the way you should basically go about it. Awkward. Unless you're feeling truly comfortable with something else to the point where you're feeling with Miraidon, I wouldn't change. If anything, like, you can still, you shouldn't lock in it. When I say you should pick a deck 3 to 4 weeks before the major tournament you're going to go to, you shouldn't lock in 60 cards. You should lock in an archetype. Learn the deck, learn the different ways to play the deck, learn the different ways to build the deck, learn the different tech cards that you can include, and then as you get closer to the tournament, try and refine the list to the point where it feels best for what the meta is going to be. Charizard is going to be really popular. Should you play the Tapu Koko? Should you play the Path build? You know, you should have that information to work with up to this point with your experience with the deck, and then make it an educated call on what you think will probably give you the best Charizard matchup going into Portland playing Miraidon. Matchup RNG always affects end result, but definitely can beat the odds given the competency / skill of play. Yeah, Azul the kind of player who actually argues against opponents being given prize penalties a couple times. How accurate would you say your meta calls have been these past few events? Meta calls? I mean, I was pretty spot on for... I didn't predict mine to be that popular, but I was pretty spot on for San Antonio. I don't remember my predictions personally for the following up ones, but I did do like my... You could like check my old tier list videos, to be honest. If Lostina ever wins a major, it might be next one. It's been so hyped lately. Lostina's gonna be pretty popular. A lot of good players are playing it right now as well. My region is best of 1 in 30 minutes per round, so Snorlax Stall does not exist. Knowing this, which deck should I pick for the next tournament? I don't think it really affects anything. Snorlax Stall is never a big enough part of the meta percentage, except for some weird local reasons to like ever like influence a deck decision, to be honest. I don't think it like really changes anything. It's not like if Guardy didn't show up, or if Zard didn't show up, or Miraida didn't show up. That would heavily influence a deck choice. Control not showing up really doesn't heavily influence a deck choice. You should probably just play... you should probably just play the deck you are most comfortable with if your goal is to maximize win percentage. If you're trying to learn a new deck, that's like another... It all comes down to what is your goal. If you're like, your goal is to learn a new deck, then pick a deck that you think is best in the meta and then learn it by playing at the tournament. If your goal is to maximize your win rate at the tournament, you should probably pick a deck, one of the decks you're most comfortable with. But Snorlax not showing up shouldn't influence your deck choice. How often do you lose favorable matchups in tourneys just due to poor draws? I mean, as often as I do. I don't know what the actual percentage is. Not super high though. That's the beauty of best 2 out of 3. It'd be a lot higher if best 2 out of 3 didn't exist. I can tell you that much. People who don't want best 2 out of 3. Now that you said that, I'm gonna go on my best 2 out of 3 rant. The people who don't want best out of 3 are just literally want to beat people by cheesing. There's like no explanation. They want to go Manaphy pass. They enjoy. It's like a fetish. They enjoy going Manaphy pass. They enjoy watching their opponent go Manaphy pass. Like, I don't know what it is. It's like some weird fetish that people have. The people who want best of 1 over best out of 3. Would decks you not recommend people to play Taporin? I mean, at this point, nothing, because you should have already locked in your deck choice. What do you think of Chi-Pao's matchup against Charizard? Very favorable. Would you ever consider playing League? I mean, it's not something. I mean, it's not something like I ever think about. If I want to play League, I'll play some League, but probably not on stream if that's what you mean, which I assume it is. Do you think finding a counter to the meta or getting better with a meta deck will get you a better results? It just depends how good you are at the game. If you're really good at the game, then trying to do a predict against the meta is probably better. But if you're not as good at the game, you should still predict against the meta, but you should lock in your deck choice way sooner than later. Lostina had its chance, bro, and the judge shuffle said, "No, you're not winning." Has he never won a major? I don't know. Off the top of my head, I don't know. You get the sense that players at regionals have access to any card needed for the meta at that level. Do people suffer from deck cost? You know, yeah, definitely. I mean, a lot of players don't have access to every single deck, for sure. Which is also, like I said, that's how deck choice and like goals and stuff is so like personalized, because it's like a lot of people don't own every single card. I mean, Pokemon in general compared to other TCGs is pretty cheap, but you know, people don't own cards for everything. So, yeah. People don't own cards for everything, so that'll also influence your deck choice. If you can only choose between like Miraidon, Mew, and Charizard, you should pick the best one of those that you have access to or whatever for what you're predicting the meta to be. Will I be attending Knoxville? Yes. No such thing as poor draws? Nope. I mean, yep. What do you think the best Guardy build? What do you think the best Guardy build is right now? At least include VIP pass, but that's about all I got. Why is Pao bad in a World of Zard? Because Miraidon's just as popular as Zard. Just barely not as popular as Zard, but basically as popular. You played League Arena? Yeah, I played a game the other day, actually. Best of 1 is cool for locals, maybe, but not for majors. Yeah, I mean, if I ever went to locals again, I'd like it to be best of 1, but yeah, for major tournaments, I play Valorant. I've played, but I don't like play consistently. Ever play League with viewers? I just don't play League. I try to cram it. The only reason I argue for best of 1 is because best of 3 is a logistical and timing nightmare for challenges and cups. Top cut should always be best of 3 though. I mean, for cups and challenges, best of 1 is fine. It's just majors. It's just majors. Yeah, yeah. When I made that statement, I was literally talking about major tournaments. Anyone know a stream where I can get some Roaring Moon / Iron Hand? You can pretty easily get the cards for whatever you need from vendors the night before. Yeah, also, yeah, that as well. Cards like $40 is awesome. Yeah, Pokemon decks are just cheap, man. They're just cheap. players at regionals know what deck they're going up against before? Do they post a deck list? No. When you go, I mean, you can figure it out eventually throughout the day. Like, a lot of players will know what the better players are playing as like you progress out throughout day 1, especially going into day 2. And there's PokeStats Live as well. That's something I have to add to the resource thing as well. PokeStats Live shows what everyone is playing in day 2 of a tournament. Not everyone. PokeStats Live is like a report system where you can report what your opponent was playing. And then in day 2 it becomes public. When you consider favorable unfavorable masters, do you try to predict like 60 40 70 30 odds, or just for which deck has the advantage? No, you try and predict like percentages, like your expected outcomes across X amount of games. So like the way I like to think about it is like in 10 if you sat across this deck in our regionals and played 10 best 2 out of 3s, how many would you win? That's how I like to think about it. So I kind of give you like a structure to think about. It's like, okay, I think I'd win 6 out of 4. And assuming your opponent like plays well. We're not actually, because my win percentage in the actual major tournaments is way higher than my actual win percentage if both people play perfectly. But I'm trying to win the tournament, which means to win the tournament, you have to play against good players playing all the different types of decks. You can sometimes make predictions on like good players won't play these decks or good players will play these decks, and you could skew your matchup percentages slightly based on that. But it should be like if I sit across from Tord and Tord is playing Mew, what is my win rate with this deck against Mew? And it's like, okay, it's probably like 50-50. But if I was like, if I play against 10 Mews in this tournament, how often am I going to beat Mew? It's probably like 80-20, right? But I'm not talking about my actual win rate with the deck at a tournament. It's what my expected win rate is at a tournament if I play against a good player playing that deck. Is it frowned upon to walk around the top tables and look over players' shoulders to see what they're playing? Not as long as you don't get too close. Would an extra 10 minutes help lower tie rates or not? I mean, yes, any amount of time. 1 more minute would lower tie rates, but yeah, literally any amount of time would theoretically lower time rates. Even like +4 or +5 would also lower tie rates. But the question is just like how much time can we logistically add before it becomes a nightmare and tournaments don't end until like midnight, right? But I think I've actually thought about this, so I actually have an answer for this. I would like to see 60 minutes, no +3, and go from there. I would like to see what it looks like that at a major tournament. I would like to see what that looks like. Now, I don't think Pokemon's gonna ever make a change just to see what something looks like. So if they make a change, it would probably at least last the season. Or if they do it in the middle of the season, it would last the second half of the season. So I have a very curious question. Does your group share the list you all are running for a tournament with people you guys coach or close friends? No. If someone like, if I've already been working on a list leading up to a tournament and I coach with someone and they're like, how should I play Miraidon? I'll be like, this is how I'd play it. And then if we like end up playing Miraidon at the tournament, it's possible it's that exact same 60. But yeah, it's not like, but it's not ever what I would recommend to my coaching students anyway. So like when we lock on our deck list the night before the tournament, and let's say it's like Mew, if I was coaching someone on Miraidon, I'm not going to be like, yo, play this Mew list. I'm going to be like, you're still playing Miraidon and you should still play Miraidon. Do you think Game 3 should have another coin flip to see who goes first? Yo, I saw someone tweet about that. Actually, I never thought about that before. I feel like 60 plus 3 is less turns than 50 plus 3, or identical. You feel like 60 not plus 3 is less turns than 50 plus 3? Nah, I think it'd be more. I think 60 no plus 3 is more than 50 plus 3 for sure. I saw someone tweet about why do we not flip? Did I see someone tweet about it? Where did I see it? Yeah, I saw someone say, why don't we coin flip for game 3? And I like thought about that for a second. I was like, I don't hate the idea of that. What was my full thought process on that? I think if you I think it's pretty, why don't we coin flip for game 3? You win game 1. Because I guess like going first and going second isn't the only deciding factor in the outcome of a game, right? Like, because the first coin flip already determines the 50-50 of game 3. No, it doesn't. That's not true, Tyler. Because like, what if we both want to go first and you go first because you win the coin flip, but then I beat you, and then you go first in game 2 and then you beat me. You got to go first twice. Well, then I get to go first in game 3, I guess. Okay, what if we win both of us, you win the coin flip, I go first, I beat you going first, and then you beat me going first. But now I get to go first going to game 3, but we both already got to go first. It was just like the initial coin flip decided that going into game 3, I get to go first. Yes, I don't hate the idea of flipping for game 3. I don't hate the idea of flipping for game 3 to see who goes first, or see who like gets to choose to go first or second. Because yeah, if I win the coin flip and go first game 1, beat you, and then you choose to go first in game 2, beat me. Well, now going like off the first coin flip, but I guess the first coin flip just decides that, right? I guess that's just decided off the first coin flip. So why would we flip again if it already decides it on? Why do we need to flip again? Like it already is decided off the first coin flip. The flip would be redundant. Yeah, the flip would be redundant. Okay, I've logicked it out. Yeah, the coin flip would be redundant. Yeah, you're right, Tyler. You're right. Now, but I had to like fully think through it. I had to get there. I had to think through the full process to get there. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, because then it's already happened. Like, why are we doing this again? It doesn't like increase consistency or variance. Someone has mentioned before. Someone has mentioned this before. Like, what if just like RK9 decided if you go first or second? Why would it be redundant? Because we've already flipped the coin to determine who goes first or second. Well, I guess it's not exactly redundant, but it's like unnecessary. Because flipping the coin in the third game feels like you're saying that you're always winning if you win the coin flip in the beginning of the game. Basically, it feels like. People say Arcanine is rigged. That doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. People already say that anyways, based on like their matchups they hit. Who cares? Flipping for game 3 basically says that that you're always winning the game. You always are winning the game if you win the first coin flip. So that's why we have to do a second coin flip. But if I win the coin flip, I choose first and you beat me, then I beat you in game 2. I got to go first twice. And now you might not get to go first at all. That feels pretty shitty, right? Like, let's say I win the coin flip and I go first. You beat me. And then I go first going into game 2. No. I go first. I beat you. Wait. I win the coin flip. I go first. You beat me. And then going to game 2, I go first again. And I beat you. Then going into game 3, we flip the coin and I win. And I get to go first again. I get to go first 3 times. That's ridiculous. I go first. You beat me. I go first. I beat you. Then we flip again for it instead of you getting to finally go first. And if it goes the other way around, where it's like I win the coin flip, I go first, I beat you. So now you go first, you beat me. The first coin flip decided we don't need that. At that point, the coin flip becomes redundant because it's like, well, if we are assuming that the winner of the coin flip gets to and deciding to go first or go second based on the matchup wins the game every time, then it's just off the first coin flip, which means the second coin flip becomes redundant because it was already decided off the first coin flip. I think, yeah, it just doesn't make sense. It is just redundant. It's either feels bad or it's redundant. So at that point, it's just negative on the outcome of matches. Yeah, at that point, it's just a negative on the outcome of matches. It's like a negative experience to flip for the coin at the end of it. Because either it's redundant or it feels bad. Because your opponent got to go first 3 times in a row. Assuming first is like optimal in that matchup. Yeah, I saw someone mention that, and I was like, and then maybe, and now you mentioned it in chat. Whoever mentioned it in chat, and I like thought about it. I was like, yeah, I can't actually come up with a reason why that would be bad. But I can't come up with a reason why it's good either. But there has to be a reason why it's bad or good. But now just like thinking about it logically here, I think it's bad. I appreciate the prime sub there, Kraken Mon 54. Welcome to the Rat Pack. For all the towels, we got plenty of sinks. It's not redundant if you change your mind on what side you want after you're playing your opponent. But then it just gives that player more of an advantage. They already got to choose, and now they get to choose again. So that once again, it does feel like it is. Then you're just giving way too much of an advantage to the reflipper, right? Because if I go first, you beat me. No, I beat you. I go first, I beat you. You go second, you beat me. Now, in going to the finals, I get to choose to go second. But then if we reflip, the person who beat me gets to go second again. So once again, they have the bigger... They get to go second twice once we both figure out the matchup, what we're playing against. Yeah. We need a flowchart for this? Yeah, we might. That would be the only thing, though, is if you, all of a sudden, based on what you're playing against, you'd want to adjust what you went. We have time to do that going into Game 2 and Game 3, theoretically. Why not rock, paper, scissors instead of rolling dice for Game 3? I mean, it just doesn't... Why, like... Why would it need to be rock, paper, scissors over rolling a die? The question is just whether or not it should happen, not the determination of well, wouldn't that be because rock, paper, scissors is determined as a game of skill and it's supposed to be chance as to who goes first or second? So actually that would be, well, actually what is rock, paper, scissors viewed as? I mean, you shouldn't do rock, paper, scissors, obviously. There's so many reasons why you shouldn't play rock, paper, scissors anymore in the Pokemon TCG, but if rock, paper, scissors is determined as a game of skill, then you shouldn't do that instead of flipping a coin. It's supposed to be random. Or rolling a die. You shouldn't flip coins. Flipping coins is cringe. You should roll dice. It would make Subin in game 2 different though, because you wouldn't know if you still have the advantage in game 3. That's true. So then it would hurt the idea of scooping, which is probably a bad thing. Overall, it seems like a net negative, to be honest. It seems like a net negative to include coin flipping for game 3. What if you play a game of Pokemon before the set to decide who gets to go first for the actual set? An extra game. So it's like a potential 4-game set. Rounds would have to be increased by like 20 minutes. Yeah, rounds have to be increased by like 20 minutes. Rock, paper, scissors is not random. It's not skill either. Whatever. If it's determined as it's not random, that's all that matters. Whatever it is after that doesn't matter. If you determine rock, paper, scissors isn't a game of true randomness, then it doesn't matter. And then at that point as well, you'd have to just run to logistics of, I mean, the only correct way to play rock, paper, scissors would be to play with cards, but rock, paper, scissors would be a nightmare for judges. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, it'd be a nightmare. If you talk to your opponent ahead of time, I guarantee there would be some psychological tricks to persuade the opponent to choose rock, paper, scissors. You guarantee the win. Yeah, but you'd have to be like a next level rock, paper, scissors player. Yeah, we're not the rock, paper, scissors is never happening. There's no shot. It's just stupid if it did happen. It shouldn't happen. Even flipping a coin is not perfectly rammed. The original size up is the 200 favorite. Yeah, whatever. Sure. That's why you should always call the coin in the air. That's why we should also just roll dice and not actually flip coins. Flipping coins is just cringe. I think you should base time rolls off of who has less prize cards. It would significantly lower draw rates. Yeah, something like that wouldn't be bad. They could definitely improve best 2 out of 3 for sure. They can definitely improve best 2 out of 3 for sure. Probably been asked a bunch of times. Do you think side decking would work in Pokemon? I think it'd be fine, but you'd have to limit it to like 1 or 2 cards. You couldn't do more than that. It'd have to be like 1 or 2 cards for side decking. They do rock, paper, scissors in Japan, yeah. You ever encountered someone who refused to call the flip and only wanted to be the flipper? Yeah, actually at this last tournament I did. But I won. We flipped. Wait, how do we even determine it? How do we determine it? I think we flipped to see who flipped. But they flipped. Or I flipped. And then I won the flip, so I got to flip. I'm one of the people who prefers to flip. I used to be a caller, but now I'm a flipper. So I just want to keep things as consistent as possible. I feel like you're picking your prize cards before the game starts. No, I think that's probably bad. The RNG of prize cards, I think, is fine in the Pokemon TCG. Like setting aside 6 random cards, I think is fine. Picking your prize cards would, like, I don't know. It wouldn't be terrible, I guess. I guess I don't hate the idea of picking what you get to prize. But I feel like the RNG of prize cards is like increases the skill in Pokemon, so I wouldn't want it. I feel like I actually feel like, besides like some, like obviously you play Charizard and you prize 3 Charizards, that sucks. But I feel like that's like a rare outlier. Even when you include that as a potential factor for outcomes of games, I think that the skill in the Pokemon TCG is increased because of the RNG of prize cards. Overall. It leads to the better playing winning more often. I guess theoretically at the highest end of Pokemon, they would add like another level to gameplay of like what you're going to put in your prize cards, but how does someone win whoever has the best board state? Isn't it kind of up to interpretation? I mean, it is up to interpretation, but if it's like two reasonable people, it shouldn't be like that hard to figure out who wins from the current situation or to decide it's like a 50-50. Like if you have two decent players who are reasonable human beings, it shouldn't be that hard to determine who has the advantage in a board state or to come to an agreement that it's too close to 50-50 to call. If you can actually flip, not a coin, but you get to flip the coin. If you can actually flip. What optional mulligans when you draw one less card in other games? I think optional mulligan in Pokemon would be fine. I don't think you should probably draw one less card though. Your opponent should probably just still draw one card. I played against a coin flipper who literally caught the coin, looked at it, and then flipped it over on the hand. Yeah, coin flipping's cringe. Simple fix. Whoever wins the coin flip will go first. Not choose who goes first. I honestly don't think that's terrible, to be honest. I honestly don't think that's terrible. Whoever wins the coin flip has to go first. I don't hate that. That's the way the game used to be, actually. Was whoever won the coin flip had to go first. Back when I started playing in 2010, whoever won the coin flip had to go first. And then if it was best 2 out of 3, the loser got to choose. In that specific format, and I don't think this should apply. You got to choose based on your open. You could look at your opening hand before you chose to go first or second, though, which I don't think that should exist. If they did bring that back, I don't think that should exist anymore. You should have to choose before you see your opening hand. But that was like wasn't terrible back in the day when that was a thing. That probably shouldn't exist, but I think it adds for like an insane amount of potential consistency for the person once you like lost your first match, I guess. But yeah, once you lost your first match, but you don't have to see your opening hand, I feel like added like for an insane amount of like consistency for that player. Like it felt like too powerful. I think already choosing first or second based on the matchup is enough. But honestly, I don't hate the idea of if you win the coin flip, you have to go first. I don't think that would be terrible, to be honest. Although actually, you know what? I'd kind of dislike it actually, because I think it would lower. Would it lower skill in the game? Well, it depends actually, because like if you know what your opponent's playing, knowing if you should choose to go first or second, knowing if you should go first or second is kind of like a skill, right? Once you know what your opponent's playing before game 1 even starts. That's kind of like a problem with it nowadays. Is like in day 2, you're gonna know what the majority of your opponents are playing if you like just use PTC or Pokestats Live. So then making the right judgment call on whether or not to go first or second, it almost feels like it's more skillful to choose, to be honest. So to be honest, I think theoretically I would want. To be honest, I think day 1, if I had to pick a perfect system, day 1, the winner of the coin flip has to go first. Day 2, the winner of the coin flip gets to choose to go first or second. Do make certain cards like Arvin and TM Evo redundant? I want to make them redundant. Is not the right word. They would just become worse. But that's not true. Well, yeah. I mean, that would be like, that is like an advantage of, but it would reduce the advantage of playing like a deck that wants to go second in a meta where most decks want to go first. Because then when your opponent wins the coin, when you win the coin flip, you have to go first and can't choose second. Yeah. After game 1, it doesn't really change. Like if you win game 1, whether you go first or second, it still comes down to your opponent's knowledge on whether or not they want to choose first or second correctly, right? But it is for like that opening coin flip where you could potentially lose out on some advantage by playing a deck that wants to go first or wants to go second in a meta where majority want to go first or want to go second. But I think, because day 2 is like more important than day 1 overall, I think we should just keep it that the portion of we shouldn't have 2 different coin flip rules. It should just be whoever wins the coin flip gets to choose first or second. Probably is probably best. Yeah, I think it's probably correct. Yeah. I'm going to just see what deck does good at Portland because I'm playing in North Carolina and really can't decide what deck to fully run. How many weeks away are we from North Carolina? It's week off, week on, right? I mean, you should probably just pick a deck right now and start working on it, to be honest. Maybe pick 2 different decks that have a little bit different matchup spreads and then work on both of those and then just pick after that. But I think you just don't want to you shouldn't just overthink a deck choice. You should just get good at a good deck should be your #1 priority. Yeah, just getting good at a good deck is the important part. My goal is to make cut, Lax, or Zard. Probably Zard. Because I don't know, I'm kind of I would be, I don't know. There's just so much Lost Tina hype right now. I'd be scared to play Lax. Also, I just don't know how. Yeah, I would be scared to play Lax. There's just so much what's it called. What if you had a different deck for game 1, one for game 2, and one for game 3? Would you put a deck in a different slot based on how it plays? Probably. Yeah, I think probably Zard, just because like Lax I'd be a little bit scared to play because like there's so much. The Lost Tina is gonna be like 12%, I think. Like I'm pretty confident Lost Tina will be 12% at Portland, and there's a lot of good players playing it as well. Like I guess it'll be a hard run to make cut with Lax. I wouldn't be surprised if a Lax does make cut, if it just hits the right matchups, or if it can cheese out a dub against a Tina or two. But you feels like a good play into Portland? Nope, feels like a pretty bad play. Zard's gonna be the most popular deck by far, and I don't know. Spiritom's like a pretty Spiritom's like pretty popular. Maybe at like an all-time high right now. Spiritomb might be at like an all-time high right now. And the only deck you can consistently beat that plays Spiritomb with a Fusion Energy or two in DTE Mew is Rapid Strike. All the other ones are pretty tough, even if you have the Fusion. And then if you play Fusion Mew, your Charizard matchup becomes way worse. So, not looking good for Mew. For example, this Paradox Rift form, I've seen people choosing second so the opponent can't go second. Well, they're not choosing second so the opponent can't go second. You're always picking first or second based on what gives you the highest, what you think gives you the highest win rate in the matchup. So because Charizard wants to go second so often, because of how they set up when they go second in the matchup, taking away their option to go second is better for stuff like Lost Tina and some other decks. But it's not so much just because it's not, oh, my opponent chose second, that means I should choose second. It's I should choose second because it increases my win rate to choose to go second. That's basically what it is. Like, what is my highest chance to win this match? Oh, it's to choose second, and then you just choose second. I don't think that's true though. Oh wait, you're not talking to me. I don't understand why Cloth isn't more popular. It farms Snorlax and Maraudon. True, it is good. Wait, does it farm Snorlax? I don't even know, but I guess maybe. I don't actually know about that one. Has a good Zard matchup and pretty even versus Lost Box. If you Bravery Charm, no idea about the Lost Box matchup, but it's probably terrible because they can like board lock you and board wipe you. It gets dumpstered by Guardy, Mew, Iron Valiant, Urshifu. Okay, that's pretty bad. Guardy's 12%, Urshifu 7%, Mew's 7%, Iron Valiant pretty much relevant. Also, your Zard matchup is not as good as you think it is. Your Zard matchup is unfavorable. Your Zard matchup is unfavorable. A lot of people just think you're favored against Zard because no one knows how to attack with Pidgeot. But once you learn that you can attack with Pidgeot against Cloth, you realize Cloth does not have a good Zard matchup. Cloth is just not a good deck. Yeah. Zard is good if you play Devo. Okay, I could see that. Maybe if you play Devo, I could see that. The Devo could be the solution. I could see that, Doctor. In my experience, has never been with a Devo, so the Devo could be the difference maker for sure. I'm not against that being the killer. But if you have, you like literally the problem with Cloth is your Guardy matchup is like 80-20. Your Mew matchup is like, or 20-80. Your Mew matchup is like 20-80. You can't even like beat them sometimes. Your Urshifu matchup is like 20-80. When you have all these matchups that are like 20-80s, your deck's just bad. Like you can't just be like good against Miraidon and Snorlax. And let's say with the TM Devo you're favored against Charizard and favored against Charizard. You can't just be good against, what would that be? If we're being generous with the Zard percentage, say Zard's 18, Miraidon's 12, 30% of the meta, Snorlax is 5. If you're good against 35% of the meta, and then terrible against 65% of the meta, your deck's bad. Now, for San Antonio specifically, hey, that was kind of a Cloth meta right there. If you were playing a list that was actually favored against Zard, maybe the TM Devo is the difference maker. I mean, that's as good as it gets for Cloth. You had 18% Zard, 17% Miraidon. If you're 60-40 against everything but Zard, is it worth playing? This is a hypothetical. Well, how bad is your Zard matchup? But even then, San Antonio meta, like you're only good against, that's still not enough of the meta probably. It's only 40% of the meta versus 60%. Although like some of the other 60% you're not terrible against as well. Also, the deck just isn't that good though. Like another thing is like the power level of the deck isn't that good. for like, so we hit weird scenarios or weird situations, the deck can't overcome them as consistently as other decks. It's like a really hard thing to quantify, but like, that's where you get into the terms of like, what is the BDIF? And that's why like Guardy is the best deck in the format, because it can overcome so many situations and scenarios, and there's so much room for techs and adjustments and changes. That's why like, that's why Guardy is the BDIF, because it can do so much. It can overcome so much. That's why something like Cloth is such a low level power level deck and relies so heavily on matchup spread, because yeah, the deck's power level is just really low. All it can do is attack fast. Why is Radzard bad in Zardix? Because it's not just Radzard you're adding. You have to add Radzard and like a switch card. So it's like 2 spots for a card that you don't even attack with very often. Guardy's very slow though. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that it's like slower. It's like we're talking about the things you can do with Guardy is just absurd. It's slower. It's a slower deck. But late game decks are usually the most powerful decks for a reason, and more aggressive decks are usually like better earlier on in the meta, and then become weaker usually as the meta develops. But are good when people forget about them as well, or if you come with the next broken aggressive deck, something like that. Do I have to log into this, Dillenzer? I have to log in with my Twitch, right? One of my opponents in San Antonio in the challenge was playing Cloth and Scooped when I was playing Fusion Mew. But yeah, for San Antonio, that's about as good as it gets, but it's probably still not good enough for sure. Yeah, Cloth is just not, it's just not a good deck. Not a good deck. The time to play Cloth was... The time to play Cloth was like probably the first the best time to play Cloth was probably like the first regional after LAIC, or maybe the second, because that's when all the Maraudon hype was there, and then being just neutrally aggressive is best earlier. Yeah, but there's not gonna be any great timing for like a deck like Cloth. It's just not powerful enough of a deck. You guys, Radzard isn't good in Zardix when you open it and realize it's beefy to move. Well, that's why, yeah, that's why you have to play a switch card. And then also, because even in late game, when you attack with the Radiant Zard, the problem with Radiant Zard is like, if you open it, that sucks. If you do, now, you don't open it that often, right? So that's like not a great reason to not play it. But, why is Run Moon not good? Because the other decks are better. I was saying something, but I completely forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, I think Cloth versus Lost Box with Zard matchup sucks for Cloth, but if they play the Greninja, you're chilling. I don't know about that. Like the correct way to play it as Lost Box up against Cloth is you just sit there and you Greninja a bunch of stuff. You don't actually draw prize cards, and you just like board wipe them in one turn. But I don't have like that much experience in the matchup, obviously. Man, I was saying, oh yeah, Radiant Charizard, you open it, that sucks. So you have to play a switch card. And then late game, you can get into situations where you attack with Radiant Charizard and your opponent's like, well, I guess I'll just pass. And you're like, well, I don't play a switch card. I'll pass. So you have to play the switch card, which sucks. So Radiant Charizard isn't just adding Radiant Charizard. You have to add Radiant Charizard and Turo, or Escape Rope, or Switch, or Minior. Minior can work too, because you can get up there and get back to the bench. But yeah, that's why Radiant Charizard sucks, because it's like a 2-card inclusion. I think Kafukuga CX will ever work with anything? No clue. I asked Dillenzer a question, but I didn't see if you answered Dillenzer. Oh shoot, yeah, I see him. Complete all dude lists. Yeah, I mean, it works, Dillenzer, it works. I probably want the function to be able to delete. I'll message you on. sent you a message, Dylan. I don't know if you're still in chat. I'm working with yeah, sorry, I'm talking to Dillinger right now because Dillinger's like helping me set up a web page for the dude streams to make them more seamless and allowing everyone to get in on the dude streams more consistently. Have you ever got DQ'd? I was thinking about this Charizard argue with the BDIF even without Azul winning. I don't know if it'll be 20%, but I imagine it'll be the most played. I mean, BDF is best deck in format. Too many people misuse the term BDIF, but maybe we should just like assume it's like, yeah, BDIF means best deck in format. Like something that's the most popular doesn't make something BDIF. There can be a best deck at a best deck to play at a tournament, but that can change tournament to tournament. Best deck in format is just like neutrally what is the most powerful deck in the Paradox Rift format. I always like to clarify these terms and stuff as well so people can learn how to like utilize them better. I don't believe there's always a BDIF. There is always a BDIF. There just is. Even if it's like by 1 point. Like there's something that's better than everything else in the format. There's always a BDIF. What you're saying, Tyler, is tournament to tournament, there can be a different best deck, which is true, but that means you don't understand the term BDIF. BDIF means literally just best deck in format. BDIF is just like what is neutrally the most powerful deck in the Paradox Rift format card pool. And it's probably Gardevoir, but there is always going to be one. But like for San Antonio, the best deck to have played could have been Cloth, and for Portland, the best deck to play could be Gardevoir, and then for Charlotte, the best deck could be played to be Miraidon. But it doesn't mean there's not a BDIF. Doesn't mean there's 3 different BDIFs. It just means based on the meta for those tournaments and what people were playing and teching for, those are the best plays. But that doesn't mean it could be an unknown BDIF. Yeah, but we just have to work with what we know, right? So I say it's Gardevoir. You can say it's something else, but there is a BDIF. What is it? I mean, we can each have an opinion on that. And we could all be wrong. Because maybe someone just hasn't invented the Cloth, Meowscarada, Pidgeot deck yet, and we're just waiting for someone to do that, you know? What do you think about Jet Energy with Radzard and Radzard EX? I mean, you have to play a switch card. I don't know if I'd play Jet Energy, but like Jet Energy's fine. I'd probably go with an Escape Rope though. I'd probably play an Escape Rope. I'd probably like if you took my list, I'd cut a Counter Catcher for an Escape Rope, and then I'd cut something else for the Radzard if you're trying to add Radzard from my list. But I don't know what I'd cut. Cool. Now I also know what BDIF stands for. Yeah, BDIF is best deck in format. Format is the Paradox Rift format. The Paradox Rift format is the card pool that we have available to us, with the latest set being Paradox Rift. And there is theoretically a deck in that card pool that is the best deck. That doesn't mean it's the best deck for every major tournament or the most popular deck for every major tournament, but it does mean just like neutrally, it is more powerful than all the other decks that you could build out of that card pool. Now, best deck for a tournament is different than that, though. Like I said, Cloth could have been the best play for San Antonio. For Portland, the best play could be Guardy. For Charlotte, the best play could be Miraidon. But that's based on what people are choosing to play in the format, and that's what makes up the metagame. The metagame is made off of what decks are people choosing to play in the format. That's where the metagame comes from. So the metagame can change tournament to tournament, which can make one deck be really good one week and really bad the next week. Because Charizard could go from 2% to 20%, and then all of a sudden Mew was a good play, and now it's a bad play. How do you know what people are playing? Gotta just get good at guessing. I think the lack of BDF consensus would point to it being hard to state, but I suppose I'm not strong enough in my convictions. Well, no, it just means people have different. You can have different opinions on what the BDIF is, but objectively there is a BDIF. Why do you keep using the term neutrally? I think you mean objectively. Well, when I say neutrally, I mean it's like not matchup based or dependent on other decks being popular, basically. So like it's like kind of like irrelevant of what else is going, like, because there's no, we're not basing it, the BDF isn't really overly based on a metagame. It is kind of based on like what are the all potential decks in the format or in the meta, but it's like Miraidon was 8% at LAIC, so Gardevoir was like probably the best deck to play at LAIC, right? And that's the same format, but then all of a sudden Gardevoir became a way worse play when Miraidon got super popular, but then Charizard got really, really popular. So it's like, well, if Charizard is this popular, if Charizard's this popular, Miraidon can't be this popular. Well, if Miraidon can't be this popular, then Gardevoir becomes a better play. So it's kind of like not if all things were equal in terms of meta percentage, but like throughout the like all the potential evolutions of the meta and where it's gonna go, Gardevoir is probably gonna be the best deck overall. Basically, like throughout all the evolutions of the meta that will happen, Gardevoir will probably be the best deck overall throughout that. Basically, that's why I call Guardy the BDIF. I think it's just the most powerful deck. I think it's the most powerful deck. And relies the least. Gardevoir also, I think, relies the least on relies the least on meta shifts. I feel like Gardevoir relies the least on meta shifts. Not sure. Chill out, killer. Asking questions is good. You should ask questions. How do you calculate matchup percentages? Play the matchup and think about how many times you think you beat it. The way I like to explain it, yeah, asking questions is good. You should ask questions. One of the best things you can do in life is ask questions. One of the best things you can do in life is ask questions or have discussions, for sure, 100%. One of the best things you can do in life is ask questions and have discussions. What if BDIF stood for best dude in format? Well, it would be DOOD, so best deck out of Discord in format. Wait, someone had another question that I was like, how do you calculate matchup percentage? When you're trying to calculate matchup percentage, the example I like to get, or like the way I like to think about it is like if you sat down across a deck at a regional championship and played 10 best of 3s, how many would you win? And if you're like, well, I think I beat Gardevoir probably 2 of those best of 3s, and it's like, okay, you have like, it's a 2 of 8, right? 20% win rate. And you could like break it down a little bit further, and you could be like, I think I win 2.5, right? And you'd like to be able to go as far as possible. I think I win 2.57. You can probably stop at 1 decimal point and be like 2.5 in 0.5s. You probably can go like to stop at in 0.5s, so that's probably good enough. So that's why I like to think about it and explain to think about it is you sat down across this deck at a major tournament, and then that's where you can be like, well, I think I would tie a lot. Like if you're like, if I'm playing Gardevoir and I sat across from Gardevoir Mirror, I think it would be like 4 wins, 4 losses, 2 ties. I'd be like, okay. Well, I guess mirror match we wouldn't want to do. If you're like Guardy against Lost Box, you're like, I think I would win 4, lose 4, and then tie 2. Or like win 5, lose 3, tie 2. You could add ties in there theoretically as well into your calculations because some matchups do just tie a lot in best 2 out of 350 minutes, which is fine. Like that just happens. And understanding that can definitely influence your deck choice for sure. And that's why I don't recommend people play Gardevoir unless you're really going to commit the time and effort to becoming efficient with the deck. Because like your potential for just tying is just so high. The deck just has a really high tie rate unless you're playing very efficiently. So, yeah. If you can assume every deck is equal share, then maybe Guardians BDF. Well, I don't think you want to assume they're all equal share because that's like that's not realistic either. It's just like across all of the meta games that have happened, are happening, and will happen, I think Guardy comes out on top as being the best play across the majority, or the most. It's the best play across. It's the best play more often than any other deck across all the meta games that we expect throughout this format cycle, basically. We don't have to assume all else equal. It would be about, because you want to be like realistic, like what is actually happening, right? Because if Charizard is 20% of the meta every single major tournament we go to, then I don't think we want to ever say that Miraidon's ever the BDIF, right? Like if Charizard is always 20%, no matter what major, because we have like a lot of major tournaments in this format, so we have a lot of data to look at the end of it. If Charizard, let's just say, was always 20% in every single major tournament, I'd be like, I don't think we want to really say Miraidon could be the BDIF, right? Or if Miraidon was 20% for every single against an unknown opponent, Guardy is the biggest betting favor in the format. But we can go a little bit further because we do have the data of the metas. Yeah, if like Miraidon is 20% of the meta every single deck, I don't think we could call Guardy BDIF, but it showed it hasn't been, and we are seeing that Miraidon is not a great play in a lot of these major tournament metas as well, which leads to like being Gardevoir being, you know, a better play, and being potentially a really good play. Oh, so I don't know if you talked about it already, but do you think that Miraidon will be good after rotation? No clue. Ask me in 3 months. I gotta get used to like saying that. Ask me in 3 months. Best rogue deck is? No clue. No clue. I mean, at this point, I haven't thought Miraidon was a good play for a while and continues to do decently. Yeah, I mean, like I don't think Miraidon was a very good play at all for San Antonio. Nick still got top 8, but like, it's very important to like understand the RNG of the Pokemon TCG, and I still don't think Miraidon was a good play for San Antonio, and I don't think Miraidon's a good play for Portland. It doesn't matter that Nick got top 8. That's great for Nick. I'm sure Nick is stoked about the top 8. It was cool. The PNE build is cool, but I still like going back to that tournament. I still wouldn't play Miraidon. I wouldn't recommend anyone play Miraidon at San Antonio. It doesn't matter that I got top 8. And then moving forward, even though I got top 8 at San Antonio, I wouldn't recommend anyone play Miraidon going into Portland. So like having a good understanding of the potential of variance dictating outcome is like important. Someone like asked me on one of my tier lists. On my tier list, someone made a comment. They were like, how can you say these decks are bad when they keep having results? It's like results don't tell the whole story in something that, like, results can tell the whole story in other stuff where there's less RNG, but in the Pokemon TCG, results don't tell the whole story, nor can they predict the future. They only are what they are. That is something to work off of. And like, if something comes up with enough results, there should be a level of, okay, maybe I'm wrong, because you do want to have the idea that you could be wrong and your opinion should be adjusted. But yeah, with Charizard being as popular as it is, Miraidon is not a good play. Like, it's not a good play. And it doesn't matter how many top 8s it got in San Antonio. It could have had 4. There could have been 4 top 8s at San Antonio. If Charizard was still 18%, Miraidon was a bad play. Unless they had like somehow cracked. Unless someone had somehow cracked the list for the matchup. And then even if there was 4 in top 8 at San Antonio, I would still be like, Miraidon is not a good play for Portland. Yeah. Now, if you're just concerned with like doing the best that you can with like Miraidon, then play Miraidon at Portland is like fine. But when you're trying to like maximize your results, then you probably shouldn't be playing Miraidon at Portland. Because I've been seeing a lot of people say recently that if you just like now, I've been recommending this to people as well, but I'm saying like, 3 weeks out from a tournament, 3 to 4 weeks, do some baseline meta analysis, pick a deck accordingly. I've been seeing some people say on Twitter that like you should just pick the deck you want to play, pick your favorite deck, pick a good deck, and just play it. I do disagree with that to an extent, because I think most people who are like showing up to these tournaments are trying to maximize their results, and I think building towards better habits of doing that is important. So I think just kind of ignoring that, and being like, oh, I'll just pick my favorite deck every time. It's not a bad habit to some extent, but you want to go further than that. There's so much more room to go further than that. So it's like, just put if the deck is bad in the meta, just put it down. Let's learn a new deck. Also, if we're playing Pokemon with the idea of just having fun, I mean, playing Pokemon, whether it be the deck you know the best or a new deck, like you should still be having fun, right? It should still be pretty fun. I would say Rapid Strike's a good choice right now. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. The PNE Miraidon matchup is actually kind of sketch, to be honest. The turbo build, the PNE turbo build is pretty sketch. Aren't you the guy that says pick what you're comfortable with? No, I say like get comfortable with a deck. I'm not saying pick what you're most comfortable with, unless it's like right before the tournament. Like if you're going to Portland this weekend, yeah, you should probably play what you're most comfortable with. What I tell people to do is to get comfortable with a deck, not to pick the deck they're most comfortable with. There's a difference. If we're 3 weeks out from the tournament and you're like, ooh, I think the deck I play the most is Mew, but Mew doesn't seem like a great play going into Portland. Let's say we're 3 weeks, no, we're almost like 3 weeks out from Charlotte, right? So we're gonna be like, oh, I'm going to Charlotte. Mew doesn't seem like a great play, but that's by far the deck I'm most comfortable with. It's the deck I played the most. Doesn't seem like a great play. And then you're like, but you know what does seem like a really good play? I really like Rapid Strike, right? I like Rapid Strike. It's a cool deck. I played it. I'm not that good with it. Don't pick the deck you're most comfortable with. Get comfortable with the deck. Learn how to get comfortable with decks. That's what you want to learn how to do. Now, there is still like a time period that you should pick decks reasonably in. Like I said, like 3 weeks is what I usually tell people. 3 weeks out from a tournament is what I tell people. 3 to 4 weeks, you can go a little bit further. But, there are meta shifts and stuff. Yeah, I don't tell people to pick the deck they're most comfortable with. Unless, like I said, if you're going to Portland this weekend, just probably play the deck you're most comfortable with. Even if it's Miraidon. Now, if you have like a secondary deck you could default to that's not Miraidon, I'd say probably go with that. But like if you just are by far most comfortable with Miraidon, you should probably play Miraidon at Portland. That's going to lead you to your best result, and that's fine. But if you got that 3 weeks to work with, if you got that 3 weeks, 4 weeks to work with, and we're looking at like Charlotte, Charlotte's like a little bit less than 3 weeks, I think. If we're looking at Charlotte right now, then I would say get comfortable with the deck. Don't pick the deck you're most comfortable with. Learn how to get comfortable with decks. That will lead to way better and more consistent results, because even if you want to play Mew even if you want to just play Mew, eventually rotation happens. Eventually the format, you don't want to like be stubborn to the point where it's like you're playing Mew and every deck plays 4 Drapion, 4 Spiritomb. Obviously that's not like a reality, but like metas can get to the point where a deck is so bad, like all you do is lose, right? Winning's fun. We all love winning, right? Azul, if I have a 6-month-old and never have time to test, should I adjust that to 15 weeks of practice instead of 3? I think 3 would still probably be good for you, Hale. I think you could make it work with 3. I found that when I'm learning a new deck, I take on notes on all my early matches and look for patterns in my play. Yeah, any kind of like note taking is good. Recording matches in a spreadsheet. Doing anything like that, I think, is definitely all good stuff to do as well. It kind of like makes you at least think on another level. And then also another one is VOD reviewing gameplay as well. You don't need to VOD review all your games. You don't need to VOD review all your games, but like any of them that are close. Any games where you play a lot of Pokemon, like VOD reviewing those is good. So generally it's going to be up against decks like Charizard or Gardevoir, where the games are longer, or like Lost Zone mirror matches or something like that. Like if you record your matches, if you play like Lost Zone against a Roaring Moon, there's probably not going to be a whole ton to look at. But if you go like Lost Zone against Guardy, longer game, more Pokemon being played back and forth, more decisions having to be made. If you like recorded those games, going back and VOD reviewing like that style of game would be pretty good. So all that stuff is like really good to do, to be honest. All that stuff is like really, really good to do. VOD reviewing can be really, really good. Like doing any of that kind of stuff, recording matches, taking notes on what happened, boss versus Iono situations, I don't know, stuff like that. And then going back and VOD reviewing can be good too. Record your matches and go back and watch the important ones. Yeah, go back and like VOD reviewing the ones where the most Pokemon is being played. You think online tournaments are good practice? Yes, I think online tournaments are great practice. Also, it like puts you in a little bit more competitive of an environment and situation. For sure, it puts you in a more competitive environment and situation where you can look at that and it'll just put you in that mind state for sure. Also, quality practice is another big one people miss. Like, turn off the TV show, mute the sports game, load up PTCG Live, play in the tournament, but like focus on the game more fully. Like, remove outside distractions as much as possible. I think a lot of people load up PTCG Live, but they're doing something else while they're on their phone, this or that. Check your prize cards efficiently. Think about your game plans going into what is your opponent going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do on my next turn after that? What do you use to record matches? Well, I like for all my videos and stuff, like I use OBS. You can use OBS, but there's like I don't know if like Windows has like a default recording software or not, but you can just download OBS. OBS is like a streaming software, but you can use it for recording just fine. It's really easy to use as well. Yeah, OBS is also free. OBS is free. So I'd recommend OBS. But if like, I don't know if there's something default on Windows that you can use to, what's it called? What do you think about playing open hand when testing and practicing with friends? You should technically play open-handed, yes. To maximize the value out of testing with testing partners or friends, playing open-handed is optimal. Because then you can have discussions and like point out things that one or the other you think the other person is making a mistake on, and like try and create because the point of testing is to create an optimal game of Pokemon. That's the point of testing. Is to create an optimal game of Pokemon. That's the point. So playing open-handed will lead to more optimal games of Pokemon, or more optimized games of Pokemon. Because you can sit there and be like, well, hold on, you're about to play Iono, but you have the boss there. Maybe you should, what if you boss instead, at least of this? Or you look at their hand and be like, oh, I didn't think about this as being a play that they could have had, but now that I see your hand, I'm like, okay, maybe I should play around this. Like, okay, how often do you have this? Did you get lucky to have this combination of cards in your hand? Not really. You can probably replicate this pretty often. So instead of benching this Pokemon, I should bench this Pokemon to play around the possibility of you having that play. Card on the next set that I'm looking forward to most, I mean, if we're talking about Paldean Fates, probably the hippo, not the hippo, the rhino, the Donphan, one of the Donphans, the big one. You have an efficient way of checking prize cards IRL. I check what I need for matchups and try to see what's missing, but the best optimal. I'm gonna make a video on that, hopefully sooner than later, probably during the downtime. Yeah, during the downtime of February, March. I'm gonna work on some of those videos. I'm gonna do like make a video on like tournament essentials, what I bring to a tournament, and then also prize checking. I think there's another one I was gonna do as well. So yeah, I'll have those videos coming out February, March at some point. Hippo, Great Tusk, yeah, Hippo. GM Crisis Shot goes Burr. Okay, that's maybe the card I'm most excited. Well, I don't know. I kind of am a big fan of the Hippo. Crisis Shot as well. Crisis Shot's chill as well. You guys take back plays when testing to create different. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Also taking back plays and fixing mistakes. If something is obviously a mistake, you should fix it in testing. Yeah, making mistakes in testing is. You don't play enough games in Pokemon to make mistakes. No one plays enough games in Pokemon to make mistakes. You should 100% correct your mistakes. And when you're practicing and playing on PTCG Live or playing an online tournament, that's when you make your mistakes. If you're getting time to like sit down with someone and be able to actually test games of Pokemon, that time should be used as efficiently as possible, which means you should be taking back things and trying to play an optimal game of Pokemon. No matter how far you have to go out of your way to like rewind and recorrect things, you should. Now, sometimes board states get so messed up that you can't, and that's fine, but you play open hand and talk through lines? Yes. Well, yeah, if you have like a question about a line or like what you should do, we'll ask, like when I test with my testing partners, we'll ask ourselves that question, like, okay, should I do this or this? Or what do you think about this play? My sister's sad I'm no longer vegan. Well, I wasn't vegan, I was vegetarian, but she's not vegetarian anymore either, I don't think. No, she's not. Prize checking, prize mapping, shuffling, sequencing basics. I just don't know how I'd make for, well, I'll do shuffling. I'll do a shuffling video. Yeah, that was the one on shuffling, tournament essentials, prize checking. For sequencing and prize mapping, I just am not educated enough on how to make videos like that. So if I ever come up, like, I have to sit down and think for a while on how I would make a prize mapping video or a sequencing basics video, to be honest. Maybe it's not as hard or as complicated as I think it is, but like everything, the way I would explain things in my head, it would just be like deck specific. So then it's like, how do I explain it in a way where you can take it from deck to deck and it's not just deck specific? That's like the hardest thing I have coming up with. Have a good one, Dylan. I appreciate you doing everything. Yeah, I'll send you a message later on Discord. I do have one question. I'll send it later though, or maybe I'll send it now to remember. But you don't have to reply whenever you have time. Were you just waiting for Thanksgiving to come back around so you could eat meat again, or did you not really mind not eating meat? As far as I can remember, I didn't really mind not eating meat when I was vegetarian, but I was like, this isn't worth it. Like at the end of it all, I was like, it was like fine. It wasn't really like a burden, but like I like meat, so I'll start eating meat again. Yeah, I was just like, yeah, I don't know, just meat's good. Meat tastes pretty good. I'm gonna go back to eating meat. Oh yeah, I don't mind. I like meat, so. Leaked a Alolan Cucumber card? I did, yeah. Dude, that was so funny, bro. That was so funny. I'm pretty sure at some point you said something about sequencing that stuck with me. I think it was about when you battle VIP pass on what you want to see off of other cards and draw. Yeah. Like there is stuff, that's something that's all like I wouldn't just want, I guess I could come up with like a video on like, I guess like, to be honest, like I could come out with videos where it's like basic sequencing things with Lost Box, and I could go through those and stuff like that. I guess I could do that. Basic sequencing with Lost Box, basic sequencing with when decks are like popular enough, or like Guardy or something like that, and like just talk about like common situations. That wouldn't be a bad thing to do because the decks are around so long that it, like a lot of people will be able to get a lot of value out of that. So I could talk about, for Lost Box, I could talk about Greninja versus Comfey versus Colress, using Nest Ball, using Battle VIP Pass. So those would be probably pretty good, to be honest. Like, would they be like baseline stuff? But I could like come up with some of those, to be honest. Yeah, I'll try and do those. But I think, yeah, like I said, I'll probably have to wait until like the February-March time is when I'd be looking to do more of those kind of videos that aren't like just taking stream from content or into that. Could you explain why drawing before searching is a thing? And from Yugu, you always want a deck thin to have a higher chance of drawing what you need. Well, it depends what you're trying to find, Avery. Like if I have Greninja and a Nest Ball, how many basic Pokemon do I want this turn? Well, if the answer is 3, if I play the Nest Ball, I reduce my odds of Greninja seeing basic Pokemon. So I use Ninja first, hopefully draw into a basic Pokemon, and then I Nest Ball after for another basic Pokemon. And now I got 2 basic Pokemon, increase my odds of seeing 2 basic Pokemon this turn. But if I don't want to see any basic Pokemon this turn, by still off of the Greninja, then I would Nest Ball first, and then I would use Greninja afterwards, because I want to find anything that's not a basic Pokemon. You can do them based on deck engines. We don't have a lot of them around right now. Do like an Inteleon engine, sequencing versus Bib engine. Yeah, that would be a good idea as well, to be honest, Abra. Yeah, that's true. Flower selecting or Colors first? Generally Colors. Most of the time Colors. The only time you'd want a flower selecting first is if it turns on Mirage Gate, so you can go flower selecting, Mirage Gate, then Colress. Or, but that all depends on if you want to see an energy or not. Because if you want to see energy, then you should maybe Colress first. Or you could flower selecting first, and if you see an energy, actually I don't know about that one, to be honest. Or if you'd want to, like, if it's like, if I flower selecting into Boss, I'd play Boss instead of Colress, then you'd always flower selecting first. But that one's usually, like, most people grasp that one, usually. The one thing I'm still struggling with is when to Pokestop and Lost Box. Let it rip. Let it rip! Always stopping, bro. One more thing I said. I was also thinking about doing, like... I also want to do, like, I guess there's, like, no reason, like, usually you want to Pokestop first. If you know you're gonna Pokestop that turn, you do want to Pokestop. Or if you're, like, pretty confident you're gonna Pokestop, then you do. But if you think you can get through your turn without Pokestopping, then you don't want to Pokestop. Like, sometimes in... Yeah, it just depends. It depends on how well your deck for the situation is that you can recover from the Pokestop. Like, if the Pokestop would just, like, fuck you, then it's, like... Pokestop when you have your next question in hand already? That's not true. That's just not, I mean, that's not the only thing. It's like, yeah, how well would you recover from a bad Pokestop? How important is it for you to see more cards this turn? You already have your play for this turn. If you're playing like Kyogre, can you get to deck out without Pokestopping this turn? Plus maybe Pokestopping next turn with another Pokestop, or if the Pokestop sticks. Yeah, how well could you recover from a bad Pokestop is like the thing as well. Also, when it's like comboed with Mirage Gate, it's like if you can get to 7, then Mirage Gate, then Pokestop, you probably want to do that as well. Yeah, if you know you're gonna Pokestop, if you know you're gonna Pokestop the turn, you usually want to open up with Pokestop. But it depends, like, because if you could find like Mirage Gates first and then play the Mirage Gates, then you might want to do that. So it depends where you're adding your Lost Zone count or what you have left for resources. Dodge X before Pokestop, right? No, sometimes. You can Ninja before stop. It depends what's left in the deck. It depends if you're... The first thing you have to decide is if you're going to Pokestop or if you're maybe going to Pokestop, depending on what you see. Because you can just use Pokestop as like a turn extender, where it's like, well, I did everything and I whiffed. Okay, now I'll use Pokestop. Or it can be like, no matter what, I'm using Pokestop this turn, then usually it's correct to open with Pokestop. But it depends. Like if you're at 7 in your Lost Zone and you can find Mirage Gates, so then use Mirage Gates, then use Pokestop, that's probably a little bit more beneficial to take the sequence that route. Yeah, it all depends though. Also, it depends how well you could recover from the Pokestop. Like if the Pokestop would fuck you, if it hits like a couple bad things, then you should try and hold off on it as much as possible. Yeah. I feel like you always Colors first before flower selecting, concealed cards with Greninja before flower selecting, but depends on what you get off Colors and what you're looking for. The answer is it always depends. There's never something you do 100% of the time, always, no matter what. Even if we remove the factor of let's say you only play Colress, so there's no other supporter you could see. You don't always Colress before you Comfey. But there can be like, it can be a lot of the time that is correct, but nothing is 100% in Pokemon ever. There's always like some variable that could lead to you wanting to sequence differently. At some point, pretty much. I guess your deck could be streamlined enough where there's not, to be honest. I guess your deck could be streamlined enough to where that's actually not true, but pretty much every single time there's like a point where you'd want to switch it up. Is there ever a point for playing a rogue deck for a tournament is a good idea, or does the meta have to be very narrow for that to work? I mean, it depends how good the rogue deck is. Yeah, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. But like, that's pretty simple. Like, it just depends. Like, it's super dependent. That's true, Piper. That's true. Also depends on, yeah, what the sequencing of your engine is. You think Golden Go will start to pop up more with the success in Japan? Kind of like how Miraidon got more popular after... Yeah, I think Golden Go will get more popular moving forward, but I don't think it'll see much success, or like as much success as like Miraidon has seen. I don't think it's gonna be like that much more popular. The best play for Charlotte is? If I told you that, then it wouldn't be the best play. There's a point to playing any deck if its expected win rate is high enough. There's a point to playing literally any deck in... There's a point to playing literally any deck ever if the expected win rate is high enough. Labeling something like a rogue deck like, doesn't change that, or something being labeled as a rogue deck doesn't really change that. Like, it doesn't have to be a meta deck to potentially be a good deck. It's all about expected win rate. Everything is about expected win rate. Depends on how powerful. Is there any point in playing any deck? No, not really, unless it's Mew. Can't wait to see Golden Go run out of energy or deck out on stream. Bro, it's not gonna happen. They could run out of energy, but it's not like... It doesn't mean that it's just a flaw of the deck. If you're faced between eating pizza for the next 3 days or orange chicken and rice, what's the choice and why? What do you think, Lorelai? Lorelai says orange chicken and rice. I think I would agree as well. I think like orange chicken and rice sounds. If I had to eat that for if I had to eat it for 3 days, pizza after 3 days would be a lot of pizza. But orange chicken and rice, I could. 3 days sounds way better. What? Orange chicken and rice? Okay, but it's not orange chicken and rice specifically. Like the exact same thing every single. Well, I guess that is true. That is true. Like I've done chicken and rice before. Yeah. If it's good pizza, I'll take that. I have to go. I'm gonna go with orange chicken and rice because it is like a little bit less. Less overpowering, a little bit more bland, I guess. Yeah, does it have to be the same pizza every time, or can we switch up? Does it have to be a pizza and that's it? So it's like to either go with. I feel like the blandness of the less. I guess if you had to switch up the pizza, like if you could go pretty different on the pizza, then I'd almost maybe I would lean the pizza. I was thinking about like the same pizza every time, same type of pizza for sure. Oh, so it'd be the same type of pizza. And then I think I would go orange. If you could switch up the type of pizza, in my head I was thinking it had to be the same type. If you could switch up the type of pizza, I think I would go pizza over orange chicken and rice. But because we have to go with the same type of pizza, then well, I assume you could get it from a pretty good pizza spot. I don't think we have to like, you'd just be like, probably like the best pizza you've ever had. That's where your pizza would come from. But even at that point, I think I'm still going orange chicken and rice if it's the same kind of pizza. I don't know, chicken and rice is a pretty good combo, especially if you have like a sauce and the orange chicken is the sauce, so. Well, calzone is a calzone. There's a reason it's called a calzone and not pizza, so calzone doesn't count. Otherwise, I don't know. Calzones are pretty sick. I would maybe pick calzone. All right, let's build this deck because I still haven't built this deck. Iron Hands Moon. Iron Moon. Call it Iron Moon. It was a good chat today. That was a good chat to start the stream. Good chat to start the stream. Calzone is a folded pizza, still a pizza? No, it's not, bro. If you've actually ever had a calzone, instead of just taking a pizza and folding it and then eating and calling it a calzone, you'll know they're just not the same thing. They don't taste the same. They taste different. They're just not the same. Listen, instead of, then from now on, you can't have calzones anymore, Soda. Instead, you can order a pizza and fold it if you ever want a calzone. That's it. You're not allowed to order like specifically a calzone anymore. You can order a pizza and then you can fold it and eat it. Okay, so, all right. I'm gonna start from scratch here. Moon hands, hand moon, iron moon, moon hands, roaring iron, iron roaring, hands moon. It's gotta be, wait, what was the first one I said? Iron moon. That's gotta be the best name. That's got the first thing we gotta get down. So the list I was running into yesterday, they all had a lot of stuff. I like the idea of the double lightning though, to be honest. I guess we could play a heavy ball as well, so then like prize cards aren't really a factor, I guess. I played against a couple lists that had double turbos in there. I didn't like the idea of the double turbo though. Lunar hands, Thorin. I kind of like the idea of the Thorin. Yeah. We still play more Pekka, right? I mean, this guy's like too good to not play, right? I think maybe not though. I'll hide it for now. Does this rotate? No. Yo, what's up, Villa? How often do you meet with your testing group to play? At tournaments, before tournaments, at tournaments, before tournaments, around tournaments. That's it. How different do you think the meta is between Asia divisions? I think it's pretty different. I think it's decently different for sure. A lot of the thing that matters the most for the juniors and seniors division is literally just what are the best players choosing to play. I feel like, because the skill gap in juniors and seniors, like playing well, is such a big deal. Like how well you play is such a big deal. Yeah, it's such a big deal. Like how well you play is such a big deal. So there's like a bigger, like if you play well in the juniors and seniors division, if you play close to optimally, you're gonna be like miles ahead of everyone else. But in the masters division, it definitely matters less. I gotta do some more stuff here, right? VIP. Stop. Galarian Moltres V. I don't know if I want to play that Galarian Moltres V, because I don't really want to play. If I'm playing the Force Stop, I don't really want to play Force Sealstone because it's just gonna get milled. Like, I don't really want to play Force Sealstone in here. But is the energy? The question I would have is the energy acceleration of the Moltres. Does that make a difference? That would be my question, to be honest. That would be my question. That would be my question. I don't know. Accelerating one extra energy each time, does that make a difference? I don't know if that does. Gear. I think I'm gonna go with Luminion. I think Luminion's better than Gear. I used to be a Gear head, but now I think I'm a Luminion head. Moltres seems good to accelerate and then into Thor. Well, yeah, if we're gonna play Thorin, I like the Moltres for sure. I then kind of like the Moltres if we're gonna play Thorin. Thorn's a little weird though, because if these end up in the discard pile, like the Thorn doesn't matter. I like need to conserve an energy. I do like the idea of the Thorn. The Thorn sounds cool. We'll add it. We'll add it. I'm down to start with. We can include the Thorn initially, but then we're playing the Moltres if we're playing the Thorn, I think. Thorn rotates, right? It's gotta. What, dude? Does nothing rotate, bro? I swear, dude. Every time I like look at these freaking cards, nothing rotates, bro. Does nothing rotate? Because the new cards are always the best cards. Like the new cards are just always the better cards. Like every single time. Nothing rotates. But if we do add the Moltres, then I am gonna play a Force Seal Stone, even though I don't like the idea of it. So what's my board look like? Moon, hands, Billy, Ninja. Sometimes some more Pekko. We maybe don't play more Pekko though, to be honest. How do you decide how many energy you need? I mean, just like some baselines are developed based on decks that are played, your experience with decks, and then you just kind of go with there, and then you can adjust around that. You kind of just abuse other, like you abuse like what is the common thing to include, like with the baseline, and you go from there. Sure, I do kind of want a free retreater, but is this guy better than Mew EX? Probably not, right? Look at the Mew EX. I'm done with that. I need a couple switch cards, right? Because I don't play any. Oh, it's hollow. What the heck? I don't play the cross switchers, so probably like 2 cart, 1 escape rope. We can try that to start with, I guess. Energy retrieval for the Thorn combo. No, I could play a Super Rod first, but I don't even want to play Super Rod, to be honest. Yeah, I don't even really want to play Super Rod. All right, I asked this yesterday, but I didn't even pay attention to it. Should we play any other cards? HP share? No, I don't like tool cards. Tool cards in here suck. I'm okay with putting the 1/4 Seal Stone in there because it's such a powerful card, but play 4 Pokestop. Everything's gonna get milled. Yeah, is there any other attackers? Any other cool attackers we could play in here? There's not, right? These are the coolest ones, right? Why would I run into a booster? Because the card just sucks. Each their own. I mean, you say to each their own, but I mean, you can say that if you want, I guess. I'm not against the idea of Super Booster. I'm just not going to start with them in the deck. I'm always playing decks with the idea of trying to maximize their potential. Sure. We can leave it there. Energy switches in here? Yeah, we got 4. Ditto? No, Ditto off the rip doesn't seem correct. No, Ditto's bad in here. No, Ditto's terrible. Ditto's good in Lost Box, and that's about it. I could see Ditto being good in... Nah. Pokegear sub supports, will those go down to Pokestop? No, Pokestop hits Pokegear, but I think I would only rather want to play 1 or Luminion, so. 2 Squawks. I'm gonna start with the 1 Squawk Heavy Ball and just see how that feels. I could see adding 2nd Squawk because we use it in like majority of our games, but. Voting Hoopa V. What is it good against, though? So it's a Dark type. We have that covered. It becomes Psychic type. Psychic's good against Rapid Strike, but that's already a good matchup. We don't really need attack for Rapid Strike, right? Counter Catcher? No, we should be the aggressor here, I think. This thing is just not worth it, right? If for some reason we thought the Rapid Strike matchup was bad, Hoopa EX is better? No, Hoopa EX is... Well, I guess you do have Energy Switch. But what is the point of Hoopa EX? What do I need a fighting type for? Is there anything I need fighting type for? Looks kind of cool. It does look kind of cool. Is there different artwork? This artwork's pretty cool. Dude, what the heck? He has a Gimme Ghoul in there. Ekfolsa Mimikyu? Nope. We have Frenzy Gouging. It's weakness on RCV Max. Yeah, but this deck already bodies Rapid Strike. We already farm Rapid Strike. Yeah, I got switch cards. Shaman V. We already 1-hit Frenzy Gouging already does what Shaman V would do against Charizard. Raikou. I mean, we already have like a good... Calamity Storm already does what Raikou does. Like this guy... We We want to like, is there any attackers that doesn't do what these attackers do? Roaring Moon can't do what Ampy very much does. Roaring Moon also can't do what Moonlight Shuriken does. So that's why we want to like these. That's why these are like powerful additions. But is there a card that does those things? I don't think so, right? There's no other card. Honestly, I'm down to play some Nest Balls in here as well. What if we just like played 4 Nest Ball? Celebrations Kyogre? That's true. It doesn't do that. It's right in front of you. Aggron VMAX. Alright, I'm kind of down. You do no B-Barrel? That's pretty intense, actually. If this format has taught me anything, it's that you need Palkia V-Star for some reason. Yeah, Palkia, this added to everything, bro. We can get one Palkia V-Star in every deck. I think these are actually, is this just my, I always default to these. These are like my favorite sleeves, I think. They're just so simple. Well, not that simple. They're pretty simple. These are pretty simple too, but these are super ugly. This one's pretty chill too. Actually, I kind of like these. The fireworks, I'm down with this. What about this one? I could add the Super Rod, right? We could do the Super Rod. Not against Super Rod. We'll see if we ever use it. I don't love the idea of initially adding Super Rod. Iron Bundle. I don't hate Iron Bundle, honestly, because it does combo with the Iron Hands. But playing just more Escape is probably better because we do need to play some count of Switch cards. I have a very high count of Switch cards. Honestly, I kind of like the 2-2. I'm down with the 2-2. Down with the 2-2. I have 1 spot left. We got 1 spot. Puke. Dude, honestly, chat is so much different with Soda gone, to be honest. It's kind of crazy. It's like, obviously Soda could be annoying sometimes, and Soda knows that, but what do you even do? Twitch banned him. It definitely is different having no Soda in Twitch chat. Soda got banned. Not by me. Soda got banned by Twitch. I didn't even ban Soda. It wasn't me. But like for what? Did you troll someone? He said something about doxing me in chat, which like obviously I know Soda's trolling, but Twitch doesn't know that, so Twitch banned him. I think it's actually reasonable that Soda. I think it's reasonable that Soda actually, or that Twitch banned Soda, but it's actually like reasonable. Rip Bozo. It's definitely a Rip Bozo moment for sure. Twitch got him before you did. Would have never guessed. I mean, I've banned Soda before in the past, but yeah, it's not unreasonable that he got banned. But it definitely, you know, I definitely noticed the lack of Soda. The vibes are different, you know. I saw some lists playing a double turbo, which I'm not against the double turbo. I saw some lists playing double turbo. I don't hate the idea of double turbo, but I don't love it. Collapse? No, I don't think we'd ever play Collapse. I think we want to be aggressive. Pokegear? No, we got the Lummy. We should be chilling. Three, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6. And I feel like our bench is gonna be so weird so often, but it might be fine actually. So make sure you tell Soda how you feel when he comes back. I mean, he's in the YouTube chat right now. He can hear me. He's just not in the Twitch chat anymore. Second squawk? No, not yet. I honestly don't even really want to play the Super Rod yet, but that's fine. Fourth Moon. I think I'd rather do another Nest Ball before I did Fourth Moon. Honestly, maybe we just go to another Nest Ball. I was trying to like find like a more unique card to add, but I can't think of one. I don't even like the idea of the 4 Moon in this deck because we have so many other attackers to work with. Yeah, I don't know. And I'm taking a look at your list right now. Let me see if I get any inspiration here. The Bundy in there? Or the Iron Bundle. Wait, do you have no switch cards? I assume there's 4 energy switch under your hand. You have no switch cards in here. you got the heavy Nestball Kento. I like that. Iono, no Palp, but you have Thornton. Wait, dude, you sent me like half a list here, or you just don't play Pokestops. Well, I don't see the energy count either. All right. Yeah, sorry, I'm messaging back and forth. Dillinger made a dope new tool for us to use for the dude streams, moving forward, which is dope. Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go get my lunch, and then we're gonna start rocking out some games with this and see what we can do. What time is it? It's already 1:30. We might only play this deck today. I did plan on playing some Lost Box Charizard EX, but probably not gonna. Medicham V for the mirror. Medicham V doesn't get in range for the loop on Roaring Moon. He'll have 30 HP left, not 20. But if it didn't, though, to be honest, it would probably be worth it. That'd be a pretty good inclusion for mirror match. I'd be just honestly, if Medicham could just neutrally loop this thing, this deck would suck, because you would just like be like, oh, Roaring Moon's popular or popular enough. I'm gonna put a dude. Even like Roaring Moon in Lost Zone decks would suck, because then Charizard would be like, okay, yeah, go ahead, use Frenzy Gouging on my Charizard, see what happens, and you're like, all right, okay, cool, loop, and then you just win the game. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my lunch real fast. I'll for the 220 attack. Oh, I'm not letting them live, bro. I'm not gonna go Calamity Storm into Yoga Loop. Defeats the purpose of Yoga Loop, because then it was 2 turns for 1 knockout, which is the same thing as just taking 2 knockouts over 2 turns. It could give you theoretically like an extra supporter, but it takes up bench space, setting up that extra attacker, and is overall just not that efficient. Sent the whole list. Okay, and I'll take a look, see if there's an answer. Yeah, I know you sent me like vacuum. The bundle should just be an escape rope. Super rod. Yeah, it's pretty close to what I got here. Yeah, it's pretty close. Oh, you don't have the water energy though. I don't like that. I feel like, well, I might cut back on the waters, to be honest. Maybe the water's too much, but it doesn't feel like a huge reach to include the waters, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna go and put this list in the Discord as well for y'all before I go get my lunch. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get lunch, and then we're gonna get cooking. Oh wait, what the heck? Dude, what the heck? Wait, am I live right now on general tier list? Well, it's a good thing I didn't go live on. I'll go live on TikTok when I get back, dude. Like for some, TikTok is like they need to fix their freaking program, man. Like always, it deletes PTCG live as a source, like every now and then for some reason. Well, I didn't go live, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my lunch, and then we're gonna get into some action with this concoction. We'll see how it goes. Definitely some improvements, definitely some things to change. But maybe this is the perfect 60 right here, right now. Oh, I said I was gonna put it in the Discord before I. All right, it's in the Discord now. Oh wait, no, it's not. Hold up. And now it's in the Discord. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Oh, one more thing I forgot to mention. We are doing a giveaway today on the Twitch chat. As always, giveaways are always on the Twitch chat. Anyone can enter the giveaways, but it is on the Twitch side of things. To enter the giveaway, just put !ticket in the Twitch chat. I'm giving away one of the booster box I got from one of the ICs last year, 2023 IC season, not booster box, deck box. You got it. All right, let's try this deck out. Work on this build. Gotta be broken. This deck's gotta be. If this deck's not broken, I don't even know what to believe in anymore. So, it better be broken. But yeah, check out that giveaway. Twitch chat !ticket to enter the giveaway. Just have to do it once. I'll announce the giveaway at the end of the winner at the end of the stream. Announce the winner at the end of the stream, and then yeah, send them a message. You don't have to be here to win the giveaway. You just have to enter the giveaway. That's it. That's all I got. Run winners a lie? Yeah, probably. Also, if you're in the Discord or you're not in the Discord, what are you doing? If you're in the Discord, I recently made a resources tab channel for like a bunch of resources for competitive PokemonTCG in general. If you have any suggestions for that, send a message in the general chat on the Discord. Because I'm trying to get as many good as many good resources in one place at once. Do you have to be subscribed? Nope, you don't have to be subscribed to enter the giveaway. You just have to be following the channel on Twitch. But if you are subscribed, you do get increased odds of winning the giveaway. So if you got one of those Prime subs lying around not doing anything, you may as well put it to work. All right, here we go. First game. I mean, I don't think we're gonna get turn 1 hands or anything like that with this deck very often, but turn 2 hands, turn 3 hands. Yo, what's up, Tyler? Playing dark for me? Yes, I knew you'd be coming, so I had to load up the Roaring Moon. Should we be going first or second with this deck? I like building up the extra energy and play to work with hands and Greninja seems good. This is a pretty good hand as well. Pretty good hand as well. We're up against Lost Zone. Hands pretty good. Hit him with the hands. Get him with the hands. Looking like a moon start here. What do we get here? Some hands. Got some hands. Tina. Okay. Anything, dude. Okay, like, them playing Manaphy is not what I'm at. Why is it here? Why is it just like they're just like, and well, of course, why is this here as well? I guess I should ask that question as well. I hope I find escape rope on this first turn. I don't know how aggressive I'm gonna get here though. Hold up. I almost want to rip the stop first. Yeah, I almost want to rip the Pokestop first and see if I get a VIP pass. Otherwise, this should get Squawkabilly. But if not, I could get Moltres. But that's only if I want to discard this hand. I think I do. Although, okay, hold up. Actually, now I'm kind of rethinking things. Let's go like this. Maybe I don't Billy here. Maybe I can not Billy here, actually. I'm rethinking things a little bit here. Okay. Because I can go like bench. This, play, Dark Patch, restart. Yeah, okay. And they should probably go to the moon. We stop. Restart for 2. Maybe we rip the stop. Maybe we don't. Let's see what we get. Okay. Squawkabilly's tempting here for sure. The Billy is tempting me. I'll rip a stop. Let's see how it goes. We have the super on hand, so ooh. Another Sada bites the dust. Ugh. We do have the I don't know if the Palpad's in the deck though. All right, it's fine. Do this. Move it over. I am going Billy. We're getting Billy with it. I'm getting Billy with it. Yo, Palpad me one time. Okay, Palpad's in there. I'm feeling better now for sure. It's like it's perfect. It's perfect for Palpad. This is literally perfect. This is why we play Palpad. That's not a Palpad. Oh wait, I forgot about Greninja. Man, let's go get him then. That's all I need, right? Got like squad on the dude. We got like, yeah, we got a squad out here. Honestly, I like all these cards though. The E-Switch is good. The Dark Patch is good. The Thornton is good. The The Thornton's probably the worst of the cards. I don't know about that. But I want to be able to bump the... We could get it back later. We could get it back later. We could get it back later. Okay. The Thornton probably is the worst of the cards. All these options is pretty sick, though. I'm kind of loving what's going on here so far. Like, look at this. How do you deal with this? Like, I could throw anything at them. I have so many options. Dude, I love... Like, this setup is crazy. What do you do against this? As Tina, you just lose, right? And I got the Thornton, just in case. Well, no, it's in the discard pile, but we might recover it. I don't even need Sada here. Like, I don't even care about Sada. Who cares about Sada here? Like... I don't care about Sada here. Hi, first-time viewer. My brother and I decided to get into the Pokemon TCG this year, and we saw your winning list from San Antonio, and that's probably going to be the one we play since we love Charizard. Any advice for some noobs? I mean, my advice is always just play. Yeah, especially if you're just getting started, just play Pokemon. Just like that's like the #1 thing to do. You got to play some Pokemon. I said this on the podcast, I think, the other day. By the way, if anyone doesn't know, I do have a podcast with Trainer Chip on Common Energy. Check it out. Actually, join my podcast in the chat. I said this on the podcast the other day. Every skill level in the Pokemon TCG doesn't play enough Pokemon for the results that they expect to get or want to get, and you can always play more Pokemon. The best players in the game don't play enough Pokemon for the results they want to get out of the tournaments they go to. The worst players in the game don't play enough Pokemon for the results they want to get out of the game. Of course, if you're like trying to be competitive and trying to improve. The average players in the game don't play enough Pokemon for the results they want to get out of the game and expect to get out of the game. No one actually plays enough Pokemon. So yeah, you can always be playing more. Try and be as constructive as you can be with the games you do play, of course, and try and get the most out of them. But yeah, currently you don't play enough Pokemon to be getting better. So always be playing more Pokemon. Yeah, that's always my #1 advice is always just play more Pokemon. But it does seem a little bit redundant sometimes, but it is the truth. All right. I mean, I do kind of want to... Well, let's start with this. Just have a peek. Water Dark, switch card Escape Rope, switch card Escape Rope, Water Dark, stop VIP. Okay. Reasonable. So I'm going to hands him here, right? I'm giving him the hands. It's always happening. Do you ever get tired of playing? Not really. Well, that's not true. Yeah, sometimes. Like when the metas are bad, when the metas are like pre-rotation Lugia meta, awful. Hated it. There's not that. I don't really want to do that though. I'll go with the concealed cards here. Oh wait, but I need that energy for the hands attack. Okay, that was actually a pretty cringe play by me because I need to go attach. Well, I have 4 Steel Stone. I have 4 Steel Stone. Calm down, calm down, calm down. How do we make this work though? If I get Sada, Sada's not great. I'm gonna rip a stop here. See what happens. And energy switch is good. The VIP pass is obviously not good. I can E-switch twice now. So now I want to go get the Sada. Yeah, I want to go with the Sada now. The energy in there. Okay. Get the Sada. We only get a Sada for 1, but that's still all I need. So I get to put the water because I can Dark Patch and then accelerate with that. Okay. Direflame Wings. Honestly, the constant acceleration from Direflame Wings is kind of nice. In this situation, it's a little bit weird, I guess, because I only have 1 moon down. I guess that's like the thing, though, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, I do only have 1 moon down. If I have 2 moons down, probably move the water off. Yeah, because I could get a lightning and attach that something there. Thing is, if I have 2 moons down, then I could accelerate to the 2nd moon. But I'm not. I guess that's kind of the question. Should I be playing? Yeah, should, because like the way this bench developed, this is probably going to be a pretty common bench here. Maybe Luminian makes its way in play over the Mew or the Billy. Then yeah, maybe I shouldn't even play the Moltres. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't even play the Moltres then, because that's what I'm thinking. Is like now, because having 2 moons down here would be pretty nice. Just accelerate 2 energies to 2 moons. But this thing constantly accelerates energy with the Direflame Wing, so it's like more consistent energy acceleration, I guess. I don't know. Wait, places to never bench the hands unless it's your only opener. Feed Moon or Moltres, Dark Energies, and mainly attach your Electric Thorn. Now, relying on Thorn is definitely incorrect. Like this setup is perfect against this matchup. If they push Tina, I attack with Moon. If they push this, I attack with hands. I don't want to play. You don't want to play super heavily for Thornton because it's like so unlikely that you attack with your hands. Then you want to be able to aggressively attack with hands in like matchups like this for sure. So you definitely want the hands in play aggressively. Yeah. Are they just gonna get off a Greninja attack here? Or, I mean, no, Cram attack. Could send up this, or I could send up this so I can set up more energy. Kind of like the free pivot here. Yeah. I kind of like the free pivot here. This is like this attack's not doing anything for them, so. One, two. Okay. I don't even know if that's worth playing, but oh, there's a lot of energy left. Okay, I like it. I think we just rip another stop, to be honest. I think we're just ripping stop. Well, I could rip this first. No, I'm gonna rip stop first, actually, because if I hit the Palpad, then I can concealed cards into something else. Okay, that's good. Let's go. I'll take it. I think it's 2 telegraph to bench hands. But you are now. But the thing is, it forces them into a 2-prizer, though, for all. It's like either they have a 1-prizer and hand gets 2, or they have a 2-prizer and Moon gets 2. But I'm always getting 2. And the point is to always get 2. They don't really get a... I just want 2 prize cards, basically. And I don't care if it's a 1-prizer or a 2-prizer. I'm getting 2. But I more consistently get 2 if I put hands in play ahead of time and start to set it up more aggressively. Yeah, is this thing worth it? Felt pretty good in that game, but... Also, I guess I like the idea of like being able just to sit there and accelerate energy with the Moltres. And then... Thornton it's easy to Thornton Moltres into a Roaring Moon, to be honest. Yo, appreciate the 2 months up there, Patty Stacks. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of rice, but we've got plenty of marbles. Is this better C-Pow then? No. You should never compare decks like that. Well, yeah, you would never like look at this and be like, is it better than you could be like, is this better it's not better C-Pow. It could be better than C-Pow. So if your goal is just to find the best deck, this could be the best deck. But like just being like, oh, because like yeah, it plays Iron Hands. Chi-Pow plays Iron Hands. I see what you're saying. I actually see what you're saying a little bit because that's kind of Chi-Pow's purpose as well. All right, I see what you're saying a little bit more now, to be honest. I still wouldn't make that comparison though. I'll just be like, okay, you got me thinking about it now, to be honest. All right, let me think about it. I'll get back to you. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying now for sure. I was like, they both just take 2 prize cards, but that's kind of the goal of both decks. I see what you're saying. I'm picking it up. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You, Billy. I like the idea of you, Billy. Yeah. At first I was like, nah, you're kind of tripping. But to be honest, the more I think about it, I think you're tripping a little bit less than I was thinking. Lightning. I want to get another energy in the discard pile. Probably Dark Energy, right? Those combo best with Moltres and Dark Patch. Yeah. I'll attach the Lightning to the hands here. This is like an insanely clean start. Oh, I can still restart for 2. All right, I'm down. Give me 2. All right, not bad. I don't mind more darks in the discard pile. What do we got? More Moonage. So stop, Moon, Ultra Ball, Nest Ball. Sada, Nest Ball, Ultra Ball. Stop, Moon. I don't think I take the Moon though. Because currently I'm looking at Greninja other thing to fill my bench here. I want a VIP pass here really bad, to be honest. Not a VIP pass. I think we just give up on Palpad here, so we go like this. I don't know if I should value the Dark Patches that highly. I could have given up a Dark Patch there, to be honest. I wouldn't have hated giving up a Dark Patch. What do I have left here? 1 Dark. I could E-switch one over, but I honestly don't know what I want to attack with on the next turn, so I don't feel like I should do that actually at all. I shouldn't play the Dark Patches either because I don't know what's going to happen. I don't want to touch this either because they could be playing Lost Vacuum, so then we just pass. Also, I guess I want to leave an energy in the discard pile for Sada, to be honest. I think we chill. It would have been nice to get Greninja out here and use Greninja, but which didn't come up. I could have. This could have been Greninja, and this could have been my active here, but I don't know. Yeah, I could have done that instead, to be honest. But I don't hate this. The more I'm playing this, the less room I have for like Luminion, to be honest, on my bench. Yeah. The more I'm playing this, the worse Luminion feels because I don't have room. Maybe I should just go to Pokegears. Maybe I should play Pokegears instead. We're not going to attack with hands every game, but I'm just not seeing the bench space for Luminion here. Moltres kind of eats that spot consistently. Do many Dark Patches have value with only 6? Yeah, because once like a Dark Pokemon gets knocked out, or even if like once Iron Hands gets knocked out, that puts Dark Energy in the discard pile when you refuel attackers after that. I appreciate the Prime sub there, JDG Justice. Luminion's kind of chill with Thornton though. It's not really a combination that's gonna happen though. It doesn't really matter. Like, I'm gonna Thornton things that have energy. Luminion never has energy on it. Like also, I say this a lot. Literally everything on my bench is a liability. Like getting Luminion out of play is like does not matter. Like maybe if I attack with Luminion, get it out of play, and then like turn Squawkabilly into like a Roaring Moon, there could be that could turn into a situation where like the liabilities of my bench Pokemon is less, but I still have like this, like the whole squad's a liability. So yeah, welcome to the Rat Pack, Justice. We're out of beds, but we've got plenty of vehicles. Should I buy Manaphy to play Meowscarada EX and locals? What do you mean buy Manaphy? Like the protect your bench Manaphy? Attach. Alright, so I can go. I burn the Dark Patch to draw a card off of. If I ripped Stop first. Let's rip Stop first. Actually, that seems incorrect. How'd it worked out? Well, not really. It's fine though. Soda. Water. Attach. Accelerate. Dude, the VIP passes clog the hand, bro. Those things clog the hand. Honestly, second force Shield Stone. If we're gonna put Moltres in play this aggressively, second force Shield Stone seems good. Yeah, Moltres has been kind of sick to be. Moltres is just so consistently accelerating energy for me. And sometimes you don't even have multiple energy in your discard pile to abuse with 2 Roaring Moons in play with the Sada anyways, so. That's where the DT would have been good. Yeah, we can't. I want more basic energy in my discard pile. If the trade-off is less basic energy in the discard pile, then it's like the DT's like not making up for that much anyways, I feel like. Oh, I could see the DT. I could see it. It just seems weird. I don't know. I could see it. I could see it. Is it just me, or is this stream lagging over and over again? I'm not dropping frames. My FPS is at 60. My internet is fine. Everything on my end is fine. Unless my readings are incorrect, I guess. I mean, is anyone else having problems with my stream and chat? Yeah, my feed it says my feed is fine, but nope. Yeah. It's messing up a lot for me, so I switched to YouTube. Nope, no problem here. It might be like area based. It might be like depending on where you are. Wait, so you switched to the YouTube stream and the YouTube stream was fine? But the Twitch stream was lagging for you? That's weird. They're the same feed. So that means it's on Twitch's end, not my end. Because if YouTube's fine and Twitch is a problem, then it's Twitch's fault. Which I guess that's like a good thing. That's like a good thing for me. As long as it's not my fault, I don't care. Like if the Twitch, if it's messing up on Twitch's side, like it's like I can't do anything about that, and they'll fix it eventually. So I only get worried when it's like it's on my side. I'm like, shoot, what do I have to fix? What do I do wrong? The only thing I'm ever worried about. I'm on mobile and it's lagging all the time. Well, that's because you're on mobile, probably. Well, I guess it depends on how you're connected, like if you're on Wi-Fi or whatever. What about the TikTok stream? Good question. How's it going, TikTok? How's the stream look? Do I even like the Roaring Moon deck? You know what, Chris? Honestly, I don't. Favorite deck? Honestly, Roaring Moon Iron Hands. You should make a Darkrai deck. No, I don't think I will. Looks good, perfectly fine. All right, dope. Appreciate it, TikTok. I'll see y'all maybe at the end of the stream. TikTok Nation is in the dude. I wish I could have the TikTok chat synergize with all the other chats, but TikTok, like, they're the one. It's on their end. They don't let anyone do that. I would if I could, but TikTok doesn't let people have access to their, like, to integrate their chat with other stuff. It seems like. So if I could, I would, but as far as I know, you can't. They're gonna moon my moon. Oh wait, they're playing moon. What, the moon? They're also a stopper as well. All right, all right. Just type all of TikTok chat and Twitch chat for us. Yeah, sure, I'll get right on there. I'll get right on that. I'll become the communication between y'all and all right. If I find my last two energy switches here, I can knock out this and this with Greninja. Let's do it. Does TikTok see a vertical slice of the stream? No, I have it set where it's just like the standard. Apparently there's like a setting where you can do like both. Water lightning there. My water's here. Okay. I don't have access to forest here, right? I don't think so. I could Greninja into Water Thornton here, though. Ooh, one of my Greninja's on my bench. Yeah, never mind. That's not possible. It's not possible. I think we do... What do I do first? Greninja first, because if I find Vessel and increase my odds of seeing items off of the other thing. So now I think I just rip the stop. Not bad. I haven't attached yet. What do I got? Ton of dark, some lightning. I want to attach the water here for turn though, right? If I whiff. Yeah. This can get dark here, or dark here, lightning here. What am I even attacking with this turn? I guess I didn't really think about that too hard, to be honest. Wings is, dude, I just have so much energy in play, bro. Oh wait, but I should have put, I could take the water off this. So I go like water, dark patch here. I should put the lightning here, dark patched here, energy switch, water off to here. But I don't have the second energy switch, so I can't do it. Oh, I can still draw with restart, actually, I think. Dude, I can still draw with restart? Are you kidding me? So I've used the Dire Flame Wings. Dark patch again. Here. But I want to keep some energy around. But I could super rod them back, actually. Do you have any Pokemon I care about? Luminion. I can get Luminion back. Because Luminion can find Thornton. Yo, we could go crazy. All right, hold up. Energy switch. Dude, this deck is wild. This deck is so crazy. Okay. The restart draw power seems pretty essential. Never lucky. Okay. So now I can super rod back. Minion. Double energy. I don't hate the idea of that. I can also just wait. I think I can just also wait. Oh, but I do kind of just want the energy for... Well, no, I think it's correct to wait. Yeah, I'll just cut this in, but I want them to have access to Pokestop, so... I also want to put my other Pokestop in play next turn. All right, give me the stops. Thorn into hands would have been sick here. Yeah, that was also a thing I could have done, right? Thorn into hand. Oh my, dude, this deck goes crazy. Am I planning to make a video about this deck? Yeah, for sure. I mean, a deck like this can't go this hard, and I can't not make a video about it. Like, what the heck? I don't really... The more I play the Lumineon, though, I don't like the Lumineon. I kind of want Pokegears. I kind of want Pokegears. What do I have left? Okay. Celebrations Mew? No, I don't think if I don't have bench for Lumineon, I don't benches for Lumineon. I don't have benches for Celebrations Mew. Had the lightning here, the Thorn play would be more possible. All right. Well, I can't win yet. I'm just gotta be rip stop, right? I should have like held onto that vessel. See, I think I went too hard at the end there. There's so many. Like, I wish I had the vessel still. I should have kept the vessel. Do I not even have an out here? I can't even win this turn. No, we whiffed. So now do I just lose? What was the reason to not go Greninja KO last turn? Because I couldn't. If I could, I would have. I didn't draw the play. Uh-oh. I just lose. Yeah, I played that so aggressively for no reason. I could have just chilled. I should have chilled. I can't do anything, right? Yeah, I literally have nothing doable. All right. Can't you use Moonlight? How? I just have to send up the one prize on the active, otherwise I could lose to a 2 prize of being in the active, right? Yeah, I should have chilled though. For sure, should have been more chill there. Pass and pray. I didn't find an energy. I don't have anything left. I literally had nothing left. I burned everything on that previous turn for no reason. I should have held the vessel and the energies. I should have kept vessel and energies in my last hand, but playing too many cards. I kill Sableye because I leave with 2 prize on my active. If I leave with 2 prize on my active, I lose to Roaring Moon. Alright, we'll see. Yeah, should have kept the energies and maybe the vessel. I guess I maybe could have burned the vessel, but maybe should have kept the vessel as well, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see though. We might still be able to win. We'll see if they have like. I mean, they just need Escape Rope Bonk or Boss Bonk or Escape Rope Boss. Counter Catcher I guess doesn't work. So it's Escape Rope or Boss. Their Boss is gone. Oh, the Ogre. The Ogre also does it. That works. That works. Do they have it? I assume they have it here. I assume they have the Ogre. There's the Recycler. Just need a switch card. They have an Escape Rope left, I believe. Yeah. All right. I should have played the last turn. I didn't need to get off the Greninja play was cool on that turn for sure. I definitely didn't need to play for it. I should have like kept options for the fall. Keeping options for the following turn was the better play, for sure, for sure. Especially if I was to be able to, if I identified, could use rope that, could use rope that turn to get one more. I didn't have Mew in play at that point. They KO'd the Mew, right? Could have used rope that turn to get one more. My Mew is dead though. You did restart for one. Oh, I see what you, yeah, but then the Roaring Moon's not in the active. And then if I don't hit the E-switch, I don't get a 2-prize turn. I get a 1-prize turn. And then it gives them like a turn to bench Manaphy to, well, I guess they get the bench Manaphy turn no matter what. Yeah, my thought process was I want to at least draw 2 prize cards that turn. But I guess I could, no, I kind of just, because then I get to KO their active no matter what. I kind of like the KO the active no matter what. Yeah, I like the KO the active no matter what. If I play the escape rope, then I don't get the. I have to get the thing to KO the Moon that turn, which would be pretty good though, to be honest. Like KO the Moon that turn was definitely good, for sure. Don't get me wrong. KO the Moon with Greninja, I mean. Honestly, the more I play this deck, the more I dislike the. The more I play this deck, the more I dislike the Battle VIP Pass. But I feel like. I don't think we're cutting Battle VIP Pass, but I do kind of hate them. I do hate them for sure. I go first to this deck, set up for turn 2 hands. I do hate them. I do hate them for sure. Quad Nest. I already have 3 Nests in here. I have 4 VIP Pass and 3 Nests. I got the whole squad. We literally have everything in here. All right, so we want Ninja, Threat. Ooh, okay, that's a good top deck. All right, let me hit him with. There's so many cards in this hand. Oh, I can't. So I can't threaten the Ninja. Well, I could threaten it, but I don't have the KO here. We just go for the. We go for the hands, right? Go for the threat of hands. Threat of hands and then Moon, and we could just win off that, yeah. I want Moltres. I want hands. I want Greninja, but I can get the Greninja off the Nest Ball. Greninja off Nest. I could even go as far as going play this Ultra Ball away these two to get Mew V now. I could get Mew V right now. I do like that. I'm just gonna do it, man. I'm just gonna do it, man. The nuts. Give me the nuts. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. I've seen better. But the escape rope's nice. I can send up to Mew. And I could Dark Patch. I guess I should Dark Patch. I could still use Moltres this turn, possibly. Hit him with a stop. Hit him with a squawk. Hit him with a stop. Hit him with a squawk. Pretty good. Holy smokes. That's really good, actually. Moltres. Sealed cards with like energy and discard pile. This first. Get rid of this. Get 2. Dark. Even more dark in the deck. All the dark should just be in the discard pile, right? The dark energy are most effective in the discard pile. I want to say. Honestly, I want to cut the Luminion. I want to cut the Luminion. I want to cut Lummy. I don't like Lummy. Pretty cringe card. Just mill my Luminion. I don't even care about it anymore. Damn it. That's pretty good though. I like that. The right one here. Honestly, I don't know if the hands play is happening. How many should I have left? Just 2. I think I just leave the energy as the energy, right? And just pass. Sure. Yeah, I don't know if I mean, to get the hands play off this next turn, I need double E-switch. I'm already down 1 E-switch, which kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm down to cut Luminion, I think. The bench space just never lines up for Luminion very well. Unless I just don't put this in play. But the pivot in play is so important, it feels like. Yeah. Could have done Moltres E-switch to hand early that turn. Did I have it? Actually, might be right, Hale. Maybe I did have it. Actually, I think you are right. Did I have it? Yeah, I think I did have it. I think you're right. Oh, that sucks. That's really bad, actually. That's really bad that I didn't do that then. That's really bad. I guess I'm just trolling then. We never play a third water, do we? We ever play the third water? Cut a dark for a water? I don't think so. Dark in this card is so important to like use Dark Patch and use this. We could add more energy, I guess. Which I actually don't hate. I actually kind of like the idea of that. We might do that. Yeah, we might do that. Because getting double E-switch this turn is going to be tough. If not, like, impossible. It'll be very tough. I could try and boss KO this, though. That's also a play now. That's available to me. Just boss KO Rhodey. I wouldn't hate that. Finding the boss is going to be tough, though. DTE in here? No. I don't play the DTE. I don't hate the idea of adding the DTE. I don't love it either. DTE does not seem that good. There's one E-switch, though. We're closer to them now. I do need to get an energy for turn as well here, though, of course. Right, they have a pretty good turn here, to be honest. I don't know. DT is weird. You're never gonna. You're almost never gonna draw it. It getting milled by stop means it's just dead. If I go to 2/4 Sealstone, maybe though. If I go to, and I might go to 2nd Force Sealstone to be honest. I might go to 2nd Force Sealstone. Good man if you bench. I might. Let's play 5th E-switch. There's nothing like E-switch, right? Well, Poppy, but yeah, I'm not playing Poppy. Chill out. Okay. Stop first or Sada? Sada. Well, no, because this E-switch is like here. Maybe I do just rip stop first. It's kind of like the same thing though, right? If I hit it, then I might maybe change my sequencing. What's on the bottom of my deck? There's not that many items on the bottom of my deck though. So I think I'm just gonna rip stop first here. Oh my gosh! Yeah! That's incredible! That's such a disgusting draw. It was 2 vessel? Dude, that draw is disgusting. Holy shit. All right, so I don't know. Now I'm gonna kind of get aggressive with this. Into the Manders, right? I play wings, concealed cards. Dark energy, Hatch of Lightning, energy switch. Well, I'm never getting access to the Greninja play. Let's just put this here. Or I could have taken both darks from here, but maybe having the energy split makes more sense. I should definitely save the dark patch because they're gonna go after. They should go after my moon here, right? Well, no, but then I could boss hands. I don't know. Maybe they won't go after my moon here actually. I think I just hold the hand though. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. I don't think I actually play any of this. Well, honestly, the Ultra Balls aren't that good. There's no energy left in the deck, right? But if I get Super Rod plus Vessel... Yeah, Ultra Balls are pretty mid at this point. They do clear out the hand for the Mew, but most of my deck is playable at this point. I should amp him. I kind of want the 3rd water, though. Because, like, I want... The Greninja threat, I feel like we want to be able to abuse aggressively, for sure. Yeah. All right, the Dire Flame Wings has been... Like, the constant energy acceleration is kind of nice. Yeah, I think I would want... Oh, 1 lightning? Well, no, but this is the same thing. I guess you have less of a chance of prizing... Well, you have such a higher chance of prizing a water at 2, and if you prize one, you can't use the attack compared to your 1 lightning. I guess I could see that. I don't hate that. I guess we could do a 3-1... No, but I like the 2nd lightning for... I like the 2nd lightning for the Thornton play, because otherwise we can't threaten Thornton. I could Super Rod the... That was like such a bigger ask, though. Oh, I shouldn't have actually attached this lightning to play with the Thornton play, right? Well, the Thornton play is probably not happening in this game, to be honest. Thornton hints isn't going to happen in this situation, I don't think. But yeah, trying to keep around the other lane would be nice. Okay. Yeah, we'll work on the list, obviously, some more for sure. There's more to do. More to be done. Honestly, I maybe could have Dark Patch. Well, no, they could counter catcher. Yeah, I don't want to be too aggressive here. I'm about to, like, kind of chill a little bit. Just chill a little bit. Okay, Demander. Do they have access to... Yeah, if they don't have access to Island this turn, I'm pretty sure the game just ends. But see what they got. Let them cook. They do have the counter catcher. That is annoying. That's what I was talking about. I don't like the... That's why I should have like moved both energy off the Roaring Moon, probably. I should have moved both energy off the Roaring Moon. This is a boss target later. The Rotom being a boss target later for this, though, is really nice. Actually, the adding thing's a boss target for hands later. I do only play one boss, but I can aggressively thin out my deck with Stop. I do have the Force Shield Stone as well, but they do play Vacuum. Where are their Vacuums at? I have both Vacuums left, so I probably hold Force Shield Stone as an out. I probably don't play it aggressively. But I have Luminion for boss as well. Damn, I think we're cooking. I think we're cooking. Oh, we do get kind of... Oh, no, but they can't steady Fire Breathing us, because if they steady Fire Breathing us, then we win with hands. That's dope. That's super dope. Yeah, that's definitely super dope. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That's good. That's good. Boss hands hold rope. No, we definitely just go Moon KO Charizard here. Because Moon's like our... Yeah, because they can't answer the Moon with the Charmander. So we just go Moon KO Charizard here for sure. That's 100% the play here. Because they have to like create another Charizard. And if they go to create another Charizard, they might not be able to also Iono us. So then we just always win. This is where it would be nice. Like, I kind of wish they had KO'd my hands here because I could set up double Moon. But in the same reason, though, the same thing with that, then they can steady Fire Breathing us. So, oh, that's a Vacuum Burn. Definitely tempts me to put the Force Seal Stone in play, but probably not going to happen. They're probably just going to bump my Stop. Yeah. Makes sense. So I guess keeping Ultra Balls around in this situation makes a lot of sense because the Ultra Balls become outs. Ultra Balls become outs to Minion. Nest Ball becomes out to the last Roaring Moon as well. Which means I kind of want to keep my Nest Ball. The Earthen Vessel can probably go. But also burn like the Switch card. Get that out of the deck. I can't burn the Escape Rope, unfortunately. So I can go Moon, Sada, Dark Patch, Attach, right? Yeah. Moon, Sada. Draw 3. Palpad. We definitely rip the Stop. Then we Palpad back in whatever we mill. Stop. Okay. The Vessel does not seem very good anymore because I'm out of energy, so we can like Vessel away this. Oh, I could have played the Super Rod first, actually. I could have Super Rod energy back. I could still Super Rod energy back. No, but I can't because I have to attach. I can still Super Rod energy, but I should have gone like, yeah, I could have done that differently, actually. I don't want another Roaring Moon in my deck. I don't want the Super Rod, so I just want energy back in my deck. Well, but I can't put energy back in my deck. Well, no, I could, actually. My Iron Hands kind of has all my energy, but I like my Iron Hands have my energy. Interesting. What I mill here? Do I even want to Palpad Sada's back? Not really even, right? I feel like I should go... I could use this, but well, I could use this now. Because they don't take a knockout, I'm winning, but if they do, okay. So I go energy switch into this. I might want another Moon. I don't want Escape Rope. I could like go like this. And out those two. Not things I really want to draw into. I have a Boss of Sada and a Thornton. I don't think I need to Palpad here because Sada's like not the only thing I want. I should use this so I could use it again next turn. Once again, if they don't take a knockout, I just win. Force Seal Stone attaching to the Ultra. Oh, I should have Ultra Ball away this. That's what I was going to Ultra Ball. Oh, wait, but I could Ultra Ball away these two. That's fine. And then I can Super Rod a Roaring Moon back. Roaring Moon, and that's it. Okay. And then restart for 1. Sure, why not? Okay. But then I use both Ultra Balls, and I can't draw to Ultra Balls off of restart. But maybe that's fine. I don't know if that actually matters, to be honest. Does that matter? Probably not. Why do a card instead of just retreating? Just a burn? Yeah, I just wanted to burn it. We don't want it anymore. It doesn't do anything. Like, it just does nothing. The only thing it would do would, like... What would it do? Nothing, right? It just does nothing, yeah. Literally just does nothing. Yeah. So you just chill. Yeah, definitely using Palpad there would have been bad because like more Sadas is. I wonder if they realize they just lose the hands here. If they, I'm not saying they're attacking with Charmander, but they push the Charmander. I mean, they should always push a Pidgeot because they got free retreat, of course. But, yeah. Chill. We chill. Yo, what's up, mad guy? How's it feeling? I mean, this is only like our 3rd game, but so far it's feeling pretty good, to be honest, for only the 3rd game. I think I didn't put the Force Seal Stone in play. They did have another Vacuum left, so I was like, I don't really want to put this in play for it just to get backed. But I don't hate the idea of attaching this, to be honest. I want to hold it here because they have 2nd Vacuum left. Now, will they be able to find Iono plus 2nd Vacuum? That's kind of the question. The question is, can they find Iono plus 2nd Vacuum? And I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if they can find Iono plus 2nd Vacuum, but I think playing around it like this is probably correct. I think we're definitely going to cut Luminion. We're going to cut Luminion for sure. There's a counter catcher. Ooh, I guess I could go after my hands. Because this thing can't Frenzy Gouging. I could win with Boss on Rhodey, though. Yeah. They can still Iono me, though. They can still Iono me. Yeah, I win with Boss on Rhodey. They could vacuum the stadium, though. That would have been like a reason to put the Force Seal Stone in play, because then they can't vacuum the stadium and my Force Seal Stone. -1 Luminium plus put gear. Yeah, something like that. Because the pivot of this seems too important. Plus a little bit of draw power. Loving it. Billy gets used very often turn 1. And then this thing being in play has been super sick. This has been like insanely good to have in play. Having this in play has been super sick. Hands ends up in play. Well, I think the games where we don't put hands in play, we're gonna want double Roaring Moon in play, right? So that's the thing. We've wanted hands in play every game we've played so far, but the games where we don't want hands in play, we're gonna want double Roaring Moon. So then we still just don't have bench space for Luminion ever. Like, and we don't want bench space for Luminion. We'd rather just be able to get through our deck more aggressively. Rather be able to get through our deck more aggressively without having to put Luminion in play. So I think just not playing Luminion is probably the way to go. We're gonna be the 2 best decks after rotation. Ask me in 3 months. They got the squad loaded up. They did go with the Charizard, which is correct. I was actually curious there for a second. Do they have the Iono? The big question is, do they have the Iono? Because I literally just went if they don't have Iono. Ultra Ball for Luminion for Iono. All right, very cool, very cool. Luminion's in play, things are going poorly. I don't agree with that, Day Camp. It would just be we didn't draw into a Sada, so the way to get our Sada was the Luminion. But I don't think things are... Wait, did they already play a supporter? They must have, right? Or did they not? What did they get there? Am I trolling? Was that not Luminion? I swear that was Luminion. Maybe I'm trolling. Maybe it wasn't? I don't know. Oh, wait. What am I even getting here? There's not a stadium in play. What's left on my deck? Oh, there's a stop. I guess there's multiple. I can get him with Authority Win, though. We got to get him with Authority Win, right? It's got to be a Thornton dub. Nah, it's Thornton dub every time. Y'all are trolling with this Boss Moltres. That's how this card works, right? How does this card work? Broken. Always the Thornton dub. Yeah, I literally was just blanked there for a second, to be honest. I was like, wait, how the heck can we win this game? I was like, how do we win this game? I thought the stadium was going to be in play, but they did the smart play and they vacuumed it away. So I froze for a second. I was like, wait, what the heck? That works. That's a dub. I had 2 outs. I had a lot of outs there, to be honest. Yeah, I had the Boss on that thing. Yeah, I honestly didn't remember exactly how Thornton worked. I didn't remember exactly how Thornton worked. I was like, I know it does something, though. Okay, so goodbye. You're cool. It's cool, though. Luminion's cool. I gotta say goodbye. But we just used it there in that last... But if it was a Poke Gear in the hand, that would be fine as well, right? The gear would also get us there because we basically decked out at that point. Just get rid of the gear. Or get the gear. My bad. Which is also the second Force Seal Stone target. That is true, but like... I don't think that does it, though, to be honest. -1 pass? No, I think if you're going to play passive, we should still play for... Dude, why is my foot so itchy, bro? What the f... I wouldn't hate a third wall. I would honestly kind of just want another energy. So I think I would like ideally like another energy. Ultra Balls matter less now that we cut Luminion, though. So I think I'd rather cut into the Ultra Balls a little bit. Like, Ultra Balls are like, okay. Ultra Balls not even that good of a card. Our hand gets played out so aggressively, and we have so many ways to discard cards. We don't have Luminion anymore, so I don't think we need that as much. I could see cutting a VIP pass, though, to be honest. Like, that's a tough call, though. That's a tough call. But once we set up, it's a tough call. It's a tough call. It's hard to want to cut one. It's so hard to figure out if that's correct to cut one. Oh, I'm at what's it called right now? But I want another Poke Gear. Yeah, I want another Pokemon gear, but I added another. Let's go. Let's still rock this energy lineup. Four Vessel, yeah, it's like the best card in the deck. It's like the most important card in the deck to get the deck moving, is what I should say. It gets everything moving. Basically the most important card in the deck to do that, I guess. Play one less switch card. I kind of do like the idea of 2/4 Sealstone. Even though we only have the 1V. We have no way to find it, though. How important is heavy? It's pretty important. We got a lot of important one-ofs. Mew, Squawk, Moltres, Greninja, Hands. It's pretty good. I'm like debating whether or not we want the Super Rod. Let's try no Super Rod. We haven't used the Super Rod for any effectiveness yet, to be honest. Try no Super Rod. I'm gonna go to that third water. I'm down for that. Okay, I'm liking, yeah, because like the Super Rod hasn't done anything yet. I mean, if we add another energy as well, that's like what the Super Rod was theoretically there for, was energy recovery. Because like if we're gonna use Hands, we put it in play aggressively. Everything gets in play aggressively, and then we have Thornton to create +1 of anything we didn't get in play aggressively. So I could also see a counter catcher in here, to be honest. I could see a counter catcher. We could do that. I'm down with the no Super Rod. Can I catch over second boss? I don't know. Well, we already have one boss. I mean, I'd be down to try counter catcher. It should be. I don't know if we should have a second boss, but are you ever behind? I theoretically don't want to be, so I don't love the idea of counter catcher, but could be. We could end up behind at some point, I guess. Protect the Moltres. What's up, Moltres? That's fine. If I'm able to Dark Patch, I'd rather Dark Patch to a Moon, I think. All right, so we're going for a turn 1 attack. I guess it's. Oh, I didn't realize I was going second. It's easier to turn 1 attack with Aura Burn, but I guess it depends on the matchup. Yeah, it is matchup dependent. Yeah, it's true. Horn? No, probably not. We can KO Hands. All of our Pokemon can draw. Like we have enough Pokemon to draw 2 prize cards off most things. I mean, Hands late game is gonna be able to combo it with Boss, of course, but well, probably not. I guess it's not 100% no, but probably not. Yeah. I don't know about that one. I don't think Horn does anything. We're not gonna be able to. Actually, that's like even more reason to not play, because we can't really combo Hands with Boss at the end of the game, anyways. Yeah. You gotta hit him with the knock out the active for 2 prize cards every time. That's the plan, I think. We're up against Dude, my foot is so itchy. All right. Okay. All right, if I get a turn 1 Iron Hands with this setup, that'd be great. Good start. Hey. We're making plays. We're making moves. Okay. Kind of unlikely. How am I doing this? Maybe I should skip the energy switch, because I want to use this to attack and bump the Pokestop, right? The energy switch is important to get to the hands. Attacking with Moltres almost like seems fine, to be honest. Attacking with Moltres almost seems fine. Oh, Hatch, accelerate, energy switch. If I escape with them, I might push Cram to keep their comfies around anyways. Okay. Now the question is, will I need double dark here? What? Oh, wait, no. Wait, I didn't update the list. Prized. I thought I prized. Don't talk to me. All right. This first. We whiffed. Okay, now we go get Billy. Now we go get Billy. So it's going to be Ultra Ball away. Double dark. Or Billy. If I didn't get Billy there, if I hit the Sada, I play Sada first, see what Sada gives me, and then I go from there. Wait, how many are in here? 3, right? Yeah. Now we bill. Billy. Awkward. I can go Ultra Ball away these two. Sure. Get my Mick hands. Mew. Hands. Attach Mew for 2. Then I want to get Greninja down ideally. Okay, hold up. Ninja. Sealed cards. Sweater. Actually can't attack guaranteed right now. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. I could have just taken the guaranteed attack, to be honest. Why is my foot so itchy? What the fuck? All right. Wings, attack, I guess. Oh, I saw 4 Shieldstone. Am I just like, I did something really crazy there? Well, getting an attachment on the Iron Hands would have been better, right? Oh, shoot. Could I have done like... No, I priced 2 waters, right? I think I could have got crazy there. I think I got crazy. I want to get the... I should have somehow tried to end up with an energy. I don't even know if that was possible, though. I was able to end up with an energy on my Iron Hands. That was like the play for sure. I don't know if that was possible, though. Wait, could I have, though? I could have gone... Wing with Moon would be better so they can't stop. Well, I don't know. That's kind of the question. I attached for turn. I went 2-2. I could have attached Iron Hands, and then I'm 2-2, and I have to burn the Forest. It's probably not worth burning Forest over, to be honest. It's probably not worth burning Forest over. Yo, this deck with Scramble Switch, though, would be kind of crazy. All right, Manaphy. Good call, good play. So we're up against Kyogre here, right? Actually, I don't know. Is this Sable? Wait, I don't know. They have 2 Crams. I just assumed they have 2 Crams and Jirachi. So it's like... I have no clue. I'm going to go ahead and assume it's a Kyogre build, so we have to like win pretty fast here. Yeah, we got to get the... Got to get that here for sure. Thanks, Color. I forgot about that. You're right. Yeah, we kind of need the... Was the Ninja play available? I don't think so, no. I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Pretty sure it was not. If you didn't E-switch to Moltres, you could have switch carded and then attached for turn on hands. Yeah, but it's using the E-switch is just correct because I think just increasing amounts of getting an attack off this turn is more important for sure. That's definitely the most important part. Yeah, because I'd much rather just make sure I can attack with Moltres. I'm not guaranteed to switch card here. Is Greninja super important, or do you think you could just play Fire and Redzard? No, you definitely play Greninja. Yeah, you have to play Greninja. It's important. The draw power, more so I guess like the being able to put energy in the discard pile power is almost like more important, I would say, actually. But yeah, combination of both. Just really good. It's really good all the time. So the goal is Iron Hands. That seems tough. The goal is Iron Hands, but it seems tough. So we'll see. If I don't get there, it's not the end of the world. Because I go back to even prize cards and then go hands for 2. Oh, they're going after my Moon. Okay. Well, that's actually kind of annoying. I guess I'm going to heal 30, switch to this, retreat 2 Sada here. That's fine, I guess. There's 3 E-switch in there, so I could pull it off this turn. Once again, double turbo could be a consideration as well. But No, I don't have to play the... Well, it's got 120 left. I kind of want to play the switch card, because otherwise they could go... Comfy Colvers, Sableye KO. That's the first two, and then Greninja for 4. So I want to make them take one more turn to get to the first 2 prize cards, actually, right? I need to go switch card. Shot it for 1, draw 3. There's no energy left, so I just hold this. Ninja still to just draw. Actually, I don't know about this Greninja use here because I'm out of energy here. And I need like triple E switch. Yeah, that's actually incorrect, right? Because I am out of energy here. And I cut the super out, so I can't put it back. Yeah, that was a mistake. I should have held the energy so I could attach twice. So I'm going to play the Pokegear here before I rip the stop. Just going to support her out of the deck. Rip the stop, dig in for those. And I will bump the stop this turn as well. Oh, no, I guess I have to do the extra damage. Oh. Patch here. I'm not going to use the Dark Patch, but of course we use the Dire Flamings. Oh, I guess I have Star Alchemy to work with as well. But yeah, I shouldn't have Greninja the energy. Should not have Greninja the energy because I do want to be able to attach return to the Iron Hands, which like now I just can't do. I just can't attach Iron Hands because I don't have one. But we did prize a decent amount of energy. Is it an energy? It's a Dark Patch. So now I need triple energy switch here, which is not great. How many energy did I prize this game? 7. So I prized 4. So my last 4 prize cards are energy? Wait, did I even update the list? Yeah, the last 4 prize cards are energy. Interesting. All right. Let's see how it is. I think I have to get the hands attack off this turn. Otherwise, it's too slow. I think I have to get the hands attack off this turn or I'm too slow. So I have to like go aggressive here. And go like retreat to hands. This here, Pokestop, draw 6 plus guaranteed 1 off that, and hopefully get triple energy switch. hopefully get triple energy switch. Hopefully. We'll see though. Do you have your deck list written down, or is it all in your memory? Well, memory. Right now, it's both, I guess. I could tell you probably the whole 60 cards without looking at the list, but I also have the list right up here on my other monitor in the prize tracker as well. Can they just like hear what I'm saying? Oh, I do have an energy in here though. What am I pushing here though? I send up Greninja, I don't have a way to move it. I send up Mew EX. I guess if they attack with a 2 prizer and KO it, I'd be fine with that. Could they use a 1 prizer to KO it though? They probably don't play 1 prizer to KO it. I'm fine with that then. Although, did I want to get the energy off the Moltres? To be honest, I probably want to get the energy off the Moltres. So I should have put... Well, if I push Moltres though, and this could die and I could lose the 4s, which I don't like, I guess. Alright, sure. Is Prize Tracker an extension? No, it's a website. Exclamation point Prize Tracker in the chat if you want the link. 3 E-switch left, and I need all 3. Let's go. Oh, I could make some kind of Thorn thing happen, right? No. My other Lightning's prized. I can't make anything Thorny happen. Thorn plays hard to actually set up, to be honest. Well, I could turn like a Roaring. I could Thorn a Roaring. Like I could Sada a Lightning here and then Thorn it on the next turn. Like if the water Lightning's into the. They just didn't do anything. Okay. There's 1. Show me 2. That's 2. Give me 3. That's... Alright, I gotta use the other thing. That's fine, though. So am I just gonna see 4 energy when I play this? Yep. Wait, can I actually thin out the hand? One E-switch left. 40's in there. If I had Tempest, I could have retreated and used Dark Patch, though. My way. Oops. Once again, double turbo energy. Could be a decent inclusion still. I know one of you wants to say it. I don't actually know where to take this energy from. Probably this, right? Or take the water from it. Next turn. Maybe I take 1 off the thing now, right? sure. I'm getting 2 energy off my prize card, so this seems fine. Guaranteed. Guaranteed getting 2 energy off the prize cards. Never whiff. I could have held the pal pad there, to be honest. Well, no, if I held the pal pad, I can't draw with restart, which I don't think is a terrible play, though, to be honest. I don't think it's terrible. Yeah, let me try this again. Trying to figure out the prize map against Tina would be. Feels bad to get 3 prizes only to get Roxanne. Are you talking about in this deck? We'll just draw 2 prize cards every attack. We have this and Moon. There's no reason to not go down to 2 prize cards. Unless you're talking about a different deck, and then it's like super deck dependent, but... Pokegears definitely feel better than Luminion. That's for sure. Now, we could play both. I wouldn't be against playing Luminion and them, but... Yeah, 1 force. Dude, the thing is, the double turbo is like... I don't know. I hate cards like double turbo when we play stuff like Pokestop. Like, if I didn't play Pokestop and for some reason a different stadium was better, I'd be like, okay. I'd be like, okay, I can kind of get behind the... I can maybe get behind the double turbo. But, like, the fact that we're going to mill our double turbo, it feels like so often... sounds so bad. Like, that sounds so bad. We hit a bloke, omni bloke. It just feels so bad, you know. So I don't know, I just don't like the idea of the double turbo. We do play 4 seal stones, so we could find it that way, I guess. Energy sticker time. Honestly, energy sticker might be better than double turbo. I wouldn't put it past it, to be honest. Then our Pokemon with no rod. The thing is, we set up all of our Pokemon on the first turn of the game before that even happens, and we play a Thornton. The thing is, I play Thornton. That's why I'm a little bit less... Well, we can use 1 E-switch here. Yeah. We could draw really well and maybe even just, like, pop off. That'd be insane. Or I could even play it a little bit slower. Start with these. Gotta show him the hands, right? We're gonna give him the hands, if you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I think we're just gonna squawk here. Unless I draw really well and can actually utilize both. Do this again. And squawk. We're probably setting up the full bench here, though. 1 Sada's prized. But if I like draw a dark patch here, I could make that work. I have dark, 2 lightning, so I prize a dark. Get both of these. I can give up the Pokegear off this then. Then I can at least Greninja away 1 dark energy. And then get it back, E-switch it over to the hands. And if I get like a dark patch, okay, is it worth going for the dark patch? I could stop first here. I don't want to mill my Mew. I could put the Pokestop in play. Play the Nest Ball. Get the Mew. Rip the stop. Hit a dark patch. Okay, I'm down. Hit a dark patch. Hit a dark patch. Hit a dark. That's not a dark patch. Okay. Switch card into this guy. Use that. Energy switch over. I guess, should I have ever played this slower? Because I could have played this slower, right? Definitely could have played this slower and just like kind of chilled with the hand. That's not good. Dark patch 1. I mean, this is not bad actually though. Billy with it. Now I should get an attachment for the hands. I want to find. Dude. This hand is disgusting. Dark Forest, Vessel, VIP, and now a Heavy Ball. Dude, this hand is gross. And I have an energy in here, right? Yeah, so I can Moon, I can, my bad, I can Sada next turn no matter what. Sada next turn no matter what. How far do you like this more? So far do you like this more? I don't know. Like, nor do I care. I'm like not playing this deck with the idea of like comparing it to other builds of Roaring Moon. I'm just playing Roaring Moon hands. No, I mean, I'll probably end up with a take at the end of it. So let me answer that by saying, I don't know. Yeah, let me answer that by saying, I don't know. Azul's against liking things? Yeah. Azul just farming views with the moons. Hey, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Honestly, though, this feels pretty sick so far. So, yeah, I don't know if I like this more than the... Because like I said, when I played the Darkrai build felt sick. This build also feels sick, so yeah. No thoughts. Am I having fun? Nope. Do I like it more than Rapid Strike Malamar? Probably not, actually. I really like Rapid Strike Malamar. Yeah, I really like Rapid Strike Malamar. I really like that. That's a really fun deck. Does that work? Does the deck work right now? Not really, right? Iron Hands just bodies you. You can respond to Iron Hands by knocking it out, though. Is that good enough? It might be. Charizard's got 330 as well. That's a lot of HP. Yeah, probably not. Between Sableye, Greninja, and Iron Hands is probably tough. Darkrai build seems more linear. It's more linear with good potential for fairly strong combos, I would say. It definitely is more linear, though, yeah. But it's got good potential for decent combos. I would like throw that in there alongside it. But it's definitely more linear, I would say. I think I agree, yeah. Needing 9 lads to get 2 prize cards sounds rough for Mally. Yeah. That is, yeah. 9 lads. They play their own light energy, so we've got a little bit of a hands off here, I think. They're both getting a little handsy here. All right. A little spitting. Love to see it. All right, we got the hands. I want more, though. We need more. I think I Sada first, because if I get a Vessel, I could play the Vessel, thin out the deck. Same thing with this. I might even play the Pokegear. No, it's probably correct to hold the Pokegear. Oh, wait, should I have just attached that energy, actually? I kind of regret that, actually. Yeah, I should maybe just attach that. I would not have minded that being my attachment for turn, to be honest. And I have no energy in play. Actually, I can do this, though. I can go get a Vessel like this, though. I think getting the attachment for turn is probably pretty good. I don't like the idea of not attaching for turn. 2 darks, right? Yeah. I could Ultra Ball. My other moon is in the deck, right? So I could use the Moltres this turn as well. So I go like this. Moon, check. I left the lightning in there as well, so I can Thorn into it. Alright, use this. Just hold the dark patches so I have that quick acceleration. No matter what. Yeah, the Force Shield Stone use there I think is solid. I think keeping this energy built up in play like this is worth it. It might not be, but it seems worth it. We do kind of lose to the... Well, they have a 31 card deck left, but we do kind of lose to the 1, 2, 3 Kyogre turn play. I think Cram for Ninja or Sableye, and then Kyogre for 4. I don't really have a play around that, to be honest. Although I could play Manaphy. If I really am Freddy Kyogre, like they have to take a 2-price knockout at some point. They go KO my Mew here, and then I'm like, all right, cool. And then just hit him with the other play. On this next turn, we could get the Thornton play, which would be pretty sick. Okay, they go in Moon, though. So my best response to their Moon is my own Moon with the Calamity Storm. And then, yeah, seems pretty good. Have you made any adjustments to the Zard list since San Antonio? I've talked about a couple changes. I talked about most of the changes that I would consider making on the podcast. So if you're interested, you can go check out the podcast. Why is your foot so itchy? Bro, I don't know. I think that's a bug bite. I think it's a bug bite. It wasn't itchy earlier. It literally just started itching like recently. Like when I started the stream. Like a little bit after the podcast. Do you play Kyogre in this deck? No, well, you could. You'd have to like play a Recycler though. Like it'd have to be adding 2 cards, Recycler and Kyogre. It sounds like kind of an annoying amount of cards to add, to be honest. But you could. Yeah. I have 2 Sadas left, huh? So maybe I just Pokegear first. I also don't know. The Palpat's not prize actually, so I'd probably go Rip Stop first. Just we just want to rip through the deck. But I also don't want to burn my... Well, no, I don't mind burning the lightning energy as much right now. I don't mind burning the lightning energy as much right now. We can Thornton this. I can like Sada to this, Sada to this, and then Thornton it. Oh, I did prize a Sada, so I actually have one Sada in the deck right now. Yeah, I have one Sada in the deck right now, actually, not two. I can get the lightning energy on here, and then this thing is actually really close to just being able to be Thorntoned. Yeah, we'll see what the top. I guess I don't need to actually. Maybe I just don't dig for the Sada with this and keep this around for the Thornton. That's kind of sick. I kind of like that actually. So you send up Mew, maybe attach this, maybe Greninja it. Yeah, I like that actually. Alolan Cucumber. Alolan Cucumber. Alolan Cucumber. Hold up. Joe's still cooking. Joe's not done, bro. All right, cook, Joe. Cook. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got for me? And he's cooking. And it's a roaring moon. With the jelly. He's got the jelly. No, that card sucks. That's so bad. What is it going to heal? 120? Wait, there's literally just a Pokestop in play. I'm just going to bump the Pokestop and kill him with Calamity Storm. That was always my play. He's got the jelly. Dude, so bad. What is that even good against? Charizard, I guess, right? It's like annoying for Charizard. I could see it. I could see it. No, it's got to be capping. Classic Joe. Straight up capping out here. Okay. I want to rip, to be honest. I kind of want to rip. Well, maybe I should do this first. Grab Sada. Load up a couple goons. Down for that. Then if I don't have to, if I feel like I don't have to, then it's better, actually, probably. Maybe one. I'll go with the water because I can use this. Okay. I don't really want to show. The thing is, I don't want to show him the Thornton. But we got to get to the Thornton as well. So let's rip stop because I have the Palpad now. But I would have always rip stop here, anyways. Okay. Use this. What do I have left here? 4. And then I'm gonna go. Concealed cards away the water. Gotta keep the lightning, right? Yeah, I gotta keep the lightning. Play the Palpad. Cover a Thorn and a Sada. Dark Patch. Dark here. Treat. And then I could attach the lightning here. So then I'm just like a Thornton away. Attach lightning here. Keep this Dark Patch here. And keep the rest of the hand. I could have burned the Nest Ball, maybe. I don't know when I drew the Nest Ball. Then Calamity Storm. And then the question is actually, do I bump the stadium? I'm gonna go, yeah. We're gonna say, sure, why not? We're gonna say, let's do it. That should be it. I'm feeling if we lose this, I don't know how we lose this. That's the thing. I don't know how we would ever lose this game. It could be losable. I feel like this is just a dub though. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Feels like a dub. Feels like a dub. Without bumping stadium, you have no KO. True. I had to bump the stadium. Okay. Feels good. Ogre is possible. Oh, shoot. They're at 12 cards in deck. Damn, they really milled through the deck there, didn't they? Well, okay. So we get Ogre and we lose. I take it back. I was like, it feels like a good dub, but now we just lose to Ogre. I didn't even realize that Ogre was a possibility. I didn't even think about Ogre. Like last turn, I was like, hey, they got like what, a 31 card deck? Now they're down to 12. They got down to 12. So I'm probably getting Ogred and losing, to be honest. I take it back. I take it back. Oh wait, that's a good sign. That's a really good sign. That's really good for us. fact that they just did that means we probably win. They definitely play Ogre. They definitely play Ogre. You know, wait. Moon. They're going to go... Their play here is going to be Roxanne. Yeah, Roxanne, attack with Greninja, KO Mew. Is their play. That's not Thornton. Where's my Thornton? They prized Ogre. That's also possible. They could have prized Ogre. True. They could have prized Ogre. Or just thought they couldn't get there that turn. Or they maybe also thought they didn't need to get there that turn. Maybe I could have burned a couple more cards in my last hand, to be honest. I maybe could have burned a couple more cards in that last hand. Like I said, the Nest Ball, I wonder if I could have played that. And then I also could have played the Switch card. I could have played the Switch card as well. I probably should have burned a couple cards. Could have burned a couple cards. I'm very concerned about getting Ogred, though, to be honest. I think I set up this because I could retreat it. Oh, they're also going to get to KO my Mew here. No, my Mew goes down. That's my draw power. Well, I guess I have this as draw power. Most of my draw power. Top deck Thornton every time. That's the hope here. But I could have burned the Switch card, like I said. I could have burned Switch card there. Yeah. I also maybe could have... I don't think... I could have held the Pokegear, but then I wouldn't have played the Sada. Okay, so I... Oh, there's a concede anyways. Sure. So the Ogre must have been prized there. And the Heavy Ball? Or maybe the Heavy Ball got used and didn't get Ogre earlier, which is possible. And they couldn't pull it off the first two. But definitely, there was definitely no out to Ogre. Or it's possible that they were out of resources at that point to utilize Ogre, because the Recycler was gone now at that point as well. Yeah, a couple things that could have been happening there. Couple things. We could definitely play an Ogre in here. It doesn't seem correct though. Yeah, Ogre was probably prized. Yeah, that was... I didn't even realize that they were at 12 cards. Because they started the turn with 31 cards. I was like, okay. Wait, did they start with 31, really? OS 5, Greninja, a Mirage Gator 2. Yeah, I think they did. I was like, they got a decent amount of cards here. Opening this makes the most sense. Grass, ooh, classic Patina. Very cool, very cool. Okay, pretty good start. We ever get that turn 1 Iron Hands is the question. Or, well, I don't know why they'd ever end up with a Tina in their active if they're going first as Lost Tina. Turn 1 Greninja, a little bit more doable. Could see it. Turn 1 Greninja. Turn 1 Roaring Moon should be pretty reasonable to pull off. I'm pretty hopeful for that happening. What do I even get here off this Battle VIP Pass for Moltres? And I kind of want to get Mew to switch card into Mew, but I don't need the Mew. I definitely get... Oh, turn 1 Greninja here is pretty good. Ooh, okay, and a good top deck. My goodness. Well, I wouldn't mind getting a basic off of the concealed cards. So I think I do this, concealed cards, see what we get. See what we get. Go from there. Already got an energy switch. Okay. It's looking good. It's looking good for this turn 1 here for sure, to be honest. Heading with one of these. Moltres. Don't need the Mew, like I said. So this and Moltres and Billy. Confirm the possibility of the Ninja play. Another Water's in there. Love to see that. Hella Vessels. Okay. Throw this down. So I need a... Alright. Vitality. It's fine. Crisp, clean, cool. Okay, hold up. Attach. E-switch up. Dark energy to discard pile. Another E-switch. A rip stop now? Sure, why not, right? Now that I have the extra water, that's all that matters. So rip stop now. Or should I rip stop after I Billy? So attach. Forest E-switch. Energy switch up. Force to Moltres. Then just Billy, right? Or... Stop, hit Vessel, play Vessel, get Dark and discard pile through Squawkabilly. Okay, so maybe then I actually stop first because of that. Lost my hands, and I'm about to lose my Thornton Palpad. I don't like that. But we're getting the Greninja playoff, so we'll probably be fine. Yeah, don't like that. Like that. Okay, we did get the play though. Okay, so heavy ball. Check my prize cards. Dark water, dark. All right. Gear, dark water, dark patch. Battle VIP pass. Sure. Vessel away this. Double dark. We just need a lot of dark energy at this point. And then Fireflame Wings. Yeah, that was unfortunate. What if we didn't squawk? That sounds terrible. Not squawking means I don't get the turn 1 Greninja play, right? Unless I'm trolling and missing something, but I don't troll and I don't miss anything, so it's not possible. And then I think I want a Nest Ball. Like, they could Iona me next turn, but they're not going to Iona me next turn, right? Maybe I should put them in the trigger then. And then keep the water. Because we could do it again next turn. Why not? Just hit him again. Do it again. Dude, that would be... If they bench double Kofi again, I'm just like, all right. That'd be sick. So was that bad luck, or would Squawk first have been better? That was unfortunate variance. Luck doesn't exist. That was unfortunate variance. Because we're more concerned with the Moonlight Shuriken. Like, I don't need the Thornton or the Palpad. They're just both nice. It kind of sucks to not have the option of Thornton anymore. They hit me with the fucking Iono. That's also unfortunate. Cringe. Uh-oh. If they get a path here, we could be in trouble, to be honest. We don't really have much to work with. We need like the Greninja draw power here. Please do not have a path to the peak. I beg you. Yeah, then I want to go Nest Ball for... I want to Nest Ball there for a second Moon, so if I find a Sada, I have double Moon to work with. I was like, but I'm not going to get Iono'd here, and I don't just want Moon, I want Moon and Mew. So if I top deck Moon or Mew, that's pretty cool. But to be honest, thinking about it a little bit more, I don't really want to top deck Mew or Moon. I want to top deck Sada. So to be honest, going back to it a little bit, I think I should have actually played the card there. I think I actually should have played it. I should have played the Nest Ball and just put another Moon in play. I should have done that, I think. Pretty good. It's pretty good there. Yeah, not bad, not bad. That's a pretty good stop. That's a pretty good stop. All right, we're still fine, though. We're still fine. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. If they don't have the path, like I said, path really hurts us here. Path really does... don't lose, but it's rough. The path would be rough. Dude, come on, man. Dude, what a sequence there, bro. Now I'm just tilted. All right, we do have the attack, I guess, at the very least. And I can bump the path, but Jesus, man. Give me a freaking break. Nice to have another Moon here, or the Mew, though. That's what I was talking about. I only care about Dark Energy now, I think. So I'm just going to get more Dark Energy. I guess like the thing here is they only have 2 in their lost zone, so it's not like I'm getting lost impacted next turn. They did kind of have like the perfect answer for how my last turn played out, but I should have had a second Moon in play here. I definitely messed that up. They had like the perfect answer for the situation, but my perfect answer for their situation is literally just attacking for turn, and I did attack for turn, so yeah, I'm really... They could get Roxanne to this turn now. We could be in the same situation though. They could hit me with the Roxanne here, and then I don't really have that much set up, to be honest. I have a decent amount. I'm okay. I'm doing okay. But yeah, I should have another Moon. I should have another Moon in play. Okay, cool. No Roxanne. A little bit of time to stabilize here, I guess. Yeah, another Moon. Would have been pretty good to have in play here. Another Moon would have been pretty good to have in play here, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely regretting not just playing that Nest Ball before. It's all right. It'll be okay. Yeah, they only have 4 built up in the lost zone again now. So actually, because I've KO'd 3, because I've KO'd 3 Comfies already, now they could Super Rod them back to the deck, but they are down a Super Rod as well. They might not even get to 7 in the lost zone next turn, because they just don't have Comfies to work with here, to be honest. We'll see. Counter catcher for the stall. I'm fine with that. Hey, I can retreat this, so we're chilling. Not a Bissekin here, is it? Dude. They just have their 4th path? Dude. It's so annoying. They just have their 4th path. Oh, that's tilting. I think I just pass. I'm giving them 2 prize cards. I'm so tilted now. No, we're fine. Now I can get Roxanne, though. Getting another moon down is pretty important, to be honest. Oh, but now I don't have draw power. Or I think I should have waited a turn. I don't know. Fudge. This feels weird. This feels weird to do that. But if I get Roxanne next turn... Damn it, if I just put the other moon in play. If I just nest balled for moon on that previous turn. I'm so bad for not doing that. It's punishing me. I'm getting punished for it. These plays are becoming more and more awkward. Oh, now they can get to Sableye and trap me? They could go for that. I don't have 0 card hand. Them going for that play would be pretty good. God damn, 4th path to the peak, bro. Give me a break. Yeah, if I just had the other moon. Yeah. It would have been nice to have Spin City on this hand with an energy. So if I tap like E-Switch, I can E-Switch active, attach, retreat. Oh, they're going for the knockout though. Okay. This I like to see. So once again, only 4 in the Lost Zone still. So I'm not even getting to 7 next turn, maybe. The only way they can get to 7 is with Colress. Oh. Clean. Yeah, my misplays are coming back to bite me here, to be honest. So I want to load up a water so I could like E-Switch it over. Oh, I could put another one on the active as well. Actually, E-Switch them off to the Greninja, and then the Greninja, I mean... Like an energy switch. Oh, wait, isn't Mew broken in this matchup? Wait, it's the same thing as Frenzy Gouging. It's not that broken. Dude, I just had my mind was blown there for a second, but the more I think about it, Frenzy Gouging does the same thing, so it's not that good. I think I'd rather have the Greninja set up. Yeah, my mind was blown there for a second, but then I realized that Greninja just does the same thing. But no, it's not that good. Although, Mew can do it with any types of energy, whereas Greninja needs water energy. Actually, this was maybe a bad sequence here, because now right now this thing can't Frenzy Gouging. This thing actually can't Frenzy Gouging right now. But for them to get to 7 in the Lost Zone, they have to bench another Comfey and use a Colress. So then the water energy wouldn't be the game on Sableye Comfey. But they could also play Manaphy and bench Manaphy. Can I put like another dark energy on this thing instead? How was my energy left? That's a Comfey though. With Mew, you block them from promoting V-Star. I mean, so does this though. The potential of Frenzy Gouging also blocks them from promoting V-Star. I win with Frenzy Gouging. It's the same thing. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't really matter that much. Like, it's the same thing. At first in my head, I was like, oh my gosh, that's insane. I can do 280 damage to Giratina. But, oh my gosh, Frenzy Gouging literally knocks out your opponent's active Pokemon. It doesn't matter what it is. It could have 1,000,000 HP. It dies. Yeah, I thought it was like, it's like realizing Mew can copy. It's like when I realized Mew could copy Lost Impact in Colorless Lugia. That was broken. This is just like whatever. That was like an oh my goodness moment. This is like a, all right. Did they just coerce away double coerce? Maybe. Let's find out. They did, I think. But at this point, it makes sense because from here on out, they just want to be using. But yeah, from here on out, they just want to be using. What's that better card called? Roxanne. Like from here on out, Roxanne's probably gonna be better because I bumped the last path, so I'm gonna be using restart next turn. So yeah, they did get rid of 2 there. That's what happens when you don't find them early, though. What happens when you don't find them early? If you don't find your Colchers early, you lost on them later. That's the motto. Lostine is a meme deck? Lostine is a theme deck, bro. It literally plays like almost 20 energy. It's disgusting. All right, got our last water. The triple water tech. Broken. I got the dark energy as well, whatever. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, but definitely Moonlight Shuriken is the way cooler play. So even if I hadn't got off the prize cards, we're still cooking here. Yeah, the 11th energy feels really... Honestly, this deck just wants... You want to attach for turn, you need energy in the discard pile, you want energy in hand for concealed cards. You just want a lot of energy in this deck. Yeah, you just want a lot of energy. The 11th energy feels nice. I like that. Also, I've not been able to use Greninja because I prized the water, so... That's been pretty cool as well, to be honest. This deck is sick. This deck is so sick. The more we play it, the more I like it. The more we play it, the more I like it. And I'm liking the way the build is headed as well. The build is feeling better, too. Ninja Destroy's lost anything? Well, most of them, a lot of them play Manaphy, but possibility to win a regional? I mean, if it's the best way to play Roaring Moon, sure. That'd be the question though, because like literally, if Roaring Moon won a regional, like if Roaring Moon won Portland, I wouldn't be like shocked, because the deck is like I wouldn't recommend anyone play Roaring Moon for Portland. But I'm saying that with the idea of trying to play the decks that give you a higher win rate, or expected win rate, or chance to win the tournament. Roaring Moon still has a chance to win the tournament. So if this is the best way to play Roaring Moon, then I would say yes. I don't know if it does. We still out on the Rod so far? Yeah, I don't think the Rod's good, actually. I think the extra energy is better. I think Thornton gets our Pokemon back. So I don't like, recovering energy is not that important. Just having the energy in the deck is the more important part. And the thing is, like, the energy that's in our... It's more so just having more energy, because we almost have no energy in our discard pile ever. We solder them into play, we dark patch them into play, we Moltres them into play, and then we attach the other ones from hand. So we actually don't have that many energy in the discard pile to actually utilize through Super Rod recovering them. So because of that, the only thing the question would be, like, do we want Pokemon recovery? And then Thornton kind of covers our Pokemon recovery. So I feel like we don't need... I feel like we don't need the Super Rod. I think the Thornton's better. As like the threat of Thornton's like way better. It's also cooler, to be honest, for sure. So I think it's also better. Have any Portland predictions? Check out the podcast. We talked about Portland on the podcast. Hey, what's up, Almond guys? The thing is, most of them don't bench Manaphy. They drop Ninja, Comfeys, and Tinas. By the time they bench Manaphy, it's usually too late. Yeah, but like in a best 2 out of 3, things would be played differently and changed for sure. You're gonna play this in a LC. Is LC for League Challenge or League Cup? Oh, he says one or the other. I'll let you know how it goes. All right, sounds good. Best of luck. Best of luck. I hope you get the dub. I guess if you're playing... Oh, you said tomorrow. Why did I read tonight? All right, Mew start. This hand is sick. The hand is sick. This looks like a Billy hand, to be honest, actually. Yeah, as long as Billy's not prized. If not, Greninja will have to do. That's a Shuppet. I don't know what to think. Do I set up Iron Hands against a Shuppet deck? They could turn one Shadow Me and I can't play items. Or do I just set up Moons and chill? Dude, I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do here. Can they beat Moon? I kind of just want to Ninja and chill. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna Ninja and chill. I don't think set up Moon and win, right? I think so. I don't know. That seems correct to me. I'm gonna play some items. I guess I could get Ionoed here, and there's 2 Sada on the bottom now, but yeah, we'll cook. I got no idea what to expect. I don't know. I mean, I know what they're playing. I see what they're playing, but like, I don't know what to expect in this matchup. I assume Moon's pretty good against them. They're weak to dark. They know what's up. we could still hands them here too. We could still hands them on this turn. We need the triple E switch, but smashable. Oh, here we go. Shadow, baby. Heads here would be pretty annoying. I'm not gonna lie. That'd be pretty annoying. No heads. Hey, love to see it. Love to see it. All right, can we get the hands off though? Is the question. Get handsy with it. This ball. Second of this. Billy's here. Moltres here. So appreciate the 3 months there. Dubious. This has got to be a bad matchup. Wait, for them or for me? 2, 1, 3, 4. I price 2. Oof. We were close. Like close to the hands. Well, we need a lot of energy switches. Actually, maybe we're not that close. Yeah, we actually might not be that close. I take it back. So it stops items, right? Having access to that sounds pretty good. Are we actually that? We're kind of close to the hands. Attach. We're actually really close. I just want to go for it. We're actually like really close. The stop could go crazy and just give it to us, actually. Let's see what we get. Wait. No, we didn't get there. I had to stop and double check though. Do they play vacuum? I think they do play vacuum, right? So I just keep the Force Seal Stone around as a Force Seal Stone. I could bench this and E-switch to it. I think that seems incorrect though. I don't even know if I had to set up this far, to be honest. This might be a mistake. I don't know what their win condition is either. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what their win condition is either. So there's Bonka Shup. I think I mean, maybe I don't want them to use Pokestop. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Well, keep cooking. Okay. Giacomo. That's not a very powerful turn. That's not a very powerful turn. We can stop to thin all the non-item cards from our deck. True. Pretty powerful play. We can combo with Thornton too. Now we got the Thornton here. I mean, this is over, right? They're working a item lock. You know what? I have been wanting to try. I've been wanting to play Bennett though. I have been wanting to play Bennett because it seems kind of sick with it. It seems kind of sick with Counter Catcher. Bennett Counter Catcher honestly seems like really, really good. I've been meaning to actually play some Bennett Counter Catcher. That just seems disgusting. Bennett Counter Catcher seems so gross, but I just haven't gotten around to it. It's like another. Actually, I'm gonna put that on the whiteboard right now. Zorotoad is bad. Are you speaking from experience or? Is this on a win streak? Maybe. I haven't seen Japanese Iron Moon deck, but my Brisbane regional testing team played it in November. We've been practicing it for 2 months before that with Proxies. Yeah, I just bumped into one the other day on the ladder, and I was like, well, it seems like worth trying out. That's why we're on it today. Because Japan is always so far ahead. I'm not gonna lie, Japan definitely seems like they're more creative, I guess I would say. More creative, I guess. Maybe the most creative region overall. Obviously, good players in every region, and players in every region come up with cool stuff. But I think Japan is a little bit more willing to get out there and get freaky. I guess maybe one of the things with that though is they're just willing to play like the decks that are not that good in tournaments as well. Where it's like I feel like the rest of the regions are a little bit more reserved, and it's like. This deck's not that. This, even though the deck's not terrible, it's like it's not good enough to play at a tournament. But Japan's just like, nah, we'll run it. Another one. Now we'll run it. All right. Mew, Billy, Ninja Prized. Okay. I don't think I need to play triple vessel here, but I'm down for a couple vessels here. Need some dark energy. That's gonna probably be nice. I'm gonna go lightning, dark. Vessel again. Get rid of dark. Get dark water. Patch lightning to hands. Which card? Because we do have heavy ball. I don't know if the heavy ball's in the deck, I guess, but stop and then get Billy with it. I guess I could have restarted for one there though. I could have restarted for one. Two darks in here, right? Okay, so I can go Ultra Ball, search, fail, because I want to keep. If Heavy Ball's prized, I guess I would grab that there, but it's not. This Dark Patch to the moon. Restart for. I could play the. Actually, I should play the Poke here first because if it whiffs, okay, or if I get like hit Thornton, then I want to fail it. Then restart, then stop. Okay, stop into heavy ball and then get the Greninja, discard this. Oh, all right, that's kind of harsh. That's harsh. Wait, that's rough. Well, actually, I should have left this energy in the discard pile, actually, I think. Oh, no, we have another one in there now. Okay. All right, that's rough. That's rough. That might be tough to come back from. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Damn, that feels bad. I could have waited on the Pokegear, though. There's like an argument to wait on Pokegear. Oh, yes! Iono! Yes! You love it, man. You love it so much. All right. We need our heavy ball still. We're still looking for that heavy ball. Tina, KekW. Big Tina moment for sure. That's a big Tina moment, yeah. Oh my gosh. Love the Tina moments, bro. Yo, what's up, Chris? Yo, this deck honestly is kind of sick. The matchup I'd really want to test with this is the Charizard matchup. Because theoretically the price trade is there available to you. Hands, Moon, and that's like not that difficult to pull off, I feel like. So yeah, theoretically the price trade's there for you. I don't know though. Obviously need to test it, but I'm gonna go stop first here. I'm gonna go stop. Have the game's been 90% lost Tina all day? It's been a lot. It's been a... Jeez, they actually kind of popped off here. It's been a... Dude, if they also get off an Abyss Seeking, well, then it gives me, like, the Calamity Storm, so I'm kind of fine with that. But still, that's, like... That's a turn. That's a turn, for sure. That's definitely a turn. Sheesh. That is definitely a turn here. Actually, do not... Dude, what are you doing? I'm tilted. They look locked in Lone Tina. I guess it's not that bad. I'm probably not going to boss KO it. All right. It's not that bad. They're okay. You be aight. You be aight, dog. All right, I think I ripped stop first. I said that before, right? My gosh. I need the Greninja, man. I need the Greninja. You just one energy off this is... Well, the thing is I'd want to if I don't get access to Greninja. Honestly, it's probably correct to just go get Greninja, I think. I honestly think it's probably just correct to go get Greninja here. Heavy ball for Greninja. Yeah, it just seems correct. Like saving Force Stone would obviously be nice, but what was it? Was it Lightning, Heavy Ball, Sada, switch card, Energy Switch? Fuck, I don't remember. I don't remember. Alright, get rid of the Dark Energy. Could have burned the Nest Ball there, actually. I'm definitely gonna Ultra Ball away these two. I guess keeping Nest Ball is probably correct. Burning this makes sense, doing this. I like this for sure. Oh, my Palpat's in my hand. Okay. Fireflame Wings. Attach Water. Or do I attach Dark? Because I want the Darks. I don't need... How many Darks do I want in the discard pile? I guess a lot. I just want a lot of Darks in the discard pile. So if the hands dies, but I also want to get that in the discard pile myself, maybe? I don't know. I want Dark Energy here. Probably just move both off the Moltres here, to be honest, I think. I guess it could be a little bit awkward to move it next turn. We'll just amp. I could have played Palpad there. But if I'm getting aggressive with Pokestop on the next couple turns, then I might want to be able to recover Boss or probably Boss. I don't really care about Thornton in this game anymore, I don't think. I might end up caring about it, but as of right now, I don't think I care. We'll see. And then they probably... I mean, they played their Iono already, and most play just the one Iono now, I think. Excuse me. So I'm not really too scared of getting Iono'd here, but... Actually, setting up the Mew. Oh my gosh, we can just like checkmate them on board. What I was looking at the right when I'm checking my prize cards, because I have a monitor up here that has my prize tracker on it. So like right in front of me here is chat and my camera, and then over here is OBS on a monitor, and then I have a monitor up here with the prize tracker. Or into the Lost Impact goes hard. I'm just gonna set up the Mew this turn. Like I'm literally just gonna have Mew set up this turn. It's actually so crazy. I'm gonna attach to it and E-switch over to it. I honestly want another Dark Energy in this deck. That's not like not reasonable, I don't think. Yeah, I want another Dark Energy, to be honest, but... Need to stream YouTube setup video? I can. I don't know if I ever will. We'll see. You need to manually type your prizes? No. There's like a, it's just exclamation point prize tracker if you want to see what it's like. What is the prize tracker? Exclamation point prize tracker. Yeah, just put exclamation point prize tracker. ESP share? Nah, they don't just get discarded. They just get wrecked. Sableye doesn't do a whole ton for them. Azul, if you make me top 16 Dortmund, I'll even pay 500 for coaching. Well, I can't make you top 16 Dortmund. But if you do, I hope you do. I can't make you. But I can wish you the best of luck. Random question, can you use Billy twice if you Yoga Loop? No, you're not supposed to be able to. It's a different turn. It's a bug on PTCG Live. So I'd recommend you, if you do get into a situation where that becomes a possibility, you shouldn't take advantage of the bug. Yeah. Don't take advantage of the bug. It's cringe to take advantage of the bug. Don't be cringe. How about you coach me for free, and if I top cut, we'll split it 50-50. All right, I'm in. That's how it worked. Well, let me read it really fast. Once during your first turn, no, because that'd be your second turn. I literally had to just read the first part. Once during your first turn, and that's it. And then it ends, because that would be your second turn. It's not your second first turn. It's your second turn. Just because your opponent didn't get a turn doesn't mean you didn't enter your second turn. They just gave me prize cards. This deck is actually kind of crazy so far. From the way this has gone so far, yeah, this deck's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. All right, do this over there. Draw 3. I want more dark energy, man, but I can't get them into play. So I can go stop before I use this. Yes, yes. All right, so now I can go. Well, I guess I was just gonna die Flame Wings. I'm not even gonna use a dark patch. I thought I was gonna use a dark patch here, but I'm not using a dark patch. We energy switch from here to here, and then I attach a. It doesn't matter, water or lightning, right? It should be about the same thing. No, the lightning I might want actually for something else. So I put the water there. Pal pad to recover some Sadas for just like raw draw power after I get Roxanne. Save this if I get Roxanne. This becomes the energy for the Mew to KO. Dude, this matchup is a free dub, bro. Like this matchup is. This isn't. I didn't even think about the genome hacking part of this matchup. I'm just gonna swing. Well, I'm tempted. I'll pal pad. Just throw a couple Sadis back, and then swing. Yeah, I may as well just have the draw power in the deck, I feel like. Like, my Thornton and Boss are in my hand, so them comboing with Pal Pad is, like, not likely. Also, I just win on board, so just, like, I don't even know how I lose. Anyways, I guess the only thing I can think of is they can go Counter Catcher this, Tina, Knockout, and then I have to find an energy for this, and I draw into Sada plus Nestball or Sada plus Roaring Moon, and I do that to draw into an energy to put on the Mew. That's, like, the only thing I can think about. What if I hit Escape Rope? I win. If I hit Boss, I win. If I hit Thornton, I win. And then also they have 6 prize cards, so I can win the next turn as well. It's just crazy. That's crazy. You can boss opponent's Metacham and use UX genome hacking to copy Yoga Loop repetitively. No. I don't know what you're saying. You maybe do know what you are saying, but I don't think you know what you're saying with that one. Yeah, I'm saying no. Yeah, you can't. MewEX can't use Yoga Loop more than once. Because it just says you can't use Yoga Loop. If one of your Pokemon used Yoga Loop in the last turn, it does not say Metacham specifically. I think if you win next turn, you just win. Yeah, it's pretty big. It's pretty easy to get the dub here. Has the deck been working? Incredible, to be honest. This deck has been working incredible. It's actually been kind of crazy how well this has been working. Mew can be good against hand? No, not really. If you use Mew to copy hand, then you're just punching a hand for 120. You only copies the active Pokemon's attack. Can't you use Yoga Loop, but you can use genome hacking, so you can? No. You use Yoga Loop, so Mew can't use Yoga Loop. Wait. No. Yeah, no. No, because it uses it as its attack. No. There's a ruling you can use Yoga Loop over and over with me because you're using genome hacking and not Yoga Loop. You can copy genome hacking repeated times. I'd have to see the ruling. It sounds like you're using Yoga Loop, but if you're using Yoga Loop, it says you can't use Yoga Loop, so you can't use Yoga Loop. But if it was ruled the other way, I guess it wouldn't be crazy because you are. All right, sure. I could see it. Yoga Loop says you can't use this attack, right? It says you can't use Yoga Loop, but I guess you are using genome hacking. Do they have a counter catcher? They better counter catcher my Moltres here, and they need Roxanne as well. Yeah, they also need Roxanne here. Uh-oh. Aw, never lucky. You guys kind of have a point, but I need to see the link. Yeah, I'd have to see the ruling. My guess would be no, but I could be wrong. Can I use Mimikyu's copycat attack to copy an attack like Flare Strike that says this Pokemon can't use Flare Strike during your next turn, and then on my next turn use copycat to copy that same attack? I would use that same attack again. Attacks like Flare Strike put an effect on the Pokemon that prohibits them using that attack on the next turn, but Mimikyu's copycat doesn't have that restriction, so yes, you can use. Wait, does that make sense? I have to read the copycat now. Just pass for the flex. We could have gone attach active pass actually there. I could see it. Genome hacking attacks Yoga Loop. UX's genome hacking attacks uses Metacham. These Yoga Loop attacks repetitively next turn. Yes, genome hacking on Yoga Loop could work infinitely if you're able to pull it off. Oh. I have to read Yoga Loop real fast. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I wouldn't rule it that way. Like if I was the one making the rulings, I don't think I'd rule it that way. But let me read both attacks so I can like understand the full context here. Put damage on one of your opponent's Pokemon. If your opponent's Pokemon is knocked out by this attack, you take another turn after this attack. So that doesn't really matter. If one of your Pokemon used Yoga Loop during your last turn, this attack can't be used. And then choose one of your opponent's active Pokemon's attacks and use it as this attack. I guess that makes sense. You're using genome hacking just to copy, like let's say that the Yoga Loop did 20 damage to the active and 20 damage to the bench. So you do 20 damage, you use the effects, and then you do the 20 damage to the bench, but you're not using an attack called Yoga Loop. So you can't use, no, you could use Yoga Loop. So you could actually use you could use MewEX to copy your opponent's Yoga Loop, and then you could retreat to your own Metacham and use Yoga Loop. I guess that makes sense, because genome hacking is just copying what the attack does, but not the name of the attack. So you use genome hacking with the effects of Yoga Loop, but not the name of Yoga Loop. But you can't use Yoga Loop. Wait. But you didn't use Yoga Loop. So theoretically, you could go MewEX to copy. Theoretically, you could use MewEX to copy Yoga Loop, and then you could retreat to a Metacham and use Yoga Loop. Not that you'd want to, but you could. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Wouldn't you just be able to use genome hacking over and over? Well, yeah, you could, but I'm retreating to my other Metacham here in this situation. I'm just saying you could. Like, I'm just trying to like understand the limits of the interaction. You could theoretically use genome hacking to copy Yoga Loop, KO something, take another turn, then retreat to a Metacham, use Yoga Loop with the Metacham to then Yoga Loop something, and then take another turn. Which is interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to understand the limits of it. Not that you would ever do that. I mean, obviously you could just copy their Yoga Loop again, but interesting. See if live lets you do it. Nah, screw live. I don't think you even have to Yoga Loop, since you aren't announcing a Yoga Loop. You are announcing a genome hacking. Well, that's the whole point. Is you're using genome hacking. It's impossible to set up in real life. Yeah, it would never actually happen in a real game, but... Oh, what if that's like some weird tech card? What if that's like a weird tech? This like it becomes like a weird tech for the Rapid Strike matchup. Like you're playing a deck that builds up damage and play against Rapid Strike, and then you use MewEX to just copy their Yoga Loop and board wipe them. That'd be super funny, actually. But I don't think that would ever happen. But it's funny. Should also apply when genome hacking? Then Yoga Loop restriction should also apply when genome hacking? No, because you're not using Yoga Loop. You're using genome hacking. And when you use genome hacking, use the effects of Yoga Loop. And Yoga Loop says you can't use Yoga Loop next turn. No, Yogaloop says you can't use Yogaloop if you just used Yogaloop, but you didn't use Yogaloop, you used genome hacking. Therefore, you can use genome hacking and then copy, once again, the effects of Yogaloop and theoretically repeat it infinitely until you're no longer, like, KOing something. Oh, wait, that's genius, Paul. If you genome hacking, yeah, you genome hacking the Urshifu VMAX's DTE with DTE, leave the Octillery at 20. Next turn, you Yog. Oh, wait, that's literal genius. Literal genius. We've had this exact discussion once before on stream. No one can hear you, Soto. You're in YouTube chat. Appreciate that Prime sub there. Divinility? Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of soda, but we got plenty of water. All right, let's run it back. Yo, this deck has just been sick, to be honest. This deck has been nothing but sick. Just don't genome hack Star Requiem. Yeah, that wouldn't end very well. Actually, can you even do it? If you said genome hacking Star Requiem, does your turn end because you can't do it? Or do you have to move to a different attack that you could copy? What if you genome hacking another genome hacking? Theoretically, genome hacking and another genome hacking should make the game infinite, but in the Pokemon TCG, if it's ever determined that a board state would be infinite, it just breaks and then your turn ends. If you genome hacking a genome hacking, your turn ends if you genome hacking Star Requiem. Okay. Wait, is that only on PTCG Live, or is that how it works IRL as well? Or is it because you can't use Star Requiem though? Right, I can't use Star Requiem. Would it really end in a turn pass? That's how it works IRL. Oh, okay. Interesting. You do not get to change to another attack? Interesting. I mean, it doesn't... Both... If it was ruled one way or the other, like I said, both make sense to me, but... I heard your Force of Loss impact IRL. I haven't been confirmed. Because that's how it would work. If you're the Tina player and you have 9 in your loss zone and you say Star Requiem, you can't. So you have to loss impact or you have to pass. I guess you are choosing a legal attack in genome hacking. And then after that, if you pick the wrong attack, you just get screwed over, I guess. Interesting there, buddy. Hand's pretty good. I mean, all the hands with this deck are good. This deck's broken, so there's no such thing as a bad hand, you know what I'm saying? Literally, it's all broken. Dude, I keep drawing the freaking nuts as well with this thing. I'm just too good at the Pokemon TCG trading card game. I'm gonna get the Dark and the Lightning. Wait, I don't even know what they're playing. They opened Billy, so they're a more aggressive deck. I'm gonna go for the hands play anyways. I'm gonna get handsy with it. Hands, this thing, and then Ultra Ball for Bill. This. What if they're playing like Maridon? Yeah, what if they're playing the Don? And they like send up 2 1-prizers. They set up like a double 1-prizer board. Yeah, like that's possible. Honestly, if it's like a mirror match, that's not looking... Wow, that's a lot of energy. Wow, holy smokes. Can I get a VIP pass for my Greninja? Thank you. I should just get both here at this point. I should discard... Oh, Dark Energy, right? I just need Dark Energy in my discard pile. Yeah. Dark Energy. I would like to switch card there, but... I could go get one to get into my Greninja here. That could be interesting, actually. That would be interesting. I'm just going to pass, though, I think. I don't want to play this yet, I don't think. I could play this as well. I don't mind playing this, actually. Put on a Moon. Okay. I think I'm just going to pass from here, though. Yeah, I mean, I could get a... I'm tempted to do it. I am tempted to get the switch card there. But I don't know. I don't know if it makes sense. Off-topic question. What do you prefer, Arven or Peony? Don? I mean, I wouldn't say there's really an Arven Don list. I mean, definitely, I guess Peony, because if you're playing 4 Arven in your Don list, that deck sounds terrible. So, Peony. If you're talking about like the Path build, that sometimes has an Arven, I would say the Peony build is also still probably seems better right now. But yeah, if you're talking about like a 4 Arven, like 4 Arven instead of 4 Peony, I would say 4 Arven sounds terrible. There's a double 1-prizer. Yeah, they get off a turn 1 attack here. Get the little bonk action going on. But they might whiff, though. I mean, we're kind of hoping to whiff. I don't want them to knock me out here. And they had the escape rope as well in the opening hand, so they would, even if I had got the switch card, they would have just roped something up. I mean, I would have pushed like, I don't know. How do I win this matchup? What is the win con here? I'm trying to figure out what is the win condition in this matchup. I could Greninja, dude. All right, this gets a little wild. We could, we could Greninja the Squawkabilly and the Mew, and then Thornton KO both of those for 4 prize cards. How out there is that? Is that happening? Can I make that? I could obviously make it happen, but is that gonna happen? Send me a DM on Instagram. Yeah, if you're gonna DM me, it's better to DM me on Twitter, or if you're gonna DM me, if you ever want to reach out to me and contact me, Twitter and Discord is the 2 places to reach out to me. I do check my Instagram messages sometimes, but not often. Oh. Find your Pokegear useful in this list? Nope. I'm trying to cut it as quickly as soon as possible. Alright. We're definitely cooking them this turn. I don't even have to use the hand. Is using hands here even worth it? I guess it's also a question at this point, to be honest. Hands for 3 is interesting, but I guess it is kind of nice, because then if they can't do like a 1 prize or shenanigan later. Yeah, maybe hands for 3 is just, I mean, like, I'm not gonna get Roxanne by Peony Miraidon, so honestly, we just cook them here. I'm gonna play this first. Actually, I just don't want to draw supporters. Or supporters in general. Honestly, I just hate supporters. Oh. Get rid of these so I can Sada for 2 here. Oh, there's no Pokemon left. Still correct, I think the sequence is like that. And then, I have a dark in here. I don't have to get the dark here though, because I can still just, because I could always just accelerate here and then use this. Let's just go water lightning. See what we get. Not very good. You'll hook me up. All right. Okay. Okay. I like what I see. I like what I see. I don't want to. Well, I can't attack with the Iron Hands because I didn't get any energy switches. Interesting. Okay. I don't want to attack with Moltres though. I want to save my Force Seal Stone. So then I go. Then switch card. Yeah. I think I attach. Oh, I haven't attached return yet though. I'm still gonna attach to the Iron Hand so they can't 1 prize or cheese. Can they actually 1 prize or cheese me though? I don't know if they could. I could probably get it set up to the point where I wouldn't get 1 prize or cheese, to be honest. No, but they could. If I have to like frenzy gouging this Bravery Charmed Miraidon or something, then they could like respond to that with a zippity zap or something, and I'm like, oh shoot, that's not cool. So actually, this is probably correct to attach here. Just like, yeah, if I do end up with a different kind of play on the next turn. I mean, I should be pretty chill no matter what, though. I think we're cooling. I don't really need these nest balls anymore. To be honest, I don't need any of this anymore. This all sucks. A Sada for 2 here, though, would be pretty clean. I might actually... I could even, like, go Moltres for Sada this turn. Yeah, I mean, we're just in a really good spot. Like, I don't think we ever lose this, but... This is just a dub. Dude, this deck is sick. This deck has been this deck's been crazy, man. I'm super impressed by this. The hands like just rounds out our game plan so well. Honestly, the access to the Greninja is kind of whatever, to be honest. Using Greninja is kind of whatever, but or in the moon as well. I want to save that though if possible. I'm trying to hold on to that line. It's really just the hands, bro. The hands just smooth out everything so well. It's kind of crazy. It's actually kind of crazy. Before I copy, is there any change you would consider? Right now, nothing off the top of my head. I just do this. Give me some broken stuff. Pretty mid, pretty mid, pretty mid. Alright, give me some broken stuff. Actually, I maybe should have got the Sada first out of the deck. Okay, I don't hate it, I don't hate it. So I can go Yeah, dude, and also like the Moltres has just been disgusting. The Moltres has just been disgusting. Do I just save the Force Seal? Seems like I should probably save the Force Seal. I used this for turn already, so I can go ahead and Dark Patch as well down here and just get another energy in play. Yeah, saving Force Seal off the top of my head, just like thinking about it seems correct. Take one from here, move it up. Honestly, I'm tempted to get the hands loaded with another one. I'm gonna thin out the deck out of these two as well. Ranger can draw, energy switch Thorn. I think I'm just gonna hit him with it. Oh wait, could they cheese me with like... Oh, they didn't put a Bravery Charm here. They could have put a Bravery Charm here. They could have put a Bravery Charm here. And that would have done something. That would have done something for sure. They didn't do it though. That would have been something there though. Oh, my last auto was prized anyways. Oh, and my Mew was... Oh wait, we knew the Mew was prized though. Boss zapped us with hands so they can't go for 230. Oh, that would have been a play. That would have been a play, yeah. That could have been a play. Did I have the play? I think I had the play, right? I probably had the play. Yeah, that would have been something I could have done there. KO the Zapdos, and then on their next turn, they have to commit to Raichu, and if they Raichu, then I have this to respond to the Raichu. Yeah. Shoes? Probably not. I don't know what I'd... You could definitely fit the shoes in here, but I don't know what I'd cut. I guess the question I would ask about shoes is, do I think shoes are better than Pokegears? Because if shoes are better than Pokegears, that's something to actually just test, is to add 4 shoes and cut back on the Pokegears. I could see that, yeah. Yeah, that would be a question to ask, I guess. Are shoes just better than Pokegear? Like, if I play 4 shoes... If I cut the 2 Pokegear, I don't want to cut an energy, to be honest. We go through our energy so quickly. We could like cut 2 Pokegear plus an S-Ball plus something for 4 shoes. Does that feel better than Pokegears? That would be something worth testing out though. But then you have no Sada all game. I mean, it's not true because we have a higher chance of seeing our... Let's say we don't play Pokegear or shoes and we add shoes. That increases our odds of seeing Sada. Now, it doesn't increase it as much as the Pokegears, but shoes also increases our odds of seeing every other card in the deck as well, and not just Sada. So that would be like the trade-off. And the question would be, is that... Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have got rid of my... I mean, it's fine. We actually are fine in this situation, but maybe I should have kept the other 4. I didn't think about them bossing this. Also, they're playing Miraidon, so I should have played around for Vacuum. I was like, I know they play Vacuum, so I should have played around that. We just win on board still, but I should have played around that a little bit different. I should have played that a little bit differently for sure. Yeah, so that'd be the question. I think like in my MTG brain just doesn't comprehend how a deck doesn't get better from running 4 shoes. Yeah, a lot of people from Magic, a lot of people who have played Magic and then come play Pokemon say that all the time. But it's just different. The games are just different. The thing is, in Pokemon, you see so many cards that options is usually more valuable than more increased consistency, because you see so many cards every turn that like I'm gonna have the option of X, but what if I had the option of X and Y? Now my opponent has to play X and Y. But what if I had the option of X, Y, and Z? Now my opponent has to play around the option of X, Y, and Z, and I have pretty consistent access to it. Well, now what if I have the options of A, B, C, D, E, F, and G? Now my opponent has to play around those options, and I have access to those options, and I can do it pretty consistently. But if we just like make our deck straightforward and consistent as possible and only have options A and B, then our deck's less powerful, and our deck just mix sucks. That's not good. You don't want to mix suck. Yeah, it's just different. Another dub. Have we even lost? We lost like once a little while ago, right? Like it's cooking. It's definitely cooking, yeah. One loss. What is like our 7-game win streak right now? Deck's pretty good, man. The deck's pretty good. I think the Thornton is probably best against Gardevoir. Being able to like Thornton out a second Iron Hand just sounds really, really good. For sure. Yeah, being able to Thornton out a second Iron Hands against Gardevoir sounds really, really good. Magic players have to understand that in 60 you have to include cards that would have been in your side deck in those games. I don't actually think that's like, I mean, like, I don't even think that's like a, maybe that is a thing. I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's a thing, but I guess that could be a thing. I don't know, the games are just so different. I think comparing like the side deck like that is just weird, to be honest. I take this to a regional. If I think it was the best play at the regional, sure. No more Pekka for turn 1 KOs against basics. I mean, playing more Pekka in here wouldn't be crazy, to be honest. Because, yeah, if we go second and can't pull off a turn 1 Iron Hands, and getting the turn 1 more Pekka KO would be nice. But, like, our bench is so... I don't know. There's no bench space for the more Pekka, I guess. Well, I guess it would eat up the Iron Hands slot in the early game. Yeah, so I guess that would work. Have I used Thornton yet? Yeah, I think I used it once or twice. But I haven't hit Gardevoir yet. I think that's where it's probably most powerful. Thornton is probably really, really good against Gardevoir. I think Thornton is probably really, really good against Gardevoir. Am I playing this weekend? Yes. Lack of side deck is relevant. You don't see MTG decks main decking 90% of the time, but you will play cards like Lost Vacuum that might be dead 50% of your matches. I guess, yeah. Well, I know Magic has a side deck. I just don't think I don't know if like a comparison of the games, if them having a side deck and us not having a side deck actually matters. Because tech cards in Pokemon are so much more powerful as like a one of. It's not like you need to change like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't play enough Magic, so I don't know about that comparison. I'd have to play more, I guess. Yeah, Pekko seems bleh in this specific build. This seems good for Scardy too. Yeah, probably pretty good against Scardy. Main relevance is space too. Yeah. Obviously, like I said, side decking in Pokemon. Because if you could side deck in Pokemon, you'd play like, you know, 1 Drapion, 1 Spiritomb, 1 Collapse Stadium. I don't know. We could go 1 Lost Vacuum. Like you'd have every possible tech. Every deck would have every possible tech card on the side. Did you have attached Charm to Amp to play around Zap? Yeah, for sure. Because you already had Mew on your bench, so if I was going to boss KO a 2 project, I could always boss KO your Mew. I don't care about your energy in play. Everyone have the same 15 cards at Pokemon at sideboards? Or close enough, right? Yeah, close enough. Yeah, close enough. I could change my entire deck strat with a 15 card side deck. Yeah. So what if Pokemon had lands, and also what if Pokemon had counter spells? Also, what if Pokemon had fusion monsters? Be a better game if we at least had the future monsters. Counter playable items during your opponent's turn, I think is pretty cool in Pokemon. Like I think Power Spray was really cool. I wouldn't hate like something like that to be reintroduced into Pokemon in like a healthy way, for sure. An item card that you can play during your opponent's turn. Or what if it was even a supporter? Like what if they came out with a supporter that you could play during your opponent's turn, but then you couldn't play a supporter during your next turn? That could be cool as too. Headringer was pretty cool. Yeah, cards like that you can play on your opponent's board are also cool. Headringer and Jamming Net were also pretty cool. That could be cool though. A supporter you can play during your opponent's turn, but then you can't play a supporter during your next turn. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they had those things in Pokemon. I don't mind playable cards on your opponent's turn or playable cards on your opponent's Pokemon, but we haven't had them in a while. Been a while. All right. Basically, you can play it on your opponent's turn. I mean, that's basically what Power Spray. Would you like shut everything down? Raihan be good in the Moon deck? Probably not, no. Just more consistency is probably better. We're not always maximizing RNG in play, so if we just increase that, then that probably makes up for any acceleration that card would give us. Opening hand's pretty chill. Falling away a stop doesn't sound very good. Let's see what we're up against here, though. Honestly, if I had to pick between the two, though, I'd like to see something like Headringer come back. I think Headringer is a super sick card. I'd like to see something like that make it come back, to be honest. Definitely cool. How am I playing this? Am I just discarding all the energy? I want to attach the hands for sure, right? Okay. The things I want to prioritize is Squawkabilly. I guess, and Iron Hands. The Moltres would be nice to get as well, but I think I want to prioritize Iron Hands here, right? Because I want to get an energy attachment to the Iron Hands. Yeah, I should check my prize cards a little bit more thoroughly there. Oh, I gotta get the whole squad down here. I was like about to try and draw with restart. Dude, come on, get him in play. All right, restart for 3. grab lightning and get a water in the discard pile as well for the potential Greninja. Once again, should have probably checked my prize cards a little bit more thoroughly. All right, so I just really want an out to Moltres. This hand is disgusting. What the heck? Okay. Oh, it's prized. Greninja was prized the whole time? Well, I mean, I knew that. Stop. Ooh, shoot. I have no outs to path to the peak. Stop, stop. Vessel, stop, stop. Now heavy ball. Okay. So I'd like to not vessel away my Thornton, but we're gonna have to go with that vessel away on the Thornton here. Dark water. Discard the dark. Yeah. Good options, good options. I have hella energy in my discard pile right now. I think I should just go ahead and play this dark patch, right? Why not? Yeah, I think I should, just in case I'm up against a Lost Zone deck. My hand's not getting disrupted. I could have just chilled on that, to be honest. I probably could have chilled. They're not gonna disrupt me here. I don't think so, anyways. Yeah, 2 Pokestop prize is not great. If this is Tina, which I don't know, it seems like 50% of the Lost Zone decks on the ladder are Tina. I don't know about this, but I think Pokemon would be broken if you could have as many cards to play during your opponent's turn like other games, but I don't like not having any. Well, yeah, we don't need as many. We would just need the creator of the game to be like, I think. All we need is the creator of the game to be like, I think it would be fine to add these cards to the game. And hey, if we ended up with as many as other games have, as long as it's like done well and the game is still fun and enjoyable, it doesn't really matter. I don't think we'd ever get to that point though. I think Pokemon's just a different game fundamentally like that. But yeah, if they did it, it wouldn't be that bad, I don't think. I think it'd be pretty chill. It could be pretty chill. Small chance of Ionotina. Yeah, they usually have like one, but yeah, they usually have like one. And they got quite a few cards in there. I did mulligan twice. I don't think Pokemon will ever be fun. True. Probably not. Oh, they gave me the Pokestop. I like that. I don't mind some stop action. Dude, I think they're gonna win though. I think they're gonna get the 2 prize cards and then Kyogre me. I'm gonna lose. Like, yeah, I honestly, playing a Manaphy in here does not seem unreasonable. I don't think actually playing a Manaphy in here seems unreasonable. You appreciate the 35 months there, Omega Scissor. Yeah, I don't think it's unreasonable to play to play that in here, to be honest. The more like, I want to show you how this stuff plays out. Like, honestly, it doesn't seem bad. I'm gonna attach first, I think. Attach, energy switch, restart for 2, then Pokestop. I'll vessel first now. Oh, they didn't. Oh, shoot. I should have gone for the Greninja play. I didn't realize I should have Greninja'd their Comfies for sure. That was so much better here. I didn't realize. I did not realize at all that what was happening. Hold up. I can still get there, though. I can triple energy switch back to the Greninja. I don't know if that's worth it. Giving him the hands might just be better at that point, to be honest. I'm not sure that's worth it. Yeah, I definitely should have Greninja'd their Comfies there. I just was not. It's kind of a brain fart. For sure. Can we Dark Energy in here? 2. I could Dark Patch. I could chill though. Yeah, I'm down to chill. Brother, good luck this weekend. Hope the team kicks some butt. Thank you, newbie. Appreciate it as always. What do you do if you trash 2 lightning energy with stop? Solder them back into play and then energy switch it over to the hands. Okay, this turn, yeah, that was a bad play. Getting rid of their Comfies there to slow down their progression to their deck towards their Kyogre play is definitely what we wanted to do. Because this turn I'm gonna get Greninja. They're gonna Greninja my Mew. But then if we played Manaphy, honestly, here's where I'd bench Manaphy and then just win the game, which would be kind of sick. I don't hate the Manaphy inclusion. I don't hate it. I don't know if I like it, but I don't hate it. Play 2 energy switch that turn? Yeah, we had to, right? If I have 2 left, we should definitely try and remove their Comfies from play to reduce the odds of them getting to the deck out. But I think they're just going to beat us with Kyogre here, to be honest. Yeah, I think they're just going to beat us here. Yeah. Well, that's a good sign. A recycler going to the discard pile is good. Or the lost on, excuse me. Yeah. I get punished for my play here for sure. Oh wow, the comfies are cooking. What speed did this have? 70? Could I have switch carded this? When did I get the switch card? Did I get off the prize cards? Because switch carding this actually would have taken it out of Greninja range. And I don't know if they would actually get to Sableye range this turn. Yeah, that was definitely the play. If I could have. I don't know if I could have though. Because then yeah, maybe they couldn't KO this turn, and then maybe I would just win on 3 Iron Hands attacks. That would have been pretty crazy actually. They made it work. Yeah, now they have 10 cards left in deck, so if they get to the Greninja attack this turn, we just lose. They have like used nothing. They have literally used nothing. No gates. No gates. No gates. One Roxanne in this deck. Roxanne wouldn't even work against Kyogre. I'd rather play. The only matchup that I've wanted. Oh, hold up. Hello, hands. Oh, sir. I got the KO on my Shmew. All right, things are getting interesting now. Things are getting interesting. Yeah, what is my... They have counter catcher on my Mew? I assume that's what this means, right? I assume this is leading to counter catcher KO Mew. Can't imagine this goes anywhere else, but I could be wrong. Or boss. Wait, they've already played chorus, so it has to be counter catcher. They could escape rope. But then I would just like push up Moltres. Dude, did they just like... There's a lightning in there. Did they just cook? Dude. This is how this one ends. What makes Pokemon playing better over playing other games? Nothing. If you enjoy one game over another, then just play that game. Nothing makes playing Pokemon better than any other game. Okay, hold up. I guess that's not true. I shouldn't say that. The thing that does make Pokemon playing the game better is the competitive circuit is better than any other card game right now. The prize money is better than most other card games right now. The game is cheaper than any other card game right now. The game is easier to play than any other card game right now. So as long as you enjoy playing the game, it makes a lot more sense to play Pokemon than any other game. The game is also growing at the highest rate of any competitive card game right now. And also, the TPCI, the people who run the game also are taking note of that and responding to the growth of the game, in a positive way. So I guess those are reasons. There are reasons. I was like, well, it doesn't really matter. Whatever game you enjoy playing, you should just play. But the more I thought about it, I was like, well, hold on. I guess there are some reasons to play the Pokemon TCG over other games. And those are all reasons to play the Pokemon TCG over other games, as long as you enjoy playing the game. When you actually asked the question, my thought was just like, well, I mean, if you enjoy whatever game you enjoy, you should play. But I think you were looking for a little bit more than that. So I was like, hold on, let me think about this. Fairly inclusive community. Yeah, community super nice compared to the other card games. And these are like basically all facts as well, by the way. It's not just my opinion. So if you want to fight me on any of them, I'm not going to fight back with you because I don't care that much. So we should go for the Greninja play here for sure. Definitely should go for the Greninja play here. Just take a couple comfies away. Oh, but then they can just KO my Billy. Do they play 2 counter catcher? I'm just going to go ahead and make a guess that they don't play 2 counter catchers. I'm just going to take out a couple comfies and pray they can't KO me. Maybe they play boss. They might play boss. I'll just give it to them if they have boss, so I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'll just give it to them if they have the boss. I think playing around, I'm just going to play around the Kyogre play more heavily. I think that's probably correct. Well, I whiffed, so now I have to KO their active. Wait, can I even KO their active? No, now I have to boss. No, I could Moon. Is he gouging? But then they could hands me again, actually. They could back-to-back hands. I think I'm just going to boss KO their Greninja here. I think I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm comfortable with this. It's fine with me. If they have the Kyogre play, they have it. If they have boss, they have it. It's fine. I'm not stressing. Yeah, at the end of the day, it just matters. Like, I would say, like, just playing the game you enjoy playing the most is like the most important thing. But yeah, those are all like those are all benefits of playing the Pokemon TCG right now, for sure. Casual play and design inclusivity of the leagues is great. The professors there help to create a fun environment. I was saying at a local as an MTG player, it's amazing and wild seeing how many families play the game. Like a good 1/3 of my locals is parent children, so I can cool. Yeah, Pokemon community is amazing. My first ever regionals, all my opponents were teaching me after our games and explaining their game plan, which is great for me being a newer. Yeah, it definitely is like different compared to every other what's it called? Counter Catcher Amp is the Yikes too. I mean, they already played. I don't think they played two Counter Catcher. Two Counter Catchers a little bit unhinged, so yeah. Pokemon is just a Hearthstone ripoff when you really break it down. I mean, Pokemon came home before Hearthstone, so it doesn't make a whole ton of sense, but leave what you want, I guess. They get cooked? Did they actually have it? What'd they have there? Oh, they had boss. They had boss. Not even watching his demise. I mean, I was assuming I lost there no matter what. I didn't think I was ever winning. We have Thorn Hansen to Mew and then boss Ninja. Well, no, you can't Thorn and boss in the same turn. Hearthstone and Pokemon are very different. Pokemon and Hearthstone are pretty different, yeah. They're both easy to learn, though. I guess that's the only thing that probably is between them both, to be honest. All right, this deck is sick. The deck is sick. I have the most. I don't know if the most updated list is in the Discord, but yeah, deck's sick for sure. The deck is definitely sick. Kind of crazy. Yeah, this deck's been wild. I think the things to try out would be Trek and Choose. Like, should we just cut back on some other stuff and play Trek and Choose? The energy count feels great. The 11 energy maybe seems a little high, but honestly, it feels great for what we're trying to do. Yeah, this deck is sick. Try Shoes? No, I'm not gonna try Shoes. But I would recommend if you're gonna look to adjust something, I would say cut 2 Pokegear and find 2 other spots for 4 Shoes and try 4 Shoes. But I think I lean towards the Pokegears being the better inclusion, to be honest. Just because we just want to reach for the early Sadas, and that helps us reach late game for the boss and the Thorn as well. So I think I just like the idea of the Pokegears a little bit more, to be honest. Yeah. Guardian list? I don't know. I haven't really worked on Guardian in a while. Just go play Jake's list. That's my recommendation. But cut an Avery for a worker. I guess that is my list right now. It's in the Discord though if you want it. Just cut a Avery worker from a worker from Gear Heart's list from San Antonio. Cross receiver or 6 E switches. Cross receiver doesn't dude. If cross receiver recovered any trainer card, it would probably be broken. A bunch of decks could just like play 4 cross receiver and 4 stop, and you just like recover whatever you want. Cross receiver only recovers supporters. it would be broken if it recovered any trainer card. Also cut Deoxys V-Star. I heard it's bad. Deoxys V-Star is interesting. I would keep it for now. I would test it out more personally. I need to test it more. I'm not convinced one way or the other yet. Junk Arm of 2023. Worse than Junk Arm, I guess. But yeah. Yo, appreciate the $5 super chat there. Tweakin'. If you decide to play Zard again at a regional, would you play the same deck or make changes? Devo is kind of rough. I swapped Research for Turo, Boss for Rope. Well, I wouldn't cut Boss for Rope. I would cut Counter Catcher for Rope if you want Rope. I don't think I'd play Turo either. I'd play Minior if I wanted a pivot card. Junk Arm only gets items. Oh, that's true. Junk Arm only gets items. No, I still think Junk Arm would be better than Crosshaver, though. I think Junk Arm would be better than Crosshaver if it only got items. I talked about some of the changes I'd maybe consider in the podcast weekend, so I'd check out the podcast. Yeah, go check out the podcast episode. For sure. And yeah, go check out the podcast episode. One more thing I was gonna say, and I forgot what I was gonna say, to be honest. The podcast episode. Yeah, I'd cut Counter Catcher for Rope before I would cut Boss. I wouldn't cut a Boss. I think 3 bosses really good. The 2 counter catcher I think is like okay, but yeah, if you want to rope, then I'd do that change. Also, I wouldn't play turtle and rope. It's like you don't need that much pivot ability in the deck. Just like use your collapse to correct save if you want to like heal something, and then if you really want to beat, if you want like a tech against control specifically, I wouldn't play turtle. I would just play Minior, and then I wouldn't play rope and Minior. I would just play the Minior. Devo can be kind of rough, but just make sure you play a little bit more conservatively with your rare candies, and then also. Yeah, play a little bit more conservatively with your rare candies, and play a little bit more conservatively with your rare candies. One more follow up on that, but I forgot what I was gonna say. Did you list stay the same as in Discord? I wanted to go eat and just got back. Yeah, the list is still the Discord list. Oh, and then maybe consider second Charmeleon, I think, but I don't even know. What's the company I get the shirts from again? Quality Patch. Exclamation point Quality Patch in the chat to get the link to the shop. Yeah. I think it's all my thoughts this weekend. I think it's all my thoughts. But yeah, go listen to I talked about some other changes I would consider. I would also probably cut Justified for TMD Evolution, because, well, I don't know. Unless Roaring Moon's going to be popular. I guess I don't really think Roaring Moon's going to be that popular. I think Roaring Moon's going to be popular. You have to keep the Justified. But if you don't think that it's going to be that popular, well, you could go Defiance Band over Vitality and then cut Justified for TM Devo. I think, like, currently, if you're only checking for the mirror match, you should play TM Devo yourself in Charizard. So I would recommend TM Devo in Charizard. What's Devo mean? Technical Machine De-Evolution. Or TM Devo. Or Devo. So... If I'm not teching for Roaring Moon at all, which I don't know if I really want to be honest. I probably wouldn't as of right now. But I would play TM Devo in Charizard right now over Justified Gloves for the mirror tech instead of Justified. All right, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to drink real fast, and then we're gonna build the next deck we're gonna build today. I don't know how much we'll play with it. We might play some more with it tomorrow. I'm gonna play with the Lost Zone Charizard EX. We're gonna at least build it, play a couple games with it. I don't know how many games we'll actually get into with it, but we'll work on it tomorrow as well if we don't play too much with it, because I gotta build a list for it. I've never built a list for that deck before, so but that's the other deck I had on the list to work on today. So that's what we're gonna do next. I'll be right back. If you're in the Twitch chat, you haven't entered the giveaway yet, I'm giving away a IC 2023 booster box. Not booster box, I always say booster box, a deck box in the chat today. Exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat. I'll be right back. All right. Sense of Vitality and Zard. Maybe. Like I said, it kind of depends. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. maybe. Where do all the Lost Zone Zard hype come from anyways? Hype? I don't say there's any hype. Is there any hype around it right now? I don't think there is. The deck just kind of intrigues me because I've never really tried it before. I like played the list that did well at Barcelona. I played the list that did well at Barcelona, but then I never really. Oh, like I'm like scrolled up way too far. I played the list that did well at Barcelona, and then I like never really tried it after that. I never like worked on my own list or anything. Like Vidband if Power Miraidon is rampant. It's really make too big of a difference in the Miraidon matchup, to be honest. It is nice for the POW matchup. The Vitality Band's nice for the POW matchup, but Defiance Band usually does about the same thing, so theoretically argue that one, but yeah. Miraidon matchup is still good, like with or without Vitality Band, you don't really care. Like you're just having a good time against them, no matter what, basically. Okay, done with this deck. Pidgeysard. I have a Lost Zard build. I don't think so. Let's build one from scratch. All right. So I need Charmander. It's probably Blazing Destruction. And then I've seen some lists with 3 before, so I think I want to start with 3 as well. And I guess one of the big questions is, should we play Radiant Greninja or Radiant? I don't want to play Mirage Gate or the other thing. I forget what it's called. Water Energy. But I do want to play Sableye and Fire or in Psychic Energy. But I guess the question is like, what else do I include around? Do I play the Greninja? Do I play the Radiant Charizard? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I probably don't want Radiant Charizard, to be honest. Yeah. Ninja for draw. Rad Ninja. What do you think about North America having a top 4? What do you mean? I don't know what that question means. Having a top 4 what? Ninja for the mind games. Take my sack list and just fix it. Oh, okay. I'll take a look at your list, Danny. Let's see. Sacramento. All right. Okay. I like the lack of Water Energy and Mirage Gate. Only 2 Candy and a Charmeleon, though, I don't like. You have like no Charizard in here. I was thinking you at least want like a 303 Charizard. Oh, Elite 4, not top 4. I mean, I don't think we need specifically an Elite 4, but we should have some top player privilege system. There should be some kind of top player privilege system in North America. It doesn't have to be the Elite 4 thing, but it should just be something. What it is, I don't really know for sure, but if you're playing for Heavy Zard, I don't know why you wouldn't just play Arven Pidge. Well, the idea would be that this is more of like a prize race build, Hail. Like we're getting turn 1 attack with Cram, we're getting follow-up hits with Zard, and then Sableye allows us to clean up our prize trade later, is the idea. Is it better than Pidgeysard? I don't know. But like theoretically, our guard 4 matchup gets better probably, right? Because we get like early Cram knockout. We have Sableye to take knockouts. Sure, they have Jirachi, but if we get a prize card or 2 ahead and they KO a Zard and they even it up, we don't have any other 2 prizes in play. Just go, okay, cool. Cram or Sableye KO your Shiny Arcana. Keep cooking. For sure. Or crams? I mean, I don't know if we need 2 cram. I could see 2 cram in the build, but I don't know if we need 2 cram. Do we need 2 crams? 2 crams. Well, 2 cram would be good for Guardy matchup. I don't know if it's gonna be good for anything outside of Guardy though, right? I mean, some kind of fire. Oh yeah, you can't do that. Apparently. How good were the jets, Danny? Because you have jets in here. I'm gonna try Greninja over Radiant Charizard. What is Radiant Charizard good against? Roaring Moon, Miraidon. Bad. Jets are bad. So just fires and psychics. Well, the thing is, like, so the thing I'm thinking is, like, Charizard is self-sufficient for its energy. What are you guys top players get to ignore 1 judge call of slow play per tournament. Top players get 1 optional mulligan around. Top players get pyro when they go find their seats. Wait, what do you mean get pyro? What does that mean? Top players never get paired against Mew when playing Rapid Strike. Ooh, okay, that makes Rapid Strike way better. And no. Oh, Prio. I think I said Pyro. Oh, you said Pyro, but no, but yeah, I think there should be some kind of. I think there should be top player, some top player privilege system in North America. So it doesn't have to be exactly like the Elite Four thing, but it could be. Boss makes sense. Dude, I hate Raihan. I think that card is just so Raihan-y, you know. Well, to be honest, like, I kind of like the idea of a heavier fire energy count, right? Because that can become our pivot for our Comfey. Then you have 3 Super Rod. I actually don't. I kind of like the idea of that, to be honest. But like, so theoretically, Jet seems cool in here theoretically because the Charizard accelerates the energy to itself. So that means we could like attach Jet for turn and get like an extra Comfey use off, right? I kind of like the idea of Jet, but then for Sableye, Jet and Sableye, there's a big confliction between Jet and Sableye because you can't Jet and Sableye in the same turn. And I guess just like playing more fires would just make us more consistent. So it could look like this or something, like 7-3. Getting fire energy out of our hand with Greninja seems pretty good, but I could see the Radiant Zard being good for the Miraidon matchup. Yeah. I can see Radiant Shard being good for the Miraidon matchup. But, like, if we're a Zard deck against them, we should still be favored against them, right? Yeah. I see Raihan the Psychic to Sableye. I just don't want to play Raihan. I don't think I'm going to play Raihan. I don't think I'm going to play Raihan. I hate Raihan. I hate Raihan so much. I also hate playing 1 Sableye. I think I'm going to do the 2 Sableye. Getting flashbacks of Lost Pile with 1 Sableye. You have the Ditto in here as well, I see. Manaphy makes sense. Honestly, our Lost Box matchup, I think if we want to beat Lost Zone decks, we have to play Jirachi. I think we're going to be the Lost Box deck that has Manaphy Jirachi. Raihan is so good. Raihan is so bad. That card sucks. Yeah, that card sucks. What a terrible card. Least favorite card in the PokemonTCG. I could see 2 Cram. You have the 2 Cram in here as well, Danny. About Jets, the game I lost wasn't because the deck was bad. It was because I bricked and couldn't evolve into the Zards. Yeah. Like my deck building needed to be fixed. Played well. Built bad. Play Ogre, then you can attach Play everything you can attach one water, Raihan one water. Zard one fire. Not even needed to use Mirage Gate. Sounds busted. No. Because then I have to play Raihan. The worst part about that play there, Hale, is the Raihan part. Ratzar was very good all day. Okay. Raihan. I could see it. That's what you have the problem with. My man really hates, dude. The Raihan is so bad. I was like, I could be doing anything else on my turn. You have Roxanne in here. I like Roxanne. I don't think I like the Clara though. You have a Clara in there. We just go like Roxanne, Colress, Bausch. I don't hate the Radiant Charizard. I want to try without Radiant Charizard first though. But because Draw Power of Greninja is just so good. I'm gonna try Greninja first instead. And then you played 3 Super Rods. I think I like the idea of the triple Super Rod. I don't like Clara either. I hate Clara as well. Clara sucks, man. That card is so bad. Iono is good. Iono's okay, but I think I'd rather just try and use Colress's and then Roxanne late game. Greninja snipes with Raihan. It's not a good enough reason to play it. Have a good one, Chris. All you guys are saying all these statements, but we can start with 3 rare. I see you play. I'm going to the. I'll start with 3 rare candy. I kind of like the idea of a Charmeleon, to be honest. Or Giovanni's Charisma. They're like about the same, to be honest. I kind of like both of them. I honestly want to go like, I kind of want to like 4 Super Rod. I kind of want to go like 4 Super Rod. Charmeleon and Level Ball are both not bad. Yeah, I don't actually hate the idea of that. Because Nest Ball isn't very... Nest Ball would only find Greninja, but we're ideally going to find that with a Battle VIP pass off the rip. I kind of like that, actually. Because Level Ball finds most other things. And then let's just like play a Charmeleon. Charmeleon. I can't wait till we get the other Charmeleon. That Charmeleon is so cool. It's so cool how good it is. Crammy though? Oh, true. Doesn't find the Crammy lad. All right, that's kind of sus. All right, we'll try no Charmeleon to start with. We'll play Nests. We'll play Nests. I'm going with 2 level. That's because I saw your list only play 2 level, but I think I'm just gonna go 4 Nest. Yeah, your list only play 2. Or your list only play 2 Nests. My bad, Danny. But let's just find basics. You did have an Artisan and 2 Beach Courts. Beach Court is interesting to me because the Charizard accelerates the extra energy in play that we can use to abuse to retreat. So I feel like Beach Court loses value because the Charizard can put extra energy in play for us to abuse. The Makugo Artisan. We do need a pretty high stadium count though, right? Because we have to bump paths to use Charizard's ability. Vacuum is also a play. Maybe we'd need to play like 2 Vacuum because of... Two Vacuums for Miraidon's Bravery Charms, right? Is Mezagoza ever an awful consideration? The thing is, it's so good for... Mezagoza is so good for every deck we play against. That would be my problem with Mezagoza. It's really good for our opponent. It's like really good for our opponent. That would be my problem with Mezagoza. Is my opponent would probably love to see me put a Mezagoza in play. I guess if we're trying to play this, like the idea of this deck is like a tempo Zard deck, right? Where it's like we're gonna... The idea of this deck is that it's like a tempo Zard. Like we're trying to attack turn with Cram. Like I don't hate the idea of 2 Cram because of that. We do want like follow-up Cram. Maybe we should play the heavy instead. Instead of we'll go ahead at heavy instead of second Cram to begin with. No need for ultras. No, I think we just run it like Lost Tina, where we just like, I don't want to say we hope to draw into the Zard EX, but we just we play to naturally draw into it for sure. Because we are trying to like be an aggressive deck. I don't think we want to play counter catcher. I think we can maybe just chill with 2 boss and that's it. Rope Pokegear. I'm gonna go no gears to begin with. Rope. We probably need some of the more switch cards though, right? Unless we're adding Jets. I mean, Jets are really good. I don't know. My thing with Jet is like it's really good, but it's not really good to attack with Sableye. It's really bad with Sableye. What if we played some Jets? Because Jets are really good. Jets are really good. Especially if we're like attacking turn 1 with Cram. If we're going turn 1 with Cram, maybe turn 2 with Cram, into turn 3 with Zard, or turn 2 with Zard. Turn 2 or turn 3 with Zard. And let me think. And Jets are like good for all those situations, to be honest. I also forgot I cut one counter catcher for a heavy ball. Heavy ball. Is heavy ball ever worth it in there? What do you hate prizing? Prizing Manaphy and Jirachi situation is like kind of annoying. The escape rope and Turo is way too much, Tweakin. You don't need that much. You should pick one, but it should probably just be escape rope, no Turo. Especially for cutting a counter catcher, I would go escape rope, one counter catcher. I think it's fine. I wouldn't, but then you just shouldn't have played the Turo. And then my energy, I lose the deck out. Well, you should add another Super Rod, Tweakin, or you should need to adjust your play and play more. You have to play more conservatively. Just play better and don't overextend your energy. I want to do hate prizing Rotom. Yeah, I hate prizing Rotom too, but that's like the only thing you really hate prizing. I don't hate heavy ball. I don't hate the idea of heavy ball, but I'd maybe cut a level ball for that instead, and keep the research. Also, yeah, instead of Turo or escape rope, to be honest, I'd probably play second Super Rod. So if your only concern is more energy, then you should just play second Super Rod. You should never play the other things. Although I don't hate escape rope, because escape rope is a good early game just to make sure you can get a prize card and use that as it. So I would say maybe you cut counter catcher for escape rope. Do not play the Turo. If you really feel like you need more energy after you have the escape rope, then the Turo could become a Super Rod. Or at that point, I cut the escape rope and the other thing for the Super Rod. I would definitely keep the boss. You definitely keep the third boss. So cut the Turo for the third boss for sure. Do not cut the third boss. I don't hate the idea of the heavy ball. I'd cut a level ball instead and keep the research. If you want to try out that heavy ball. I don't hate the idea of the heavy ball. I actually don't hate it yet, because prizing Rotom does suck. I do agree with that. It'd be nice if you had to go like Arven for heavy ball to get the Rhodey Battle VIP Pass for a VIP Pass, or Force System for Battle VIP Pass. And then, yeah, escape over counter catcher is fine, but start with that. Don't be like, oh, yeah, you don't, like when you are like making adjustments in the deck. And I don't know how much testing you put in with these changes, but you don't want to be like, oh man, I keep losing games to getting. So the first thing is, I don't think the deck actually needs any more ways to move Pokemon besides 7 energy, 1 Super Rod. The other adjustments I would make around that would maybe be to try. I actually think the next step to try with the Charizard deck is 6 energy and 2 Super Rod. So I'd recommend you try that first. I'd recommend that first. 6 energy, 2 Super Rod. I'd recommend starting there. And then you could also cut the Lost City for... you could also cut the... It's pretty hot. See, Swagnos. You could also cut the Lost City for a Magma Basin as well. Or another one would be a Temple of Sinnoh for the Guardy matchup. I don't know if I like teching for Guardy, but it is a thing. But I would say try 6-2. That's where I would go next. I think 6-2 could be possibly better than 7-1, but I don't think you need more than 7-1. Now, if your testing keeps leading you to believe that 7-1 isn't enough, you constantly need more ways to move Pokemon, the first thing you should do is like, am I playing correct? If you're just misplaying, then stop misplaying first. And even if when you feel like you're playing 6 energy lower shot, you're going to switch into Mewturn 1. Yeah, but switching to Mewturn 1 isn't like that relevant. You can still do it a decent amount of the time. No, I'm not saying it's correct. I'm saying that's what I would try next. Mew's a bum. And then from there, if you feel like you are playing well with 7-1 and it's still coming to the conclusion of, all right, I'm still struggling, then I would say go to 6-2 first. And then at that point, if you're still struggling, then you could look at going to like 7-2 or 7-1 and escape rope or something. But you don't need Turo and escape rope for sure. Just one should solve your problem if you're really having that problem. But Mew is a bum. All right, let's go back to this. I didn't need it. But you just said your problem was you were running out of energy to retreat stuff at the end of the game, Tweakin. Your two statements literally just contradicted each other. You said at the end of the game, I keep running out of energy to be able to retreat my Pokemon. And then you said, I tried second Super Rod, I didn't need it. Both of those can't be true. Because one solves the problem of the other. Once you had the Turo and the Rope, you didn't need it. Well, yeah, sure, but Turo and Rope are like super situational cards, whereas like a Super Rod is like Super Rod's good in every matchup and way more situations than Turo or Escape Rope. That's the thing. Rod is just way better than both of those cards consistently. Like Super Rod is like better in more matches, more situations. Unless you can come up with like unless you're like, I want to play the Turo to tech for a specific situation. If your idea is just moving Pokemon around, then Super Rod's way better than either of those. If you just want to be able to move Pokemon around, then Super Rod is just way better. Because energy is how you move your Pokemon around. Yeah. But if you're like, I want the ability to be able to push my opponent's active out of the way on the first beginning of the game, and I would like a little bit more mobility on my side, then Escape Rope makes sense. Or if you're like, I really want to pick up a damage, well, picking up a damage Pokemon is just, Turo's just bad. I'm gonna say Turo's bad. If you want to tech for control, you play Minior. Turo's just terrible. You have a collapse, learn how to use the collapse correctly. Do not play Turo. Turo is terrible in Charizard. That card is cheeks. That guy does nothing. Just learn how to use the collapse efficiently, and you're good to go. It does the exact same thing, but it's not your supporter for turn. It does the exact same thing, but it's not your supporter for turn. Turo's not it. That guy sucks. But if you really want to be control, you just add the Minior. Just get Minior in there. It can be like a functioning pivot card. You can turn it into, and you can make it work like a pivot card, but then it also like helps the control matchup. Okay. It's good in Guardy. It's cute in there. Turo and Guardy. Yeah, Turo and Guardy is different though. And Charizard is bad. Yeah, Turo and Zard is just bad. Just go get your collapse and discard your Zard if you have a damaged Zard in play. Did you find yourself using research frequently? When you did, it was helpful. Research was okay a couple times as a research, but more so than anything, the research was just nice as a fourth draw supporter. It was just nice to have 4 draw supporters in the deck. I would say that's like, it's not so much a research being a research, it's a fourth draw supporter being a fourth draw supporter. More than anything. It's just, yeah, the idea of a fourth draw supporter is nice. It being a research, like it could be a fourth Iono, it could even be an Avery. Just having some way to draw more cards is kind of cool. For sure. So I need ropes. Was Moon with Hands as bad as it sounds? Moon with Hands was really good. It could be Zinnia. No, it can't be Zinnia though. I will not allow it to be Zinnia. But Iono or Research are both pretty chill. Usually having like one way you can think about it is like variety usually means more power. It's a little bit dependent though. Like I don't think I'd ever play a Research. I think like 4 Iono and like Guardy. I don't know if I'd ever play a Research in Guardy before 4 Iono. But like in Zard, you don't need to Iono spam as much. You're not as much of a comeback deck. So yeah. Really need stadiums though? Oh, true. Yeah, we do have to add stadiums to here. Hold up. Let me decook a little bit. Maybe I can make it work with 2 soups. Oh, I have 2 vacuum though as well. So I need 2 stadium, 2 vacuum. Maybe just 4 outs is enough. Okay. But then what should they be? Artisans? That's a lot of Pokemon search. But consistency is chill. I'm not complaining about consistency, to be honest. Some Fartizons in there. 2 Fartizon, 2 vac. Okay. Because like I was saying earlier, I don't feel like we need a pivot very often. Because like we just like Zard accelerates an extra energy into play. Not all the time will we put on the Comfy, but sometimes we could. We could do it. I appreciate the 9 months there, Riot Town. What, Iron Valley instead of Sableye? No. The Rope Chew Jet? I could get behind. I'm gonna test without the Jets first. I'm gonna try without the Jets first, but I could see the Jets being worth it. I'm not against the Jets. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Fixes math? Yeah, but also like it just sucks. It's too awkward to use. There's no way. Lost Zone, Zard, EX. Yeah, it's just too awkward. There's just no way it works. Well, and it's not possible, but I can't try everything. And one of the things I'm not going to try, I don't think, is that. It sounds way too awkward to make work. Like, to utilize. It sounds way too awkward to utilize. You gotta, like, switch into the Valiant. Then you just have a little two-prize shitter on your bench, chilling, hanging out. Having a terrible time. Not even having a good time. Okay. This deck we might have to cook quite a bit, to be honest. We're gonna play some today, but then we're gonna also have to play some. We're gonna play some tomorrow as well to try and make this thing. It's not, dude. I hate when the freaking import. When you click the import button, it doesn't give you the right deck. It's so annoying. Was I selected on the wrong deck there though? That one might have been me this time. What if you did Valiant instead of Sable Guy and Entei instead of Zard? Okay, actually now you're kind of cooking. I'm kind of down, to be honest. How's it going, Paul? Hitting 270 and 210 sucks. Yeah. Losing also sucks, but we lose sometimes as well. Like, I'm not gonna be able to hit for 210 or 270 because I'm gonna have Iron Valiant in my deck. I'm gonna be like, well, put your Iron Valiant pass. That's all I got. What if you play Viewer over Comfy and Cloth over the Zards? I don't know. I would probably play Electrode over the Zards first, to be honest, but then we could maybe sneak some Cloths in over the Charmanders. So clean up with Cram or Sableye. Valiant is just awkward. Yeah, Valiant is like hella awkward. That guy sucks. That guy sucks. Honestly, I don't even know. Do we go first or second? That's a good question. Are we trying to go second and like turn one attack with Cram and then just go with Zard afterwards? I'm actually not sure about this one. I'm actually not sure first versus second here. I could, to be honest, looking at this list a little bit more though, I could get behind some Poke Gears. Second and Cram some nerds. All right. Whatever you say, Swag. Yeah, I could honestly get behind some Poke Gears in there. I could get behind it. I can get behind it. Second. All right. Second. All right. Second it is. Lock it up. Lock it in. What if you played Zacian over Zard and Curlia Gardevoir over Comfy? An 0-2-2 Curlia Gardevoir line would be interesting. It would definitely like psych out my opponent, right? Like when I lost zone to Curlia or Gardevoir off my Colress still. It would definitely make them play differently for sure. Definitely. Can Dream Ball the Curly out? True, we could put some Dream Balls in there, and that could get us. Alright, I kind of like that. To be honest. Dude, you guys are obsessed with the Raihan in here. The Raihan has to suck. Raihan's always been a terrible card. Why would it change now? What's the difference now? There can't be any difference, right? You all be loving it though. Y'all love the freaking. I don't know what it is about it, but you guys love I love the Raihans, bro. I don't know what you guys love about it so much. What's up, Revenge? Can go Mela. You're fired. I can't say I've ever liked having Raihan in a deck. Yeah, Raihan sucks, bro. That guy, he just sucks, man. He's not even really. He's not very cool. He's like not a very cool dude either. Like, he's just actually just like sucks. I priced my Cram already. Should we just play 2 Cram? Heavy Ball's in there. Maybe we should just play 2 Cram. Maybe we should just play 2 Cram. Because if the point of the deck is like turn 1 to attack with Cram, then maybe we should just commit to it. Commit to the meme. Gotta be boss here, I think. Uh-oh. Oh, I need Colress here. Colress me! Damn, they're deep in thought on this one. Like, oh shoot, he hit me with the rope. To be honest, first we need Colress though. I already whiffed Colress. So like, first we need Colress before I worry about anything else, to be honest. Alright. Colress me. But if I take that, it doesn't matter. Or I might be cramming next turn. Still? Yikes. I guess. I didn't have the Colress to go with it. Or yeah. Grammy. There's my Colress. So Heavy Ball, Colress, Rod, Manaphy, Zard, Super Rod. I haven't benched this. I don't think I benched this. I think I could boss. Boss doesn't do anything. I think I just I could attach. No, I think I just that's for my Greninja next turn. I think I just pass. Not getting Manaphy to play around the Delphox V, bro. If they got the Delphox V, they can have it, bro. They can have it. They can have it. I'm down for it, to be honest. Like, just do it, man. Just do it, bro. Just end me. Give me the Delphox. Lucha to fix math. All right. See, all right. Stretcher, I can get behind the Lucha. I don't like it. I'm first gonna play the deck without it, of course. I still don't like the idea of it, but like that, I could mess with the Luch. I kind of fuck with the Luch. We could even set up some plays like where we punch something but don't take a knockout and then get the cleanup later as well. Raihan for Halucha? Shut up. I think I'd include Level Ball before I included Raihan, to be honest. Especially if we have Halucha in our deck. And then we can also play Charmeleon. See, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Real talk. Running 4 Raihan? No, I run 3 and 2 Pal Pads. But, you know, that's like you can have more access, basically. Is Churro worth playing with Halucha? Now we're kind of getting somewhere. Halucha, Level Ball, Churro, no Raihan. Level Ball, 1 Charmeleon. Okay, we're cooking, we're cooking. And you can Yoga Loop infinitely. This is looking kind of tough. We'll see how this goes actually, to be honest. I don't even know. I don't know if it's going to be if we're in a bad spot or not. We should play a TM Devo in this. Ooh, TM Devo in here? I'm kind of down. You're kind of cooking, Swag. You're kind of cooking, actually, right now. Yeah. Kind of cooking. Bundle? Nah. I could get behind that. I can get behind that. That sounds sick. We could do something with that. The TM Devo in here. I like it. I like it. I like that a lot. I'm already down to add it, to be honest. It just sounds so good against Charizard and even Guardy. Like, I'm kind of down for it. I'm in. I'm all in already. So I have to play 2 stadiums. Or maybe I cut back on the rod now for that. Extra Cram, Turo, Luch. I can see second Cram. I can get behind second Cram. I'm not getting behind Turo Luch though. Turo Luch can piss off. Yeah, Luch can piss off. Would you still play Lost City going forward in Zard with less Guardy around? I mean, Lost City isn't there for Guardy. One Lost City doesn't do anything against Guardy. The Lost City is there for Lost Pile. It depends how popular Lost Pile is, because you want to be able to like Lost Zone their Tropius or their Roaring Moon or something. It's not in there for Guardy though, so yeah, Guardy's not a consideration when including that card. Lost City's only in a consideration for Guardy when you're trying to go up to like 2 or 3 Lost Cities. Oh, Jaclef. Dude, please. Dude, let's go. Horus, now Heavy Ball. Okay. You Lost City plus 2 Avery. You shouldn't play 2 Avery. 2 Avery's bad. But the 3 Lost Cities is good. 2 Avery doesn't make any sense. After the first Avery, they're already like cooked. Like the first Avery, they don't ever recover to a point where the second Avery actually hurts them. They shouldn't play more than that. Dude, what the fudge? If you're like playing it in Zard specifically, you can just like search it out with quick search. So. There could be an argument to play 2 Avery if you're like checking for Chi and Pow. That'd be like the only thing. But even then, 1 Avery should kind of do the job. Roxanne loves beating opening hands. Yo, to be honest though, what was the last deck that we played Roxanne in? That's nice. Why would they do that? That's bad. That's such a bad play. They should want to get one of my Comfies here. Dingus? Wait, what did I just ask? Oh yeah, the Dingus deck. Bro, with Gold Dingus, I opened Roxanne like a million times. What the heck? Okay, really? Wait, are you talking to me or no? You're not talking to me. We still play Lost City going forward? Oh, about the Lost City. Was curious if you'd make any changes going into Portland from San Antonio list because I made a 2-7-1 with double jammer, but just got farmed. I do because I was sick. Changes. I mentioned all the changes I think I would consider on the podcast, so I just go listen to the podcast. No, there. I don't remember everything I said. But like I said, TM Devo over Justified. I would try 6-2, 6 Fire, 2 Super Odd. I don't like double jammer. I can tell you that much. I don't think double jammer is very good. What else? Did I just get judged? Dude, what the fuck? They just hit everything. They just literally have double turbo, this, that, like poison knockout. Incredible. It's incredible. And the Roxanne is still in my fucking hand, bro. I'm so tilted. How is this still in my hand? Where's the podcast? Exclamation point podcast. Well, I mean, I think I value Lost Mine in this matchup pretty highly. Like, what? I know I played 2 of them. Like, I played 2 of them. Thank goodness. But, like, come on. Come on! Dude, our setup is so slow. I don't know if I want to... I can get the Cram and I can play the Escape Rope. Did every Lost Box deck play a Roxanne now? I don't know. It's pretty good in Lost Box. Like, Roxanne's good in Lost Zone. For sure. Favorite GLC deck? I don't really have one. I don't play enough GLC to have one. Maybe the Boss is better than the Psychic. Did I already Lost on a Psychic, though? Yeah, Boss might be big chillin'. Alright, I'm down. So he's gotta go for it. Is 6 Fire even Fire Energy enough? No clue. We could also like add... Oh, wait, you're talking about in like the other Charizard deck. I always felt like even 7 was kind of low. Well, theoretically, if you have 2 Super Odd... Theoretically, if you have 2 Super Odd... As long as you can get to the first Super Odd, 2 Super Odd is better than 7 Fire. And if you can wait to use the Super Odd until you have 2 or 3 in the discard pile, then the first Super Odd is effectively double or triple as effective as the 7th Fire Energy. I don't know if it's correct. It's just something to try out. That's the next thing I would try out. Because I was like, 7-1 felt fine at San Antonio. Even I had games where I prized 3 Fire Energy and 7-1 still felt fine. So then I was like, well, maybe trying 6-2. Maybe 6-2 is fine as well. So I would try 6-2. Just try and find more space in the deck. Yeah, I'd give 6-2 a shot. Because 7-1 felt fine, to be honest. Vacuum for KO. Doesn't KO them. Unfortunately. I could have removed the tool there, but I kind of want to combo removing tool with Roxanne, so... Do you have a favorite full art research? No, not really. Roxanne just lives in my hand. Sorry, we can use it soon. That's when things start getting wild. When we can activate our Roxanne. This power! Alright, see if we get anything good here. Nice. Exactly what I wanted. Alright. Good question, actually. Kind of lean towards the Nestfall. I need to get a Colress here. Get the Greninja, draw some cards. Would you consider Tool Jammer instead of Justified Gloves in your original list? Probably not over Justified Gloves, but I could consider adding Tool Jammer if I felt like one Tool Jammer was enough to give me... Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We have Roxanne. How could anything go wrong? Alright. Nothing can go wrong when we have Roxanne. Probably I'm gonna boss that B-Barrel and hope he just gets stuck on the active, to be honest. Fuck you, B-Barrel. Bitch. What do we have? All of our energy are down. I have 2 Psychics left. I just throw this here, to be honest, and hope to get a super rod. Sure. I pour the milk first in the bowl and the cereal after. No, cereal first, milk after. Yeah, if I felt like Tool Jammer gave me a significant win percent increase against Rapid Strike, I would consider playing the one of Tool Jammer. But I would also test Radiant Serena as well and see if that. All right. But see, now what's going to happen? They're going to move their BBL and knock me out, and I'm not going to find Roxanne. Yep. No Roxanne. All of a sudden, when I need it most, it wasn't there for me. Interesting. Oh, wait, I should have brought this up. What the fuck? This thing has 3 retreat costs. Oh, but it can't be switch carded. Do they even play switch card, or is it just switches? I probably should have done the other thing. I used 2 at Portland in my list. You mean San Antonio? They were completely useless. Yeah, double Tool Jammer. Are you talking about Tool Jammers jeweled? Yeah, double Tool Jammer I think is terrible. I think it's just bad. Like, I think that is a pretty good tech against Rapid Strike, but it's not worth the space. It's not worth the space for how popular Rapid Strike is. Well, I'll send this up. Against Urshifu, you can play Sylveon V and VMAX instead of Rotom. Sylveon V is just so weak compared to Rotom, though. It's such a... Oh, what's up, Joe? Sylveon V is so weak compared to Rotom. There's such a... Rotom is so much better than Sylveon V. That's like the problem. Sylveon V compared to Rotom is like not even comparable. If it was comparable, then like that's broken to play the V and the VMAX, then you just have like a thing that 1 kills Urshifu. That's sick. But one of them sucks. Well, I kind of need the super out here because I literally have no energy left. So, buy a Charmander. More helpful to Mariah than Urshifu. No. I mean, I think Double Jammer is good against Urshi. I don't think it's worth playing. I think it's definitely good. Roxanne, do I have 10? 10 in the Lost Zone? We're cooking. I don't know if I should have benched that though, actually. And with Super Rod. I need to find a Psychic Energy off this though. If I don't find that, we're not in that good of a spot. I need to get a Charmander down as well. I don't know about the third Comfy bench there, to be honest. That was a little bit sus, but... Gonna KO their B-Rail here. We're kind of cooking now. I have 10, right? Okay, hold up. Yeah, Jammers. Double Jammer I think is good against Rapid Strike, but not worth the space of 2 cards. That's like my biggest... Oh, wait, should I KO this instead? No, I gotta get rid of their draw power. They're just gonna redraw into it and just cook me. Wait, they're still poisoned. They actually currently just knocked me out. Yeah. Rid of the B-Barrel. He's gotta go. So yeah, I don't like Double Jammer. If Single Jammer... I think it's possible Single Jammer... you can search out the candy every time with Sylveon. Yeah, but the draw 3 is just so much better. That's what I'm saying. Like I think Rotom is just like strictly a better ability to use. 90%. Let's go 90%. 90% of the time, Rotom is better than Sylveon. The 10% of the time, Sylveon is better. Sylveon is doable a decent amount of the time though. And I'm pretty intrigued by the Sylveon VMAX. I'm not gonna lie, the Sylveon VMAX is pretty interesting. I could see it. I could see it being worth it. Do I like Turo? No. Turo's terrible. I could see it. I could see it, to be honest. That one I could see. All right. I put the thing back in there, right? The Sable guy? I think so. I can go this. I don't play dual card. Oh, no, I play TM Devo. I could have searched out TM Devo here. Oops. Wait, did I not put the Sable back? Oh, no, I chose not to. Dude, I'm actually just all kinds of throwing here. This is crazy wild cooking. All right, I actually have to fail that and hope to hit the... Yeah, I wanted to attack. I thought I put it back, but then I didn't, and then I did, and then I didn't. So I'm gonna play one of these switch cards first here. Hella candies. Okay. Okay, bro. Push Comfy, play Roxanne. Dude, if I just had access to this, it'd be so much easier here. Actually, maybe I go Comfy first to try and hit Super Rod and then escape up into another Comfy. But am I just running out of switch cards at that point? 2 switch card left. 2 switch card Lost Zoned. Oof. Yeah, I am kind of... Ooh, actually, KOing this, though, with Charizard wouldn't be bad. Roxanne. Why is Turo so much worse in the format than AZ was in that one? I don't know. Just is. It's better, somewhere better. It's a good card. Like, it's not, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad card. Yeah, Turtle's not a bad card. It's just not good. This deck is just awful. Let me cook a little longer, Hale. Hold up. It doesn't feel great. This does not feel great. It's like we're playing Lost Tina with extra steps. We're playing Lost Tina with extra steps. Instead of just having to evolve to the Tina, we have to work Candy the Zard. Well, I guess we don't need Mirage Gate. Is it actually extra steps? Maybe it's not fully extra steps. But it's like an extra step to get to that guy. But Mirage Gates are like more versatile to use whenever. It's literally worse Lost Tina. Yo, this might be worse Lost Tina. That's crazy. How do you get worse than Lost Tina? That's wild. Worse Lost Tina? Does deck even play Colors? Chill. Why are you talking shit? Oh shoot, I have no energy in the deck. I need to get these energy. All right, hold up. I need to get Super Rod Zard. All right, Super Rod me. Dude, I need this. Like, mentally, I need the Super Rod. Wait, I'm really close. I don't want to burn the extra energy if I don't have to. If this gives me Super Rod, we're cooking. Honestly, this card's better, right? Dude, I can't. I have to. No, I had to not. No. I literally deck out. Dude. Just give me the Super Rod. Dude. Okay, Stretcher, that's kind of cool. Wait, what's the board have to look like for that? Let me read Sylveon. Now you're kind of getting me hooked on Sylveon. That the play you just mentioned, the KO and the Tina, that's kind of cool. More for each different type of basic Pokemon on your bench. So you need 5 different. Wait, you need 5 different ones? So you need Charmander, Charizard, Pidgeot. Charmander, Charizard, Pidgeot. And then what else can we get in there? Mew. Get a Mew on the bench. And then Rotom. Okay, maybe that's not that hard. Maybe that's not that hard. At first I was like, geez, we can't put down double Charmander. But if you have an attacker, if Sylveon's attacking for the turn, then it's not that, maybe not that hard to set up. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. And also KO's Urshifu. Okay. Not playing Rotom kind of sucks. I definitely think Rotom is better than Sylveon V overall. But the question is, by how much better is it? Because like I said, you have those hands where it's like, all right, the Sylveon still like functions enough. Yeah, if you have the Sylveon V, it's like, okay, this functions enough. Like the search, like Dream Gift functions. Maybe I should try it. Maybe we should try it. This is really just a tech for Rapid Strike, right? Like you said, it does do the Tina thing, but I don't think that's the main reason. The main reason to play is the Rapid Strike thing. Solving the Rapid Strike matchup. Okay, so what are the ways that I would, like, there's a lot of ways that I want to see what beats Rapid Strike better. Radiant Serena, 1 Tool Jammer, now Sylveon VMAX. And Sylveon VMAX does have the added bonus where it's like, hey, it's kind of cheeky against Tina. Sylveon VMAX can get cheeky against Tina as well, which is kind of cool. So what was all said? Radiant Serena, Tool Jammer, Sylveon VMAX are the 3 techs that I currently have not tested enough against Rapid Strike, but theoretically, will they all improve your Rapid Strike matchup? But how much do they improve your Rapid Strike matchup? I don't think I'd ever do, like I said, I don't think I'd ever go the double Tool Jammer route because it's such a linear tech. I don't like double Tool Jammer. But I could see one Tool Jammer, because the thing is, like, the Rapid Strike deck, they play TM Devo, and you put your Tool Jammer out there, and then they're like, I also play Escape Rope. But can they find the Escape Rope? Can they find the full combo? See, now you're talking, Joe. Like, even if you only play 1 Tool Jammer, can they find the Escape Rope or Boss Around Jammer? They don't play Boss, so that's not something to worry about. They only have Escape Rope. They do have TM Devo. They do have Escape Rope. They can go Escape Rope TM Devo. If they play Fish, it's easy. If they don't, it's not. But okay, they could play Fish, but if you hit them with an Iono, they still have to pull it all together. Like, they're not just gonna have it for sure. And I was looking at. Well, it depends what the list. Yeah, it depends like how consistent can they get that combo. Because I was looking at some of the higher placing lists. Like, everyone plays Escape Rope TM Devo. That should be assumed. I was looking at some of the higher placing Rapid Strike lists from San Antonio. And some people didn't have the escape rope or didn't have Arven. So if you don't have the Arven, it's actually not that easy to find just both pieces. The Arven does do it. If you got Luminian Arven, that's kind of the combo. But I was looking at lists. Some people didn't play Luminian and some people didn't play Arven. Everyone had escape rope, TM Devo for the most part. But it's almost like it's not. Yeah, it's like if you hit them with an Iono, like maybe they just don't get there, to be honest. That's what I'm wondering. Like, how much is the Tool Jammer? Because it definitely, like I said, the Tool Jammer increases your win rate against them because they're not always just going to have escape rope TM Devo. Or it could slow them down from being able to pull off the Devo play up to the point where you could just win. I don't know how much the one Jammer actually matters. Do you play Jammer for any other matchups or just Rapid Strike? I mean, it's good against Miraidon, but it's like not a reason I would play the card. I wouldn't play Jammer with the idea of like, oh, it's really good to get shuts off the Bravery Charms of Miraidon, because that matchup is already so good with double vacuum, and we're not cutting a vacuum to fit a Tool Jammer either. Like, I wouldn't cut a vacuum. So Jammer helps against Snorlax also. True, it does. How does this help against Tina? It can one-hit KO Tina V. So if they haven't drawn any prize cards, Charizard can't one-hit KO Tina V, but this can one-hit KO Tina V. Yeah, that's interesting. It's interesting. The Jammer's interesting. Jammer's definitely interesting. Doesn't Jammer help with Mirror too? I guess it kind of can, yeah. But they have double vacuum as well. They're just going to vacuum your Jammer probably. And technically, it's like good against Mew VMAX as well. But like once again, your Mew VMAX, like when you have a good matchup, I wouldn't like. If you're trying to come, you like to play a card, you want to come up with enough reasons that the card is worth playing. Especially when we're talking kind of like. If I was like, I'm gonna play another Nest Ball in my Charizard deck. It's like, okay, well, Nest Ball's just like good in every matchup all the time, but cool, another Nest Ball's dope. But if I'm like, I'm gonna add Tool Jammer, it's like, well, Tool Jammer's not gonna see that much play against that many matchups. Okay, is it worth it? Okay, what does it do? It's like, okay, well, Tool Jammer shuts off Box of Disaster against Mew, shuts off Bravery Charm against Miraidon, shuts off TM Devo against Rapid Strike. And the first two are not a reason to play Tool Jammer because we're favored against those matchups and we already have plenty of amps for those matchups. Now, if Mew and Miraidon were 80% of the meta, then playing Tool Jammer for those reasons could be worth it, but they're not 80% of the meta. So at a certain point where even if you have a favorable matchup, if the matchup is popular enough, it's still worth taking for even if it's favorable, but it's not at that point with Miraidon and Mew. So it'd be like, okay, this helps against Miraidon and Mew, but that's not a reason to play the card because we already beat them. I don't care about beating them harder. I was like, okay, the one Tool Jammer, is it good enough against Rapid Strike? And that's the only answer we want. Is it good against Rapid Strike? Because if it's not good against Rapid Strike, we don't want to be like, it's okay against Rapid Strike and then stack a bunch of irrelevant answers on top of that and be like, look at all these things it does. It's like, no, we don't care about all these other things it does. That's irrelevant. We care about this one thing. And is it good enough against this one thing? And if it is, then it's worth including. But we don't want to stack a bunch of win more. Yeah, we don't want to stack a bunch of win more things on top of that and like all of a sudden trick ourselves into playing the card because, oh my god, it's good against like 20 different situations. Like, no, it's not. It's like relevantly good against Rapid Strike, and how relevantly good is it? Because if it's worse than Radiant Serena or the Sylveon VMAX, then we should probably just play those. I think I'd rather have Devo for Mirror and Guardy. Well, you can play both. Like I currently would play Justified or TM Devo, and then you could play Tool Jammer on top of that. But if Tool Jammer's not worth it against Rapid Strike, then you can still play Radiant Serena on top of that. If Radiant Serena is not good against Rapid Strike, then you can play the Sylveon VMAX on top of that. If the Sylveon VMAX isn't good enough for Rapid Strike, then you just don't tech for Rapid Strike and you just take the hard matchup. My deck sucked. I beat 3 Rapid Strikes without even using the Jammers in my deck. Also, that's honestly, Joe, I think I want to test the matchup more because that was like my group's whole experience against Rapid Strike was we either tied or beat the Rapid Strikes we played against. And I know for one of my Rapid Strike matches and one of Caleb's Rapid Strike matches, like, they had to cheese us to beat us. So, to be honest, the matchup actually just might be way closer than I give it credit for. Or maybe people just aren't playing it correctly as well. Also, like I said, well, no, the problem is, though, Joe, people aren't playing... The problem is people aren't playing Luminian Arven. So they actually just don't have a way to find their TM Devo on command. That's actually the problem, is none of the Rapid Strike players are actually playing Arven and Luminian. So none of them can find their TM Devo on command. So you can just sit there and be like, well, I hope they don't have TM Devo. And then they just don't have TM Devo. So that's actually the problem with the Rapid Strike lists, more so than anything. No one can just be like, I have it. And it's like, oh, fuck, I lose. But I would assume, moving forward, with how much hype there is behind Charizard, that every Rapid Strike list will have Arven Luminian. So they can actually find their TM Devo against the Zard player. Because right now it's kind of... It's kind of mind-blowing that people didn't play the Luminian Arven, to be honest. That's kind of crazy. Or at least a double TM Devo, then it makes it a little bit better. But if you're playing like the research build, you're doing research turns where you're like researching away a TM Devo. Not often or something like that, so. Can't fit Devo and Jammer. Fitting Devo and Jammer is not that hard, but depends on how good it is. Also on Irida and Rapid Strike, I think the research build is probably better. I really like the idea of the Irida build, but or maybe you could do like I think Landon. Is it Landon? I'm looking at this right now. Yeah, Landon played like a. Oh no, it wasn't Landon. Maybe it was the next highest placing one. Sky. No, maybe it was no one actually. I take it back. They both just played research. I thought there was a build that had like a split of like 2 Irida, 2 research. But nah, everyone just had research builds. I like the Irida build. Feels way more enjoyable to play. Sitting there and just researching feels pretty bad. But I think the Irida build is too vulnerable to just getting your auxiliary boss KO'd. Because then you can't really have like. Yeah, I think if you're playing the Irida build and you have like a little bit slow of a setup, then they just boss KO your artillery and they're just like, Irida sees me 2 cards. That's not good enough. So yeah, if you kill the fish dudes and then Iono them, they cry. I don't know. 6 at Stukar. That's what it was. Yeah, the 6th place list at Stukar. That must have been it. Yeah. Theo. Yeah, Theo had the split 2 research, 2 Irida. I could see something like that being the better way to go. But yeah, I think maybe the problem with it's close though. The Irida build is not far from being the better build, I don't think. But maybe like a split is better. Like I said, couple Irida, couple research. But it's also possible just playing like the heavy research build is just better. I could see that for sure. Could definitely see it. The Irida became Arven with Devo. The Irida became Arven with Devo. I mean, not really. People are already playing the research build. No one's playing the Irida build. People just like added an Arven in there because they have so many tool cards in the deck now. It makes sense to include it. But no one was playing Irida for a little while. Everyone was just playing researches. Like post NAIC, like Cyrus's list was the Irida build, but then like after that, everyone just like switched it up to the research build. After that, it feels like, or like going into this season, I guess. Before Paradox, I think research and Irida were both common. No, before Paradox, it was all research. Everyone was just doing research. Both in the same deck? I don't think so. Maybe there's like people were playing like maybe 1 research, but it was mostly heavy research. I don't know. The match takes forever, and I just like won game 1, and they didn't have enough time to win game 2. Plus, they brick like 1 of 3 games. The deck is a little bit inconsistent. That is for sure as well. That's true. That's what happened to my opponent in my set against Raptor. Like game 1, game 1 they had to Melanie into. I owned them to 1, and they had to Melanie into TM Devolution, and they found it. So whatever, they got a little bit fortunate. But then game 2, they just drew really slow, and I just like ran over them. And then we didn't have enough time for game 3, so. Should GMPow play at Rotom V? Nope. You can't afford to lose the bench space to a Rotom in the GMPow deck. I swear Rapid Strike lists are just like all research builds pre-Paradox. Like it was like Irida builds after Cyrus 1, and then it became research builds heading into this season, or heading into this season was like all research builds, and then post-Paradox, like no one was when Paradox Rift initially dropped, no one was playing Rapid Strike, but then it's kind of made its comeback, and I think everyone was playing and then I think everyone was playing researches. I could be wrong. The people Rotom sucks in GMPow. Bro, who thinks Rotom is good in GMPow? That guy has always sucked in GMPow. I might have ignored this before, but no, you get a shit ton of messages, so feel free to discard it if you don't want to discuss at Azul. How are people not playing Terra Mew EX in Guardy? Load up Baby Guardy as backup attacker, which powers up Mewtwo. Because you're just like setting up a 2-prizer with not that high of HP instead of setting up a 1-prizer for the same effect. I could see their, yeah, and also you don't care, like, the thing would be like, oh, but now you have 2 attackers set up, so if they go boss KO your Guard EX, you have 2 attackers set up. But the thing is, if you attack with a Shiny Arcana and they boss KO your Guard EX, you should attack with a Shiny Arcana again, and you're just like, fine. Yeah, it's never worth the trade-off of having a 2-prizer in your deck to put one in your active. Actually, because a lot of decks can't interact. Actually, there's a lot of decks that can't KO Guard EX very efficiently, but they can KO the Mewtwo just fine, so. It's just not very good. For the way the prize trades break down, it just doesn't ever make sense to do. Yeah, dude, this deck's been tough. Should we play one more game? Let's play one more game with it. Let's do it. I mean, there's more to cook here for sure. There's definitely more to cook. I'm not like done cooking. Well, maybe I am done cooking. I don't know. Just worse Tina, right? Dude, it literally just feels like Tina. It feels like I'm playing Tina. But if it's different, the difference is I don't have to play Mirage Gates. Well, one, I don't get to play Path. I don't have to play Mirage Gates, but now I have to play Red Candy. So it's literally just different. Yeah. Watch the video. No videos today. No videos today. Maybe tomorrow. Oh, that's also true. You can't charge up the Mewtwo with Guardy because it's not Psychic type. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. You literally can't even charge it up. Oh, you could charge it up with Shiny Arcana, I guess. That's the only way. There's that. I don't have to say Abyss Seeking. Yeah, but is that even worth it? Yeah, don't worry. I got you with the points. Give the refunds. Dude, this deck sucks. I can't, man. I'm done. I've played enough. I've seen enough. I've done enough. I've played enough. I've seen enough. It was a good run. It was a great run. Good run. Play real deck. Bye. Oh, at least we try. Like I played a little bit. Good run. Maybe another time, sometime in the future. Maybe I'll give it another shot. Next format, maybe. I don't know what would change for it, but maybe something changes. Dude, this hand would have been crazy good. Although I feel like every hand I draw with this deck is like pretty goddamn good. This hand wouldn't have been as good, to be honest. Who knows? That Pokestop could be anything. Ooh, we're going first against Mew. Could be Fusion Mew. 280 TM for Cram might be good. I think that'd be pretty good, yeah. Yeah, I think that. I mean, that'll be good for Cram for sure. What is it best in? I think is the question for sure, right? That's definitely the question. What is it best in? Gonna have some options. Yeah, I mean, Cram punching for 280 damage on a tool card for free. Like that's kind of crazy. That definitely is good. I guess, is it good enough, or will the deck always have an answer to like play anyway? So there's no point in playing it. 4 Mullies, dude. Every hand just had like Sada. I like the Greninja start though. If they are Fusion Mew, we could just. Oh my gosh. Hopefully it's not Fusion Mew. Please don't be Fusion Mew. No Few. No Few one time. All right. We definitely would have wanted to have gone second. Oh, Billy Prize. Okay. Classic. We just go double dark. We just want to load up a bunch of dark energy, I think, in this situation. Another moon. I maybe should have chilled on that, though, actually. I could have chilled. Okay. There's more dark energy, right? I don't even care about the other energy types, I don't think. All right, this, and then what I have, 2 in here. I'll go attach, dark fetch. Man, I'd rather attack with this and save the Moltres as long as I can, right? Yeah, just be as prepared as possible for getting like Judge Path here, I guess. But I don't want to put this in play because they play like 4 vacuum. It's just gonna get vacuum, especially with like a 11 card hand to start the turn. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there. It's DK. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of salami, but we got plenty of yikes. I leave an energy in here. I didn't. I probably should have left an energy in there the more I'm thinking about it. See, now... Well, no, I could, like, retreat Sada here. Okay, we're chilling, so. So you tied a Snorlax, right? How did you get that one win? I didn't. We just ID'd. Because he wants me in cut, because I'm a good matchup for him. And then he wanted to be for seed, so he ID'd with me. KO2 Mew VMAX. I mean, they should theoretically never give me a Mew VMAX until I have already drawn prize cards. So, like in this situation, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna take a 2 prize knockout, and then they'll attack and attack. But And Cal hit Grountina. Yeah. I mean, it's just. I mean, to be honest, it was actually I don't know if it was a mistake from Cal. Cal trying to get first seed. So if he hits mirror match, he guaranteed wins the mirror if it's a stalemate. I assumed that was his play for why he ID'd with me to get us both a point, because then it's likely I'll still be in cut because I'll ID my next round, which did happen. But theoretically, Cal should have scooped to me to guarantee me in cut, but that would have put him in the middle of the bracket. So I don't know if he knew where decks were going to fall in the bracket, or I don't know if he knew where decks were going to fall in the bracket or not, to be honest. But theoretically, Cal should have conceded to me to guarantee me in cut, because if Cal ID'd, if Cal had ID'd with me, it's possible I could have got down paired, and then lost, and then I wouldn't be in cut, and something else would be in cut besides a Charizard, which wouldn't be good for Cal. So I thought that was interesting, but like I offered him the ID, and he was just like, yeah, sure. And I was like, and then he was like, I want to. And then he after that he said, I want to be first seed. So I was like, all right. So I didn't even like if he wanted to concede to me, I wouldn't care. Whatever he wanted to do would be fine with me. But he said he wanted ID and he wanted first seed. So I was like, all right, sure, do what you want. Like theoretically, it makes more sense for him to concede to me. But I mean, I wasn't complaining. I was like, ID's fine. I just don't want to play it out. I just don't want you to beat me. Why discard the path? Because they can probably discard the path. Anyways, so I want access to my abilities. Yeah. Just want access to my abilities. Because they could just have like double tablet and knock me out there, and then I'm under path with nothing. That would suck. If I play the game, I win. Basically, this game is if I play, I win. So I'm more concerned with me playing the game than my opponent playing the game. I don't care. Like if they play the game or don't play like if they play the game, it doesn't matter as long as I get to play the game. And I increase my odds of me playing the game if I knock them out or I bump the path. I feel like they had also had the Force Heal Stone in place so they could bump it guaranteed if they want to, but I wasn't around going to that round where I would have suggested it too. Yeah. If I don't load up enough, I should be able to get enough energy and play this turn where my opponent has no win condition, to be honest. Yeah, I think we just win. It's just over. I should be able to get all the energy and play I need. Yeah, I literally drew my hand is nuts. It's just second moon, stop. Dude. This hand is disgusting. Absolutely gross. The answer. They did have double. I don't know when they had the double tablet, but they did end up with it. Looks like they had it in hand actually. May as well draw this one card, right? Yeah. And I'm thinking, I shouldn't have done that yet, obviously, but... Oh, wait, I don't know if I should have done that at all, actually. Shoot. Because I want both these energies. I may have... yikes. I could be trolling. Oh, no, I'm trolling! I was like, I should... Oh, I did get... Oh, no, I should have put the dark over here! Oh, no! Oh. Yo, bail me out one time. Punish, bro, dude. I just like zone. Oh wait, hold up, we're not done yet. Conceal cards. I should have concealed before I used Pokestop, actually. Yikes. Dude, the throw. All I had to do, well, I just shouldn't have used this. I just had to not use Dire Flame Wings when I used Dire Flame Wings. That's what I had to do, was just not use Dire Flame Wings. Dude. Oh no. All right, what is our play then? Retreat to the one prizing. Oops. Yeah. I zoning out reading chat. So yeah, I just had to not use the Moltres. Also, I should have put this dark energy over here and the water energy over here for sure as well. Should have done that, I think, as well. Because then if I draw into any type of energy, I can attach it there. That's not boss. They're also down an escape rope. They might just actually KO my active here. Dude, no way. Dude, no way. They don't have the punish? Bro, you have to have the punish here. They still have their Force Shield Stone. What? Oh. Yo, what if that's true? What if they just play 4 judge, no boss? Bro, why you misplay so much? You know what, Sakura card, Capitor? Why don't you record 3 matches of yourself playing the Pokemon TCG and let me VOD review it? And then we'll have this discussion again. Why would you boss when you can judge? True, true. One for the blooper reel? Yeah. Dude, I was just like straight zoning. Dude, that's actually I'm gonna, yeah. Azul offering free coaching. Yeah, just free coaching. Great deal. All right, here we go again. Please review my matches. VOD review my matches. I have a point redemption thing on my channel. If you're interested. Dude. They should have had me here for sure. They should have had me. I mean, yeah, like they should have just had me. They did have me. They had me, man. They had it all. Like any reason to like play cards here? I don't even know. May as well though, right? Like I feel like I may as well. I may as well. Feels like it's not gonna hurt me to play cards. The whole squad, bro. Does Storty ever do some work here? I don't want to keep Thordy just in case. Send those out. Oh, I kind of have to, yeah, don't I? I was like thinking about not. I was like thinking about not discarding it, to be honest. For a second there, I was like, all right, let's. But like, no, there's no reason not to. All right, got Billy. Dude, what if they have some like mega brain play though for why they played it like that? That'd be crazy. Like why they didn't go get boss. There's no, I mean there isn't, I don't think a play exists, to be honest. I don't think a play exists. Yo, appreciate the 14 months there. It's manner. I don't think a play exists. I don't think there is some like absolute giga brain play here, but they could have one. They realize I still have V-Star. But couldn't they have drawn cards with Genesect before playing the judge anyways to try and find boss? I thought they had that, or even like double tablet KO my active was better if they had 2 tablet left, and then they just like played judge. So I think it was just a mistake. I think it was just a misplay. Maybe they could have prized both boss, to be honest. They could have prized both boss. They could have prized both boss and a tablet, so they couldn't have even reached for it. Oh no, wait, the tablet didn't work. I had Greninja in my active, right? They had Sealstone. Yeah, but they could have prized both boss. They could have prized both boss. That's the only thing that makes sense, which is possible. They had 4 prize cards at that time, so. You had like 5 opportunities to step the second moon and checkmate. But I know I was going to draw into this energy. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me for today. This deck is sick. The final build of it's in the Discord as well if you... Oops, I'm sorry. If you want it. This deck is sick. Honestly, this deck was super sick. I did not expect this deck to be this good. We put it together, started playing some games, made a couple adjustments, and oh my goodness. Kind of crazy. This deck actually is kind of crazy. Dude, it's funny because people are talking about like people were talking about like playing Moon with Iron Hands. Yeah, don't worry, I got you, J-Car. People were talking about playing Moon with Iron Hands as the set was coming out, and I was like, no shot, that's trash. This honestly feels like the best way to play Roaring Moon. I'm not gonna lie. The water energy I'm actually not convinced on though, to be honest. I'm not convinced that you should actually play the water energy. But you definitely want, like, it feels like good. Do you need the hands in the deck? Yes. The hands is like makes the deck. The hands makes the deck. Without hands, we're just a bad 2-prize deck, I think. Like your Charizard matchup is bad. Your Tina matchup goes from good to bad. Like, hands literally makes the deck for sure. Didn't you just have been mint when they popped off? Yeah, I feel like I want this high of an energy count anyway, so we may as well include the 3 waters and have the option of the Greninja play, to be honest. That's the way it feels anyways. This deck is wild, to be honest. It's wild how good this deck feels. It's actually crazy. Like I said, the only other thing to really try out is like cut the 2 Pokegears. I don't know what the other things to cut would be. Cut the Pokegears plus 2 other things. Try out 4 Trekking Shoes would be something to try out. But the gears have been pretty clean, to be honest. The gears have been pretty clean, so I've actually liked the gears. Yeah, this deck is kind of wild. It's wild how good it feels. How good is it actually? I'm not sure yet, but yeah, for how good it feels pretty crazy. It's crazy how good the deck actually feels. So yeah. All right, chat. I'm gonna give y'all one last. With the deck's in the Discord. The deck's in the Discord. I'm gonna give y'all one last time to enter the giveaway real fast. Exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat. You'll be entered into the giveaway. Giving away a 2023 International Championships deck box. Yeah, I'll give y'all one last chance to get on the giveaway while I find someone to raid here over on Twitch. I'm gonna head off on TikTok though. Thanks for everyone who's hanging out on TikTok still. Had a good one. Have a good one. Peace. Bye, TikTok. I'm gonna find someone to raid here real fast before I get out of here. I'll give you one more shot. 1 GT could probably be better than the 3 waters. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's like a direct comparison. Like, it's like we could play the DT and waters as well, though. Like, yeah, I wouldn't say because we could play DT, or like I don't say DT is just better than the 3. I was like, the first question is, do we want to be able to attack with Greninja? The second question is, for consistency of Iron Hands, does the double turbo make sense? If you have entered too many tickets, that means you already entered in the giveaway. If you already entered, you already entered. Yeah, if you've already done it, you're good to go. So that's like the question. It's like, do we want to be able to attack with Greninja? Yes or no? I don't figure that out. And then, does playing the double turbo increase the consistency of the Iron Hands attacks? Also, it works with Mew as well, so you could like use Mew to copy Greninja or something cheesy. I don't know. You can make some cheesy plays happen with Mew, but it's also a possibility. So, you know, another thing I just thought about that you could include in here. The real cheesy one. Play this. Or is there another card that paralyzes for the Zard matchup? Tapu Koko? I'm just saying. I'd play it. You like search up paralysis? Age, attributes. I don't know. Possibility. I don't know. I feel like the hand setup was pretty dang consistent. Yeah, it felt good, but if we can get it to feel better, boom, we'd love it, right? Yeah, if it could feel better, that'd be even better. I'm gonna go ahead and raid. Who's on right now? Let me see. Type paralysis in the search bar. Two lightning? Nah. Maybe I misunderstood what you're saying. Wait, what'd you say? Oh, no. You understood what I was saying. Coco's good. Bring back the peak? At a short? Dude, that's a tech right there. Getting the whole squad in there. Honestly, Coco's probably just the best one, right? Yeah, I think it would be Coco. We already have lightning energy in the deck as well. So it's just Coco. Oh wait. But hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold up. Belly Ball TX. No, it's got to be Coco. Yeah, Coco would be that's a consideration as well for the Charizard matchup. But honestly, the Charizard matchup felt like okay. I didn't feel like bad about the Charizard matchup. Yeah, I didn't feel bad about the Charizard matchup, to be honest. When the couple times we played it, like we just cooked and then cooked and then cooked. Yeah, we just kind of cooked him, to be honest. Articuno. True, true. We actually do play waters. Yeah, okay. That's fair, that's fair. So it's Coco or... It takes too much energy. Coco taking one lightning, one water, or one anything is kind of nice, though. I was kind of looking at the lightnings at the end there. Okay, so Articuno or Coco could be interesting. Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. Instant Moon twice fixes the Zard matchup. Gives you a win condition in the Zard matchup. I don't know about fix it. I have to like test it some more, but it did feel fine. Yeah, it did feel nice for sure. Felt fine. All right, chat. Yeah, it's gonna do it for me. Let me find something right here. I'm gonna go ahead and just raid Lorelei. I'm out of here. I'm out of here, chat. One last stream tomorrow. One last stream tomorrow before I leave for Portland on Friday. Let me do this giveaway. The winner of today's giveaway is Ketonomics. Ketonomics, congratulations. I'll send you a message to get your name and address to send you the deck box. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. One last stream. Portland on Friday. And then I'll be back on Monday for streaming. Yeah, that's it. Have a good one, chat. We're raiding Lorelei. See you tomorrow. Tired of not winning. You'll get there, J-Car. You'll get there eventually. One day. One day. All right, peace.